Greetings and welcome. Welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. We're shortly about to do a live broadcast, so on UN, because these are the kind of things we need to be aware of. They are giving us a lot of things. This indicates that Africa is not respected, and we need to address it. We will come and talk about it in a bit more detail, in a greater detail. Just gonna just plan to get people work together, get everything together, then we can begin. So just bear with me. File explore. Okay, so there we go. So I'm gonna make that smaller here. Put this here. This is the one we want. And of course, we're gonna do something now, which is to make sure we get everything ready. Okay. So we're gonna get everything ready like we normally do. So bear with me, please. You will see my hand going across. So just bear with me. We're just testing everything out first. So don't worry, we will get it all corrected. We're just trying to make sure we got everything ready for what we normally do. Then we will then begin proper. So just give me a minute, please. Running slightly late today, but I wanted to do one or two things, and I had to do a broadcast in my Yoruba language first to communicate the information to others as well in our language. So that is why that's taking me some time to generate that. But we are here nonetheless, and it's good to be here. Yeah. Okay, so greetings and welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. I'm going to try and share this. Do try and share the broadcast as you're watching, because that's what we want to do. We need to just help us grow the platform on TikTok. We do need your support. So we will be talking about this topic, but it will flow into other topics and the things that we're normally doing on this platform. Just give me a few minutes. It's just that I had to do one or two things, and sometimes it does take some time. So let me just make sure we got this right. So we're going to be doing that now. So here we go. So just tick this here, there. Just trying to reach as many people as I can, because it is really important, the work that we're doing here. Many of us don't fully understand sometimes the damaging effect of what they're doing on this, what the UN and the US is doing to us. And we don't often understand that we have a very, very important role to play, and this is our time now to begin to actually address those concerns. We must do so. So please share the broadcast. I'm going to make sure I say it to a few more people this end as well, because I think it is important that we really understand just how important our role is and how we've been diminished in our role, from preventing from playing an active role on the continent, in the world. That's totally unacceptable. Good. I've got an info about Traore. He kicks out foreign miners, and that's what we need. We need that. Kick out foreign gold miners. So let me see. Yes. Exactly. That's what we need. Okay. So I'll read that to you. That's as a topic. I'll read that to you. And it's a very important topic which I will cover. So, because we always like to talk about that. In fact, it might be one of the first things we talk about when I'm live. But I just like to get information together to share so that we know what is going on. Now, let's go and do this. Please, as you're watching, do share the broadcast. Help us reach more people. You're listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. We do need your support. Greetings and welcome. There is a lot that we do, and sometimes it does take a lot of our effort. Please do share the broadcast. Help us reach more people. Subscribe to Citizen AY on YouTube and help us grow the platform. We really appreciate your support in what we're doing, and we know that in doing that, in helping us share it, we reach more people. So we are truly grateful for all your support in what we're doing. Beg your pardon. Okay, I don't know what's happened there. So what we need to understand is that we are being made into silos and being silenced, and we cannot allow that to happen. So we're going to talk about Dr. Arikana Chihombori Quao, a great woman, and her fight for Africa, and and what we need to, why we must really talk about things. I do want to talk about things from the point of view of how we can make sure that on the African continent we are not going to allow ourselves to be trodden on anymore. And they don't want us to. They don't want us to be able to have a voice on the African continent, and we have to stop that. That is not acceptable. So we have to speak up. We have to make sure that everybody is aware of what is being said and how this is impacting all of us. So I'm just sharing this a little bit to people so they can follow what we're doing, and we would like it to really help us as you're watching. You're listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth about. We're about to go live on YouTube as well. So let me just make sure on TikTok. So let me just make sure we got the right, everything is in the right place. Okay. Where was that? Give me, I just knew I had to check that. I just, 1 second. Where is it? There's something I need to check here. Make sure that we have that. What is this one? What's it called? Let me just check that up. Okay, I think I've got it. Okay, I think I have that. This is it, I think. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go live now. So, greetings and welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Hello. Okay, we're gonna do this again. We're gonna try that. Greetings and welcome. This time we're gonna go for, let's go for 11,000 likes. 11,000 likes. Greetings and welcome. Please subscribe to us as you're watching. Help us grow the platform. Greetings and welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. The program is going to be a bit special in a way, but we want to talk about a lot of things, and we need your support. So thank you and welcome. You're listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. I'm going to try and do maybe an hour or two of this. We'll see, or maybe more, depending on how it goes. Let us begin. It is very important, the work that we're doing here. So greetings and welcome. Welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth power. Please tap. I would like to get to 11,000 likes on the broadcast. So let us start straight away. As you're coming in, tap the screen and share. There's a lot to share. There's a lot to talk about. And get some more of this as well. And I'll go through some things as we're doing it as well. So please do tap and share. Greetings and welcome. Welcome to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Please tap and share, tap and share, and help us grow the platform. We really appreciate your support. I'm going to do something in the meantime, because I think we can do that in the background. You're going to hear the song in the background. How long will I go this so far? You're going to just hear it in the background. I'm not gonna... So, beg your pardon. Just want to turn it down. So let's just make sure it's not, I don't want it too full or just hear it in the background. So, whilst we're waiting, we're going to keep that going. Then I will do it live before we start. So, I'm just playing that. So, tap and share. Tap. So, let's go ahead. So it's in the background. Just hear. Oh, sorry about that. I don't know what happened there. 1 minute. So you're hearing in the background. So I'll come and do it live, but I'd like to get to 10,000 and 11,000 today. Then we can begin. So please tap, tap, tap away. Thank you very much. Fantastic. Yes, let's get to 11,000 likes. There is a lot to do today. So tap away, tap away, tap away, tap away. Grow the platform. We need your support. We need your help. This is the song that I have. You can hear it in the background. And it's important to grow the platform. So thank you all so much for your support. We really appreciate this. There's so much to talk about, you know. We need to speak up for ourselves. Nobody's going to do it for us. Nobody. And it's very important that we share. Tap away. Tap, 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 share. Hit notification button. Give us thumbs up. Let us reach more people. We got some good news to share with you from the big three again. It's worth knowing anyway, and it's very important to talk about it. So please tap away. Let's get to 11,000 likes, then we'll begin. So very important. So please tap away, tap and share, tap, tap, tap. So we're gonna keep that on loop, as it were. So I want to make sure it's on there. So you're hearing it in the background, and it's something we want to try and encourage. Tap away, 11,000 likes. And of course, we welcome gifts. So if you want to give the platform, consider also subscribing to the platform. We really need your support. There is a lot to talk about. So thank you very much. So please continue to tap, tap, tap the screen and share. Greetings and welcome. Welcome to you all. It's a pleasure to have you. Ganaba, greetings. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be mentioning names. Masai K, greetings. Liz, greetings. Vonel, greetings. Sarah Mohammed, greetings. Many names I'm going to be mentioning. Carla, Bethany Louis Hill, greetings. Ola, greetings. Greetings. Tap away. We need to get to 11,000 likes. And as we're sharing it, as you're coming in, Bantu Queen, respect, Bantu Queen, greetings. I'll bring you in as well as we go along. If you're up to having a chat, we're gonna, when we start. So what I want to do is to build the like up. Then we will start doing the discussions and everything else. So you can download this tune right now on iTunes and on Spotify. The links are on the screen there. But tap away, tap. Let us get to 11,000 likes. I'd really like that. Let us keep it going. Keep that tapping going. 11,000 likes. And, you know, we'll build it. We want to build and build. There's so much to talk about, but we really need to be aware of things that are happening. And as Africans, we are on the cusp of something great. I need you to know that. They don't want us to know these things, but we do. So we are going to continue to raise awareness about our rights. We encourage you to share the broadcast. We encourage you to join us. We encourage you to be part of the process. We are trying to wake our people up. And your role is very, very important in all of that. Sorry about that. I'm just going to make sure we're adjusting it. Sorry. There we go. Sorry. So just give me a minute. So keep tapping away. Tap. Let's do how we're doing for tapping. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. So you're seeing us, you're watching Citizen AY, the platform where we speak into power. You can also if you like the beanie, £20, the hoodie, £40. Email us on admin@citizeny.org with your details, your size, and the quantity you want, and then we will get that to you also. And all of that is to help us in what we're doing. There's a lot of work that we're trying to do. We have to get our hands dirty on ground. We need to wake our people up on ground. So it's going to be on loop. You're hearing the song in the background. We are trying to encourage our people to really take control. It's no longer a time for us to we can no longer be waiting around. So please tap the screen. Let us get to 11,000 likes. Greetings. So let me just type that to those of you who are watching us on YouTube. Okay. So please like and share. Thanks. Okay. So we're trying to make sure we pin the message on there. We know that there's one or two issues with YouTube, but no mind, we will continue. So we're gonna pin the message. So as you're coming in, do share the broadcast. Thank you very much. So we're putting it there because we're trying to build something. So tap away, tap. Can we get to, let's get to 11,000 likes in a very short space of time. Let's do that. Then we can really begin and talk about a lot of things and get information in place. There is a lot we can do, and we're very grateful for your support. We really appreciate each and every one joining us and becoming followers of the platform. We are 100% for all things Africa, and giving us information and really empowering us. We need to stand up for ourselves. We can no longer be treated in this manner. We have the opportunity to make the change. We can start making, we can start dictating what must happen on our continent. No more must anybody tell us. Nobody from outside the continent must tell us how to do things. They do not have that right. We deny them that right to continue to oppress us in our own land. Our language is powerful. We support that. Please donate to the GoFundMe. You will see that come up briefly shortly as well. There's a lot of work that we're trying to do here, but I'm trying to bring that to you as we speak. So let me just quickly do something with that. So please tap away, tap. Come on, let's get to 11,000 likes, then we can begin. It's very important that we do so because we can and must be the change we wish to see ourselves by the actions that we take. Now we know that, and we say there is a sense of change going on in Africa, and we need to wake up our people. And we all have that to, we all have a role to play in that. We have a role to play. So we will come back and give you more. I'm going to talk about this briefly at the beginning of the broadcast. That is why you will see me put that up. I need you to know that it is very important we talk about it. So keep tapping away. 3.4 thousand likes. Come on, let's get to 11,000. Bojan Dimitru, welcome. Olufumi, greetings. Vladi, greetings. Talaya, greetings. Front, welcome. Dylan, Bradley, welcome. Quinster, greetings. Luna, greetings. Greetings to you all. As you're coming in, tap. We want to get to 11,000 likes. And of course, also, we welcome gifts from yourselves. If you can give us gifts on the platform, we appreciate that. All of this is to help us in the work we're doing. We want to, you see, I've put all that there, just down the screen. We're going to talk about that today. Normally, I would have given you a list of discussion, but I was running a bit late and we need to do a few things. So, greetings. Olufumi, greetings. Say hi. Belasi, greetings. And everybody else as you're watching, tap away, tap and share. This platform is for all things African, to empower us as Africans. And we have to be unapologetic about speaking up for Africa and ensuring that we start empowering Africans to be proud of our language, that on our African continent, every single language will be given the space it requires within its own within its own areas to actually breathe and not be stifled or be looked down upon. And every African, all 1.4 billion of us, we matter, we count, and it is time to start raising our voices. So this platform is geared towards raising that awareness. Your support is needed. Please download the song. How long gonna get it suffice? What you're hearing in the background, and I'm deliberately putting it up because we want that message to get out there. How long are we going to continue to suffer? How long are we going to allow the Arab countries to continue to take us as slaves? How long are we going to allow the European countries to continue to take our resources from the cheap? How long are we going to allow injustice of others treating us, in all manner, all around the world in this manner? How long? We can't allow that. It is time we take that action. So please tap away. Let's get to 11,000 likes. As soon as we hit 11,000 likes, trust me, we begin. Kiran T, greetings and welcome. Doris Mensah, welcome. Adua Kanadu, thank you. Mirabella Nechifo, greetings. Minarai, welcome. Echo 1 Calabar, welcome. Sufe Kamfani, greetings and welcome to you all. Please tap away. We are 6K away from the target of 11,000 likes. So let us tap away. Tap on the screen and share. Tap, 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 share. Tap, 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 share. The song in the background is How Long? How long are we going to suffer? How long will we continue to suffer on the African continent? We have the power to make that change. And I'm here to encourage you to connect with your people on ground. The freedom for Africa will come from within Africa. Nobody outside Africa can free Africans. We must free ourselves. You see, we are freeing ourselves within our content and also in our mind. We got to free our minds, and that is the work we're doing. Empower us with the right knowledge, our history, our great African history. It is important that we share that. So when you're watching, tap and share the broadcast. Tap and share, help us grow the platform, help us reach more people. And the more we do that, the positive message that we'll be bringing, we will bring you always good news about Africa and the great leaders. And this lady that I will be talking about, Dr. Arikana Chihombori Quao, is another great woman. And I'll tell you a little bit more about her when we start. But it is important that our message is put out there and we begin to get the message out there that we Africans, we are no longer going to allow anybody to oppress us in our land. The UN has not carried out a very big disrespect to Africans. The UN has just made a decision that is a slap in the face of 1.4 billion Africans. That is yet more reasons why I am saying what I'm saying. We will talk about that later on. But it's important, your role in this. Please tap the screen, share. Can we get to 11,000 likes? That would be wonderful. Joy Alpha Olure Olorunfemi, greetings and welcome. Lalu, welcome. Ken Justices, greetings. Abubakar, hi. All of you, I appreciate each and every one. Also, please consider subscribing to Citizen NY, the platform where we speak truth to power. We're about to embark on a very huge task. We want to raise the awareness, not by myself, of course, with all of us joining hands. We want every part of Africa to have their constitutions in their local language. And we need stakeholders in those communities to step up and teach each other so that we can free ourselves. No part of Africa must be in any bondage from here on. No part of Africa. We must not allow any part of Africa to be held in bondage. And that is why awareness of our rights, our knowledge, our rights, and our history is so important. Tap and share. Tap, tap, tap. Share away. Help us with more people. And it's such a pleasure to have you join us. We just need to get there. 6.7 thousand, 6,000 likes now, almost 7,000. Come on. We're not far away from the magic figure of 11,000 likes. I'd really like that. I'd be very grateful to do that. So please share, tap away, hit the like button, gift the platform, share. Please make sure the message here reaches as many people as possible. We would love you to share the broadcast to reach more people. There is a lot of work that we need to begin to do ourselves. You see, by just meeting up like this alone, we are already doing something. We are raising awareness. So when you tap, when you share, firstly, when you join like this, you are aware you want to share the message. You want to communicate, you want to interact. Motorayo Wolabi, greetings. Nina Lengel, greetings. Fortuna Yemane, greetings. Uncle Wilson, Wisdom, greetings. Abubakar, welcome. Timidayo, greetings and welcome to you. So we are doing the work by the communication alone here. We are already taking, we're beginning to teach ourselves that the change we seek begins with you and I. Because we know the system will not change. The YT system will not change. We will have to get involved in this manner and change it ourselves. We have to bring to life what we envisage within collectively as Africans. So please tap, tap, tap. Share the broadcast. Invite your friends. Invite everybody, young and old. Let us have this discussion. I have another platform. I've already been on the broadcast this morning in Yoruba language, talking about the Nigerian Constitution. I've been on a broadcast, and that broadcast was well received. Again, it's communicating the need that as Africans, we must know our rights in our local language. So it is very important we carry on with that work. Of course, you are listening to the song in the background, How Long. It's a song I wrote. It's called How Long Una Go Dey Suffer. You can download it on iTunes and on Spotify. The links for it are on the screen. So please tap away. How long? I will sing it on the backing track shortly. But carry on. So it's important, please share the broadcast. Let us reach more people. Over 7,000 likes, fantastic. Let's get to 11,000. Murithi Ken, greetings and welcome to you. Ngidiza, my brother, fantastic. Hi to you. Paul Fagi, welcome. Sipman, welcome. 11,000 likes, then we will begin. Muratuk, greetings. Newcastle Ottoman, okay. Amelafo, greetings and welcome. Let us continue. We're going to try and do this every day as much as I can. Where possible, we're doing live broadcasts like this around about this time, maybe slightly earlier. But bear with us. The thing is, we want to be consistent. Please, we want you to come to this platform to be able to get authentic news about Africa, authentic news about what we do. Ngiriza, thank you so much. I appreciate the gift. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so very much. We need support from yourselves. And all of you, if you do have friends that are very wealthy Africans, we need their support in supporting platforms like this. Because what we want to do is to ensure that the information that we share with you is viable, it's relevant, it is going to uplift you. The mainstream media has been giving us negative message to suppress our urge to actually seek the quest for freedom of Africa. They've made us to accept our condition, the negative situation they placed us in. We're trying to break that free. We're trying to break free. We're trying to change that. So we are looking for Africans that are passionate about seeing a better Africa, that can support the media, support platforms like ours, support media that is bringing in news about ourselves. We cannot be supporting mainstream media that is actually about ensuring that Africans remains enslaved in our continent. So our mindset is going to change. It is really important that we're taking the steps to help in what we're doing here. 8,000 likes, fantastic. Let's keep it going. We're not far away. We're not far away at all. It won't be long before we hit the 11,000 likes, and I want to do it in the next 5 minutes. So if we can, keep tapping away. I really appreciate you. Aruno Jibrila, welcome. Tapia, greetings. Gigabyte Nation, welcome. Mr. Tokozani, greetings. Billy Dean, welcome. J67, welcome. Lynette Nyako, greetings. And Lynette, once I start, then I'll be inviting 1 or 2 people on. But we need to talk about things, and we need to give you some pointer, some information to help. It is really important. So welcome, welcome, welcome. In the background, of course, you're listening to the song that I wrote. I wrote the song. My friend Smart Monkey Studios made the beats, and together we came up with a song, How Long Una Go Dey Suffer. It's a song I wrote. I wrote the song in 5 minutes because it is really a deep meaning. The song is about asking us to stand up for our rights collectively, hold our governors to account. So it says, how long una go dey suffer? How long will we continue to suffer? It is time to stand up. The time is now. Africans, let us wake up. Let us sign to that freedom. Sign up for the freedom of the entire Africa. Not for you and me. The coming generation. The coming generation are dependent on what you and I do. So please share the broadcast. At 8,500 likes, we are like literally 3,000 or so, just about 3,000 away from where we want to go. Please tap the screen, tap and share. Tasha, greetings and welcome. And DJ International, greetings and welcome. Liam Fancourt, greetings and welcome. You're listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. It's really important. We're sharing a message here to wake you up, to make you know that we have the power to make the change. The change that we seek is within our grasp. We need to reach out to it. We must believe in ourselves. Believe above all in our African communities, because they are the people that we need. All 1.4 billion Africans, we are at the cusp of a big change, and we need to support that in every manner. Those of us who are in diaspora, we know what is going on. We need to make that We need to make those who are at home, get them be aware of what's going on, be part of the change as well, and take action critically on ground. Begin to take action to free their community, to take control of their resources, to be in charge of their future, of their destiny, the destiny of the coming generations. We can do this. You and I. Support this platform. Subscribe to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. We give you everything positive about Africa, and we need your support in growing that. So it is really important when we talk about this that you really join in and share and subscribe, hit the notification button, give us thumbs up, help us with more people. It is so important that we do that. It is so important. Ngizila, thank you very much. Ngidiza, Mwelase, greetings, and thank you for sharing. Please tap and share. Tash, welcome. It is so important. All of us, we need to understand that Africa, we can no longer accept injustice. We must know. I want to be talking about an Africa where not one government will accept any African. A single African will not be allowed to be enslaved anywhere in the world. That's where we're going. I need you to picture that. I want you to see that when we start this journey, from the time that we start this journey, in the coming future, the very near future, anytime an African is going anywhere on the planet, there will be protection. Not one African will be enslaved anywhere in the world. So the task we are taking on is not daunting. We are up to it. We have to think big, and we can achieve this. And we also want the entire African continent to have their constitution in their local languages. That is a task that we are already begun. That's already begun. We started that, and we continue. We intend to continue to make sure that we become proud of our Yoruba language, of our African languages. The Ga, the Yoruba, the Igbo, the Hausas, the Efik, the Fulanis, all of us, the Swahilis, all of the languages, that we are proud to speak it on our continent. We must reclaim back our continent. When you start speaking your language on your continent, you've reclaimed your freedom. Because your people and yourself, you are in control. The language is very important. Never ever forget that. When you're speaking your language on your continent, you are asserting your sovereignty. You understand me? When you are speaking your language on your continent, you are asserting your sovereignty, your language over that land. You're stating this land belongs to Yoruba people. That land belongs to Igbos. That land belongs to the Zulus. That land, this is important. Because those who try and impose their language, they want you to speak their language, because when you speak in their language, now they're saying that land belongs to them. No, we need to speak our African languages. It is very, very important. We are almost there. 9.1 likes. Come on. Let's do this in the next few minutes. Get to 11. Long live. Yes. Greetings, my sister Noe Edfer. Long live. Yes, we're going to talk about him briefly as well. And I always find a way to talk about Ibrahim Traore. Greetings. Yes. You see him behind me. You can see every single broadcast. I will always have the picture of these three great men. The Alliance of Sahel States. Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso, Assimi Goïta of Mali, Achani of Niger. They are love from Djibouti. Oh, thank you. Wow, I love that. Love back to yourselves as well. Noe Edfer Benfenmel, and I might bring you on live as well shortly. As soon as we start the broadcast, I'll bring you on. If you wish to come in, throw me an invite. Oh, people, I've got invites already. Okay. I'm gonna do that. If people that want to come in, I'll bring you on board. But just give us a few minutes. I want to hit 11,000 likes. I'll mute you for 1 second. Just give me a few minutes. We're gonna get to 11,000 likes, then we can begin. But I can see there's a lot of people who are keen to speak. I'll come to you, Sulaiman, and others. In fact, I'll tell Noah et Fair. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Welcome on board. Welcome so much. Welcome. Just give me a few minutes. We want to get to 11,000, then we will start with you. Thank you so much. Come on, tap away. Let us get to 11,000 likes. You're listening to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. This platform is geared to raising the entire African continent, to raising our vibration, to empowering us as Africans on the African continent, to know that everything that we need is with us. We've got the resources, we've got the manpower, we've got the land, we've got the weather, we've got everything we need on the African continent. And to believe in ourselves as Africans on the African continent. This is about rebirthing of Africa among Africans, to have belief in ourselves. And the mainstream media must be pushed away from our consciousness. And we replace that with the African media. The African media that will be truthful, that will be projecting the greatness of Africa, to make Africans know, restore the pride in who we are as Africans. This is what we want to do. Thank you so much. I want to say quickly, I'll come back to you. Now, let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you all. Thank you all. So we are going to do this now. So thank you so much. I'll post that. Thank you and welcome. Thank you. We are 11,000. We got 11,000 likes. Thank you so very much for doing the work. I appreciate each and every one of you. And also thank you to those of you who are on YouTube as well. Thank you. Please do tap and share. Subscribe to us on YouTube if you're watching via YouTube. And share the broadcast. We need to reach as many people as possible. Let's quickly go to Noel and then let's hear a few words from her. Greetings and welcome, my sister. Go ahead, unmute yourself. Let's hear from you. And then let's hear a few words from her.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, loud and clear, loud and clear.
All right, I would like to greet all my fellow brothers and sisters from the African continent, from the diaspora, from anywhere in the world. To those who are blessed with melanin, I want to say hi to you all. May peace and blessings of our Lord, of our ancestors be upon you. Today is a great day. Yeah, I'm very happy to be on your platform.
Thank you.
You are such a positive platform. You raise awareness about how proud we should be of our continent. I am from Djibouti. I'm listening to your live. I'm following you from there. Wow. Yes, we don't speak English that much, but we try our best to learn so that we connect with our people.
Yes.
So Africa belongs to Africans. I'm extremely proud. I would like to greet our prophets, our leaders, our defenders, the men, the conquistador. How can I say? I love them so much. His Excellency, the General Assimi Goita from Mali, His Excellency, Captain Ibrahim Traore, His Excellency Abdurrahman Tiani from Niger. May the Lord and our ancestors bless you. Let's keep Africa going forward. This year is our year. This generation will not leave our continent. We will not. We will defend our continent, and our resources are ours. They are not for Japanese. They are not for Chinese. They are not for Europeans. They are not for NATO. They are not for the US. Resources in Africa belong to the youth of Africa. So let's unite. May God bless the melanated people. Assalamu alaikum. Thank you.
Thank you. Wow. Ashe. Noah Ed Flair, thank you so much. It is such a pleasure having you amongst us now. We're going to begin, and thank you. And what a way to start the broadcast. What a way to start the broadcast. Our sister from Djibouti. And I'll say, of course, saluting the great men. Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso, Assimi Goita of Mali, General Chani of Niger. You know, fantastic. Welcome. Please, if you haven't heard about this platform, you're hearing it for the first time, do me a favor. Subscribe. Share the broadcast. Reach more people. Let us grow this platform. With your support, we can go far. Because what we are here on this platform about is to empower Africans to know our rights, to know that we're the richest planet on the entire richest continent on the entire planet, and also that our people, we are great people. We have great infinite potentials that we have never been allowed to access and tap and to benefit ourselves on our continent. This is our time on the African continent, and we should be proud of what our ancestors, the kingdoms our ancestors built, the We're talking about Kemet, for example. We're talking about Benin Kingdom. We're talking Dahomey, Mali, the Dogon Empire. All of those great empires, the Zimbabwean Empire. The Congo. There are so many things we should be proud of on the African continent. We want to promote that among ourselves. We need to be proud among ourselves as Africans to speak, to trade, to eat, to drink, everything African on the African continent. So welcome to you all. I really do welcome you, and I hope I found you in very, very happy and in high spirits. Let us join hands. It's such a pleasure. Belasi, greetings and welcome. What would you like to say before I begin? Go ahead, Belasi. Welcome. Belasi, can you hear me? Would you like to say a few words before I begin? Okay. Can you hear me, Belasi? Can you let me know if you can hear me? I think you can. Okay, that's fine. I'll mute you in the meantime. Okay, we'll come back to you. Can you speak? Can you hear me, Belasi? Okay. I don't know what is. Okay, we will come back to him. So now, greetings and okay. Let me just try. Belasi, do you want to say something before we begin? Because I'm going to move on to a very important topic. But before I do, okay, I'll meet you for now. Now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Before I go too far, there are one or two things that I want to really talk about. Please, if you do want to get this hoodie and the t-shirt, email me at admin@citizeny.org and tell me your size and the quantity, and we will get that to you. The price is on the screen right there. And of course, because all of that, what we're doing is everything that we're doing, we're going to be taking a portion of those funds to pour into actually getting information into our communities, i.e. printing the constitution in local languages, so the people can begin to know their rights and use those rights to hold the governors to account as sovereigns. So all of this is all interconnected. And of course, the message on the on this, you see, Citizen AY, that platform where we speak truth to power. We aim to always ensure that everything we bring to you on this platform is about speaking truth to power, sharing knowledge to awaken our people. It is really important. Thank you so much for that. So let us go to the next topic now. 1 second. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, Belasi? Okay, can you, what did you want to say, Belasi? Can you hear me? Okay, I'm going to mute. I don't know if they can speak English, but that's okay. It's not a problem. I'm more happy that we speak our local language. But let me quickly. So, before we go too far ahead, we have the issue that's going on right now. There are many African women who, unfortunately, and Arab women, and African women in Arab countries. African women and men are enslaved in Arab countries, and we want them to come back to Africa. We want them to be able to go back. But in Iraq, for example, their passport has been taken away from them, and they are not allowed to go back. They've been given photocopy of their own passport, being prevented to move around on their continent. To move around in Iraq. And many of them are slaves. So we want them to come back. So we got funding that we are raising. It's called GoFund. Let me mute that. Ahmed Tejan, I'll just mute you. I'll come back to you. So we got funds that we're raising. This is the GoFundMe that we created here. It's called Rescue Africans from Enslavement in Arab Countries. Now, ordinarily, you would expect the African Union to be doing this. The African Union should be organizing and facilitating this work to get back all Africans, so that to make sure that they are not enslaved in their own country, in foreign countries. But they're not doing it. So what we're trying to do is raise funds to help as many of them back onto the African continent, and making sure that they now have ways and things that we can do to. Thank you, Bet. No, I'll come back to you. It's all right. I'll come back to you. So I'll bring you back in a bit. Don't worry, Bet Noah, Bled Flair. So Noah at Flair. Yes. So I'll come back to you. So what I want you to do is this. Please, if you can, donate to the GoFundMe that you see on the screen. Donate to this GoFundMe. Let me just donate to the Rescue Africans from Enslavement in Arab Countries, or use PayPal to donate. Either way, if you can donate. We will set up something. I said I will come back with an account. I believe I have an account that you can use to donate in Nigeria. I will set that up. I promise I will do that next time. Let me make a note. So, share the bank account number. for donations in Africa. Okay, so I will do that. I will bring that account next time. I have an account that we can use for Africans to donate, a Nigerian account. And that's another thing. Why is it that we cannot donate quickly among African countries? Why is it that they make things difficult? You cannot. So if you have a bank in Nigeria, not all parts of Africa can go and donate to that. Why is that? In Europe, it's very easy, but they make that very difficult for us in Africa. You see why we need to set up our own systems. These are things, I will come back and talk about that in detail. So people to go and try and send money out of Africa is very difficult. Very, very difficult. You have to go through very tough systems. But then to get the money to come into Africa, you have to pay fees to send the money into Africa. You see, this is crazy. So if you can, donate to the GoFundMe to free our girls. We got Grace, who we're trying to get out of Iraq right now. There are 15 girls that we know that are being held in Iraqi police station, whereby they've been illegally held and they are being sexually abused in that police station. And of course, there are between 1,000 to 5,000 Africans in Iraq right now that are being enslaved on a daily basis in Iraq. And one of them, she walked and they did not pay her any money. So when she decided, okay, look, you owe me, they now call the police on her because she's taking something of equivalent and holding on to it to say, pay me, then you can have that back. But she's been taken to the police station, and these are the kind of things we're talking about. So what we want, ideally, we want African Union, ECOWAS, EADC, SADC, and all of the bodies to get involved in this. And no, there should be not one African enslaved in any part of the world. There should be not one. We have to change that. So we are so committed to this, and we need your support in doing this. It's really, really important. Thank you so much, those of you who are gifting the platform. Continue to do so. We really appreciate you. Mgidizela, Mlanga, thank you so much. Those of you gifting the platform, we're really grateful for your support. So continue to share and tap and share the broadcast. It is so important. We need to know that when we all stand and speak up about this, we are shaming African Union. We are shaming ECOWAS. We are shaming SADC. We are shaming EADC. We are shaming all of them to make sure that no African is left behind. As I speak to you, in many of the Arab countries, some of the African men and women, they are having their kidneys removed illegally by those in those Arab countries, and nothing is being done. So please share. It is so important. I'll bring you back in again. No, I know. It is painful. It is very painful. Grace, I wonder if I can get Grace to speak to us. I'm going to call her directly as well. She is here. She may be seeing us live. Let me see if I can also, bring one or two of our sisters to join me on the broadcast. Come on, 1 second. Okay, I'll bring Pam. I'm going to invite our sister. Where is she? Oh, I can't see her now. Okay. Queen, Bantu Queen, are you there? So, are you there, Bantu Queen? If you can, throw me an invite and I'll bring you back in. So, I'll bring one or two people in and we can talk about this. But whilst I'm doing that, let me just get the call. I want to call Grace so she can give us an update on her situation as well. So let me call Grace. So she will let us know what's going on. So hopefully if she's able to talk, because she's still in Iraq. So I want you to hear her because she's in Iraq right now. So let me see if she's there. Hello, Grace, can you hear me? Good. 1 second. Let me see if I can make it. I want to make you. Yeah, hang on. 1 second. What's going on with this? Why can I not hear you? Wait me 1 second. We're trying to get it to go on speaker, but it's not doing it for some reason, and I don't know why. Give me 1 minute. Here we are. Yeah, go ahead. Yes. Grace, go ahead.
Yes, I can hear you.
You can hear me. How are you doing? We are live now. We are live right now on TikTok and on YouTube. So I wanted people to hear how things are going with yourself. Again, we spoke yesterday, but we want to do this on a daily basis now. And thank you for taking the call. Are you able to talk for a few minutes, Grace?
Yes, no problem. I'm alone now.
Okay, fantastic. So please, tell the people again exactly the situation in terms of how many African women. First of all, tell us, can you give them how many different countries have got African women enslaved in Iraq right now? Do you know? List the names of the countries that you can think of that you've come across. Go ahead.
We have Nigeria, Ghana, Uganda, Kenya, you know.
Okay.
Guinea, there are people there from Guinea, Sierra Leone, all of them.
Okay.
There are many, you know, there are different people here.
Okay.
Especially women are plenty here, not men.
Okay.
Not for men, but I know for women.
Okay.
Yes, there are 80% of women that are working here.
There.
Some of them, the last 2 weeks, I think it was September, I think September 17, I told you, one lady from Sierra Leone, we lost her. She was sick. I have the video.
Yes.
She has been sick for 2 months. Her feet has been swelling, the stomach, so she passed away.
Oh my
There's
goodness.
no way for him, no help, no nothing. Yes.
And what happened? What has happened to her body? Has she been sent back? Has her body been sent back home, or what happens to her body now?
No. Here, when you passed away, they will just throw you in the trash. They will not bury you. No, they will find a way where they will throw you. And even last year, this year December, this year January, one of my friend also, she's like a friend to me. I have a photo. She was sick, so her video was all over TikTok. Nobody to help her. So we tried to raise up some money to help her. She couldn't make it, so she passed away. When we were asking for her body, the man said he don't have any idea over it. So that's it. Here, when you die, maybe when you passed away, maybe they will just throw you like somewhere to throw you in the trash or whatever. That's what they will do.
I'm speechless.
Because there is no embassy, no nothing. And I told you, the lady that I did, I'm trying to get one of them their number. I'm still chatting for her because the other lady, I knew this lady very long time. So she was beaten up by her madam. They said she's told. Yes, so she's in jail, all of this.
Oh my goodness me. So this is amazing. Are you guys listening? Thank you so much for giving us this insight. Can you hear? When African women are unalived by those who are enslaving them, they literally throw their body in the skip, in the trash.
Yes, they have nothing to. Maybe if they want. One time, one lady told me they use them to make medicine. I was laughing. I said, how can you use someone who is dead to use the person to make medicine? So it's not a good thing. So we just throw them in the trash. And here, when you're sick, when you are not okay, when you told your madam you are sick, they will just give you Panadol. And in the next few minutes, they will tell you get up and walk. We are slaves here. It's nothing to hide, you know.
Okay.
Because
wow.
of the situation of the country, Africa, I don't know what happened. So that's why lots of women are taking risks to come here. That's why I told you I have a lot to do. It's not only by talking, I have to take action.
Yes.
Our sisters are missing their lives.
Exactly. This is, and there's no record. There is no, so you see, because there's no embassy, we don't have any African embassy. The nearest embassy,
No.
The nearest embassy is in Riyadh, isn't it?
One of my friends, the Arabian man, told her that if I kill you, I'll just throw you in the trash. A black man is a black man. You are not important here.
Are you all listening? I hope you're all listening to this. Okay, wow, I'm so sorry. This is shocking. And again, I hope this is why we're saying what we're saying. African Union is doing nothing about this. Now, she just said it now. When African men or women are unalived, we don't matter. There's no value to us. I hope many of you trying to go to the Arab countries are hearing this. Okay, we'll pack that and come back again. Thank you for letting us know this, Grace. One more thing. Yourself, please, we are looking, I want people to donate, raise funds. You have already raised some funds yourself. Would you mind telling them, tell us whatever you want to tell us in terms of that. Tell us what you've raised, if you can.
Let them just contribute, because I told you, by this month's end, I will try my best to go to the the police station and report myself. I will remember myself.
How much would you like? How much would you like people to, how much are you looking for now to meet up anyway? How much are you looking for? So people can have an idea of the gap between, so I can make.
I told you I have $800 with me, and Madam Valerie, she sent something for me.
Yes.
So, yeah, the $50 I
Yes.
have it.
Yes. So 850.
The ticket, I don't know how much for the ticket. It's up and down.
Yes.
So I'll take this $1,000 with me, and then I see. So I just want them to help donate for the other sisters that are here.
Oh yes.
Tickets. I fight for myself for my own money,
Mm-hmm.
like the one which I will use for them to process my. They call it laissez-passer. I don't know.
Laissez-passer. Okay.
They call it karma.
Karma. Okay. So how much is the karma? How much is that for karma? How much are they looking for the karma?
You have to. That's why I told you it's 1,300. You have to pay the lawyer. You have to go to the karma office. They will take you to I don't know, the body. They call it the body office.
Mm-hmm.
They have to take you there. But I will show you everything.
Okay. So we're looking at $1,300 altogether. So,
yes.
Okay. All right. So we're not very far off, to be honest. I'm looking at things. I'm seeing. Please, anybody, whatever you can do to donate. We have about 210.
Yes, let them just donate.
Yes.
Try to help.
Yes.
Sisters are in jail. I'm trying to
exactly.
One lady, so she could be able to come live. Even one lady, they said the lady stole money.
Yes.
She's from Nigeria. They sentenced him 7 years in jail, in prison. They are there in prison. Some are there for 5 years. Some have been losing their life. They are there.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. So this is very, everybody listening, please do share this broadcast. It is really important. What we are trying to do here is to raise awareness. Now, in case you're wondering and you're asking, why can't we show our face? We cannot show the face of Grace because right now she is in Iraq. Now, if she shows her face, yeah. Oh, well, they just banned you. Well, the thing is, I'm speaking, I'm showing everything. We have the evidence. We're not speaking. We're talking live with my sister here. And if they try and ban us, well, I won't stop. Please go and follow us on TikTok. Follow us on TikTok just on Circle as well. But listen, Grace, thank you so much. So we will. Thank you for giving us the update, and please stay strong. And we will do everything we can, and we're encouraging others to donate to you. So thank you. I'll come back to you. Thank you. Bye. So ladies and gentlemen, that is a lady, Grace. Obviously not her full name, in Iraq. We need that help. T3. You want to say something? Go ahead. You said something. Go ahead. T3. Let's hear from you. T3. I'll unmute you. Okay, I'm unmuting you, and you can speak. Can you hear me? Okay. Okay. Whilst I'm waiting for T3 to speak. Okay, go ahead. What would you like to say? Go ahead. Welcome, my brother. Greetings.
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What would you like to say? Welcome on board. Go ahead.
Yeah. But the lady that speak right now, Sister Grace, she said this to me a long time, some few months ago, and I tried to go live with this same point. The TikTok have banned me, so I've been along there. I have gone to the live. So the thing worried me, and I shared this to a lot of my friends. Then the group we are managing, which is Africa Liberation,
okay,
they called the embassy, which is Sierra Leone embassy in Ghana. They tell our group leader that they should visit the embassy.
Wow.
But I don't know either he go or not, because by the time that we hear the news, there was demonstration going on in Ghana.
Yes.
So I don't know what exactly the embassy tell our group leader.
Okay. I know people will try and silence us, but don't give up. All I can say is we mustn't give up. And it's good. Thank you for your effort anyway, and continue to do the work. And of course, join us and share the broadcast. But I'm really glad that you felt personally moved to want to take action.
Your voice is not coming out.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry, I was talking away. Yeah, thank you very much for that, T3, my brother. And it's good that you took part and you're trying to raise awareness. That's what we all need to do. Every one of us must begin to raise awareness about these injustices and try to help as much as we can. We will not be silenced. We must never allow ourselves to be silenced. Follow us on. You can also follow me on Circle Africa, and to help us grow that platform as well. But I'm really glad for what you're doing. Are you back on now? Are you able to go back live now on TikTok, or are you still banned? My brother, are you
Now I'm now go.
go ahead. I'm hearing. Go ahead. What did you
Yeah, I can be now go like
oh,
they remove ban on me.
oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. So continue anyway. All I will say is, please do help me share the broadcast as you're watching it. Let us reach more people. We need to raise awareness, and the only people that can help us right now are Africans. It is only us who can help ourselves through awareness, like we're doing right now, to bring attention to the problems that we face collectively and to solve that problem collectively. So I thank you so much for your comments and for your plans, for your even the gesture of trying to speak on this issue, even though you got banned. Don't give up. I'm really glad that you spoke, and thanks for joining the discussion right now. You know. So I thank you very much. I'll come back to you. I'm going to carry on. If you're able to stay behind, and I'll come back to you. Thank you. So there we go. You've had me speak to Grace. She's got about £1,000, so she's quite close for herself. But on average, the ladies there, they need $1,300 each. So we got 200 or something here. So whatever you can do, if you can donate £10 here, £10 there, we can get the money and get her out of there next week. So if we can, I will get the funds to her. Whatever we have here, believe me, if it matches up to what she needs, I will take it and send. So we would really be grateful if you can donate to the Rescue Africans from Enslavement in Arab Countries via GoFundMe or PayPal. We would really appreciate that support. So please, let's carry on, and I will come back and give you updates. So donate, donate, donate. Thank you so very much. I'll be bringing that in and in discussions as we go ahead. Now let us go and do something. We're going to talk about the main topic today. No. Actually, let me do. How can I do this? I want to do something quickly. Before I talk about the main topic, I want to talk about the good news that I saw. And I want you to be very happy. Are you ready for this good news? Let me make sure I've got it here. We're going to read it on air. We'll read it. Then we'll talk about the more difficult issue. Please tap. Greetings, Humble Lion. Greetings, Humble Lion. I'll bring you on board as well. I'm going to follow you. Okay, if you can. Somebody's waiting to speak. Let me bring you on board. Bantu Queen, if you're there, I'll bring you back. Let me see. No, I don't want to do that now. We're going to decline that. Okay, we'll come back. So let me see if I can invite one or two other people. Bantu Queen, if I can find you, I'm going to invite a few others as well. So Langa, thank you for the gifts. Those of you who have been gifting the platform, consider subscribing, please. Okay, let me just quickly do this. I'll take that away. Give me 1 sec. Then I'll bring it back and you will start seeing the good news and we can talk about that as well. Okay, so let's do this. So, ladies and gentlemen, you're of course watching Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. We really appreciate you and your joining the platform. Please do share. Now, salute to Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso. This is earlier this month. The Burkina Faso, they expel foreign gold miners to make way for local producers. Are you seeing? So, Burkina Faso, under Ibrahim Traore, salute, is chasing away, is telling all the foreign gold miners to leave his country. And then is replacing them with local African miners. This is what a leader should do. This is what leadership looks like. When you are creating jobs for your people, the people are protecting Ibrahim Traore because he's creating jobs for them. He's making sure that they now benefit from their own resources. So let us read that a bit more. So, it says here, the West African country, Burkina Faso, is looking to increase its gold autonomy. The country intends to bolster production of gold via indigenous mining establishments. As a result, several foreign mining companies in the country are at risk of being expelled. Well, they have been expelled. We know 2 were expelled. 2 British companies were expelled, and now and they were paid. They had to pay. They paid money. They got paid far less than what they were asking for by Burkina Faso. But Burkina Faso now runs those mines. So Burkina Faso has been on a campaign to rid itself of Western influence. It's now looking to revoke the mining permits of several foreign miners within its borders. This is part of the plan to control its own gold trade, and this is what we mean. This is what we need. We need leaders that will protect the resources of their land, of their countries, for the people of their country. That is all we are asking for. We're not asking for anybody to go and invade Europe or America, or no. We just want Africa to be left alone. So I just wanted to bring that to you and to say great work by Ibrahim Traore. Salute. I am so great, honestly, absolutely, humble lion. Indeed, that is what we are trying to do. We need those kind of things. We need leaders like that, visionary leaders that will be working for their people. And that is what Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso, Assimi Goïta of Mali, and General Tiani of Niger, that is what they are standing for. They stand for their people. So you will see me now, as often as I can, talking about this, really putting emphasis on the great work that they're doing. And I'm enthusiastic about that. And we need great leaders that will protect the resources in each country for their people, not for the foreigners, but for their people. And that is what we need to applaud and support. So that is fantastic news. So I just wanted to bring that to you. Now let's go and look at the main news of what is going on. I showed you a picture a moment ago. We'll talk about that a bit more. Now, this is the one that I want us to focus on. This is Dr. Arikana Chihombori Quao, our great African mother, a great woman. She's been championing all things African. She brought to the attention of the world and entire Africa the fact that up until recently, up until 3 years ago, 14 African countries were paying France $500 billion every year. This was done publishing wide by Dr. Arikana Chihombori Quao. I want to salute her. I want to say, so I want to congratulate her. I want to say it is such an honor to be able to even to talk about her on this platform, and I'd look forward to the time where I can actually bring her to this platform and she can talk one-on-one to us. So I'm trying to find, if I find any contacts that I can get to who can get in touch with her, I'd love to bring her on the platform so she can tell us ideas, and she can even inspire all of us on this platform to even do more, because she's not just talking, she's taking action. She's already been to Burkina Faso. She's met Ibrahim Traore. There's videos that I've shown on this platform. So this is a great woman. Again, I want us to salute her and to say great work. And we are with her 100%. 100%. Now, she talked about the fact that the France, up until recently, were taking $500 billion a year. Now, she's actually now broke that down. They've now, because of the 3 coming out, they are now taking about 68% of the GDP of the remaining countries that are still under the control of France. That is not good enough. We want France to be off the African continent. They have to be off the African continent because they are oppressing Africans on the African continent, and that is not right. Nobody's telling. You won't see any African country going to France to oppress France. So why is France oppressing us on our continent? So Masha, thank you very much for the love there. Thank you. I see that. Thank you so much. So we are really we support what you're doing. Yes, good. Good, fantastic. Yes, fantastic. So it is very important for us. As an African, it is important that we support great women like this, men and women. So she's championing something here. She says, there's a talk about Africa as I speak. Since the creation of the United Nations, Africa has never had any security vote. We've never had any security vote whatsoever in the United Nations. The security vote are in the hands of 5 permanent members: UK, US, France, China, Russia. Africa, with the largest grouping, 54 countries, we don't have a security vote. Now, the UN came with a plan that they want to give us 2 seats in the UN. And the 2 seats, they will not come with security vote. They will not come with security vote. I will play a video shortly where you will hear the U.S. Secretary for Foreign Affairs, I think, or something, what her name is. She will tell us, oh, they're giving us 2 seats, but they're not security votes. And Dr. Arikana Chihombori Quao categorically rejects that. And we must all reject it because it is frankly a slap in the face of 1.4 million Africans. Let me just hear from this guy here. 1 second. Did you want to say something, user 3990? Did you want to say something? Go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Welcome.
Greetings. I lived in Europe for over 40 years, right? What Africa should do, number one, is to name everybody, every citizen by number, not by name.
Okay. Okay.
Because the names are in, let's say in Togo, we have the same name like in Ghana, in Burkina, we have the same name. So we should be identified by numbers, men and women. And from that, everybody should contribute. You don't party without contribution. If you want development, you have to contribute. Right? In Europe, we go to work, you get your pay, the state will get 39% of your pay.
Yes.
Every single time you get paid.
Very true.
Every single time you get paid. That's their...
Very true.
They make a budget out of it.
Very true.
Do you follow me?
Yes.
We have to be able to contribute.
Yes. Absolutely. Go ahead.
And I'm not good at English because but
you're doing a great job. Carry on. We all understand you. You're doing a fantastic job. Carry on.
First thing, we have to be identify everybody by numbers. How many are we? What's your number? Women separate, men separate. Then from there, everybody have to contribute. Pay your tax. It's very important.
Okay.
And the tax collector should not steal the money.
Yes.
And everything will move very nicely in Africa. In Europe, there's no corruption. You can find some, but every time you work, you have to pay. When they pay, they take 39%.
Exactly. Very true.
In Africa, people are having big houses, big cars, but they don't contribute nothing.
Yeah.
Everybody, from the poor, from the women, everybody have to contribute. So we stop borrowing money we cannot pay with a lot of interest.
Very true. You're right. You're absolutely right. Thanks for that suggestion, my brother. I'm really glad.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for joining. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm going to meet you. Let me go back and do this. I like the idea. I like that idea of having a number, because now with that number, it means that if anybody, those our African women now in Iraq, we will be able to identify them. They must have a number. So if that number, then they would have a name attached to that number. So that way, nobody, imagine, women are going missing, being unalived, not accounted for, in foreign countries, and African Union is doing nothing. And this is such a brilliant idea. So thank you so much, my brother. Let me go to my T3. You want to say something? What would you like to, did you like to, I'm unmuting you, T3. Did you want to say something? What's your NA? It's a pleasure to see you. Did you want to speak? T3, did you want to speak? Okay, you don't. Okay, that's fine. Okay, go ahead. Talk. Go ahead. Yes.
I like the way my brother talks. That means that even if you are from other country before you visit the Europe, it's a force to you to pay the tax. So,
Exactly.
but Africa, you just allow these white people come and destroy our land. making everything as they wish. And they're even giving something to her as something small that can never do change anything about the life of citizen in the Africa. And they wish they feel what they want to do or the tax they wanted to pay is the tax they are giving to us. So I like the idea of my brother.
Okay. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Thank you for your contributions, and it's great to hear that. And my brother, what part of Africa are you calling from? What part of Africa? Are you in Ghana right now, my brother? Are you in Ghana? Are you in Ghana right now, my brother?
I'm in Ghana.
Okay. It's great to see. The issue about the gold and the Giamase is what's the water like in your area? Is it bad as well?
Hello.
Sorry, what's the water like in your area? Is the water bad as well in your area because of the Giamase, the gold water, the Giamase? Is the water bad in your area? Oh, can you hear me, T3?
Yeah, the of water.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, a lot of water is polluted, and the water have changed the color into brown, and that is not very good for human being to use, and it's very so sad. We have 16 regions in Ghana, and there is only one region where the water body is clean, which is water region. All the regions in Ghana, their water was polluted.
Wow, this is shocking, and the government is doing nothing about it. And you know, I'm so glad that we are getting information. So, is the government doing anything about it right now? T3, my brother.
The government is not doing anything about this. I will say this because if you talk about this, the government will say that the people who have been the former party are the one who sold the mining place to the Chinese or India, so they can't do anything about it. Meanwhile, he is the sitting president now, so they have to settle that. But the lot of people who are doing illegal money are the politicians. Majority are the politicians. Not only Chinese are destroying the land, but the politicians also are the one. They are the major part of people who are doing the balancing.
Wow. Wow, very important information you're sharing. Thank you so much. This is what we need. And I saw a video, and once you are here, I saw a video. There was a woman in the video where they got 4 Chinese men together. They got them, they caught them, and a woman went in front of them, and she almost injured the Chinese, but they stopped her. Did you see that video as well? Because
Yeah, I did not see that kind of video yet, but I know that there is a Chinese lady in Ghana called Ashawan who was deported but still in this country, and they're doing a lot of terrible things. And when the parliament people and minorities talk about this, the sitting government say that they are the Chinese, so we have to pamper them. If not, if you go back to borrow money from China, they are not going to borrow money for us. So that is the issue.
wow. So it's all about the money that they borrow that they never use to fix your. They go and borrow money. They won't fix your road. They won't fix your schools. They won't fix your bridges. They won't fix your healthcare. They won't fix anything. They will use the money, and they will keep you to pay for that money. Very painful. My brother T3. Yeah, say something on that, please. Go ahead. Yeah.
So that is the thing. They just borrow. I don't know. You saw the video of the National Cathedral that our president Akufo-Addo is building. If you see the pitch there they use 58 million US dollar for it will shock you.
Wow.
The money they just go and borrow money and they use it to build a pitch, which is very bad, and I cannot even.
You're right. It is bad. Listen, I am so glad that we have a direct connection to you on ground in Ghana right now, my brother. It is really important. I'm following you. We need to continue this kind of discussion. I'm actually going to make sure I'm following you right now. Please follow this guy T3, because he's giving us important information. And if you see T3 says everywhere is darkness, light is there. Everywhere is darkness, light is there too. That is what he wrote on his platform. So please follow him. I'm really grateful for what you said here. Do you have any suggestions as to how to solve the problem? Do you have any suggestions, my brother, as to how we can solve our problem in Africa? Because your views matter. Do you have any suggestions? Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
If you can check my
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, if you can check my videos or the contents I created one which to how to solve this Kalance issue is that we can stop the citizens for doing illegal mining. So the best solution is that you should sack the people who are the foreigner and the politician and use the citizens who are doing illegal mining and give to them as a job. And they put them on the salary. If they do that,
fantastic.
They can reduce the illegal mining, and they is even give another opportunity by creating a job opportunity for the youth in the community or in the country, and you can give the money to the citizen or capital to the citizen to do what they want, and they're going out and doing illegal mining and destroying the water.
T3, thank you so much. That is exactly what Burkina Faso is doing. Burkina Faso, they changed away the foreign gold miners, and they brought the local people to be doing the mining to create jobs, just like you said. Brilliant idea, and we want more of that. Thank you so much, my brother. Only for time, and greet everybody behind me there, behind you. Say hello to everybody. I can see them behind you. Thank you so much. We are waving to you. We greet you all. We love you all. We want Africa is yours. We want you to have your Africa. It is yours. And we want you to know your right. We want you to stand up. It is it is your gold. It is your resources. It is your land. We are so grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Honestly, I am proud of you guys. Just seeing you there. I am honestly, wow. I am just thank you so much. Let us go to Seth. Seth, what would you like to? Oh, okay. Before I go to Seth, user, you want to say something? Then I'll go to Seth. Then I'll go to Akeboland. Seth, go ahead. Go ahead. Okay. Go ahead. Hello, Seth. Okay, go ahead, Seth, and yes. I'll come back to you.
Okay, thank you, host, for giving me this opportunity. And I've been listening to Mr. T3, and I'm really, really inspired by an Pan-African brother from Ghana. I am from Kenya, Nairobi, Kenya. Currently, I'm in Nairobi. And I'm sure as a Pan-African, you've been watching what has been going on in Kenyan politics.
Yes.
And there is something that I would like to share from his point, whereby he said the government officials are blaming. They are blaming the foreign company. They are blaming the previous politician and the political parties that were there before the current president. And this is what I have to say about this type of behavior in African leaders that there is being exhibited by African leaders. You will notice that it's like they're reading from the same script. And when you observe the behaviors of puppets of other nations, you will come to notice a certain pattern in all of them. And this is a pattern, it's well crafted and
Indeed.
Well played, and it's a blame game. This, for example, my president, I'm not afraid of mentioning his name.
Yes.
We all know him, Mr. William Ruto.
Yes.
This guy also plays the blame game always, all the time. If you say, Mr. President, we notice that there is this problem here. He plays the same as the Ghanaian president. Oh, the previous president did this. Okay, we didn't hire you to play the blame game. We know they did something wrong. How about you take a different direction? How about you make some changes that will benefit the people? You see? And Mr. Host, if you watch them, you will realize that these people, it's like they attended the same classroom. They were taught by the same teachers.
Yes.
They were taught how to handle the citizens. Okay, we know you are going to serve us. You are our
You're
puppet.
right. Yes, yes.
And since you are our puppet, when you go back home to work for us,
Yeah.
your people will blame you. They will start to notice some patterns. They will see that in your manifesto, you haven't delivered anything and time is moving. And they will start asking questions. Why are you not delivering what you promised? This is how to respond to them. Blame the previous political leaders. Blame other foreign nations. For example, here in Kenya, people are asking, why is the price of the grains, for example, corn, beans, it's rising. The prices are rising. And when people ask you, the previous president used to say, oh, there is a war in Ukraine. And the same thing Akufo-Addo said. The same thing Nana said the same thing. Ebola Tinubu said the same thing. Look at these people.
It's the same thing.
If you are a good observer of African politics and you study politics, trust me, you will notice a certain pattern. So, this is my suggestion as a people. And we tried to implement this solution here in Kenya.
Yes.
And I saw a change in the behavior of our politicians. I saw a change. The first thing the youths have to do, the youths of Africa, is to understand that our division among ourselves, if we divide ourselves in terms of tribalism and religion, we are weakening ourselves. And this is what our politicians want. Notice that our politicians are the ones who always push tribal ideologies.
Yes.
And division in terms of religion.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Who else used this strategy? It's
Mm-hmm.
the colonizers.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The colonizers used to divide Africans in terms of the colonizers used to divide Africans in terms of tribalism. Oh, this tribe will fight the other tribe. They use infiltration, and then they study you. They understand who are your enemies and who are your friends. Where they notice this is your friend, they create division. Where they notice this is your enemy, they arm them to fight you and weaken you. And therefore, when you guys are weak and you're down, they come in and they exploit. Yes. And they rule, they take over. That's what they used to do. And that is the same game our current politicians are playing.
Correct.
They're dividing us.
Correct.
And if you notice what happened in Kenya, our politicians were afraid when all the youths came together. No tribalism, no dividing people in terms of religion. Yes. We all speak with the same voice. Exactly. The president, actually, the bill was dropped. And yes. This is what I would like all of us as Africans to do, because we have no other home. It's only Africa. Africa is the only home we have. So, my brother T3 in Ghana, if you can do one thing, mobilize youths in Ghana, and you speak this in the same voice, with the same voice. No division in terms of tribalism or religion. No one is supporting a certain political party, and you don't need a political leader in your movement. It's just the youth who want the best in their country to happen to them. You move forward and you will see your politicians closing those contracts, and you will force your president to act like Ibrahim Traore. Ibrahim Traore right now is performing very well, and I like him. I support him. And I, as a young Kenyan, trust me, as a young Kenyan, if I had an opportunity to be recruited in Ibrahim's military, I will join. I want to fight on the side of someone who is fighting for my people. And this is the spirit that I will urge each and every African youth who truly cares about Africa. Let us come together. There is no need for us to hate each other in terms of tribalism. Dividing ourselves is a sign that there is a problem of stupidity in some people's heads, because this is the strategy that was used to conquer Africa by dividing us. We should learn from our past mistakes. And the biggest problem that Africa is facing is an average African man with a colonized mindset. Perfect. Whereby they will buy into the nonsense of tribalism and dividing people. Fact. That is the first threat that is within ourselves.
Wow.
The truth is, the truth will always remain to be the West will never exploit Africa without using some Africans who come from our own society. And this is our presidents, our leaders from different areas. Some of the military leaders are being paid by the Western to overthrow our good leaders.
Yes.
We've seen it historically.
Yes.
So let us work together and eliminate the danger of the people within us who are willing to cooperate with the enemy from outside. And our unity will threaten the leaders that want to exploit us and work as colonizers. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, Seth. You said so much. Everything you said made so much sense. I want to congratulate you for your forthrightness. And we salute the Gen Zs. We salute the Gen Zs in Kenya for the great work you've been doing in raising awareness and making many of us wake up and see the great work we're doing and continue in that work. Do not relent. It may look like you're not making progress, but you are making progress. The fact that you are even on this show is evidence that you are still on that road, and things are changing. The government are worried because they know that you are connecting, you are ignoring tribalism, you are ignoring religion, you are ignoring all of their systems and beginning to work for the common good of every citizen. Thank you so much, Seth. Thank you. Thank you so much, brother. Let me go to our sister, Alkebulan. Alkebulan, welcome on board. It's a pleasure to have you join us here again. Oh, hang on. Yeah, go ahead. User, I'll come back to you. Let's go to Alkebulan. Go ahead, Alkebulan. Let's hear from you.
Greetings. Okay. Greetings.
Carry on. We can hear you.
I'm always here. With user really about the taxable. Can you hear me?
Yes.
The taxing for the people, because it looks like, people, even in the diaspora, really, some, I've been talking around social media and everything you talk, some people really, they're comfortable in their own house and they don't want to do nothing. Oh, our youth, they're analyzing why we should do something or whatever. But I'm sure if everybody start paying tax, even the diaspora, really, they will wake up, money talks, every time, we paying tax, so we're going to wake up practically. So that one really is number one thing. So everybody have to be accountable, really, what is happening in the continent. And T3, my brother, yes, I'm so happy, really, and Kenyan to there is different people really in different countries. We should have it in everywhere in the continent, really. So really, you should call all of them in this way like that, so everybody can bring
ideas,
fresh news, what's happening, because the fresh news really T3 can see, they can see they are living in the thing. We are probably talking from the news, but they see every little thing. So that is the most important things. And every advocate really, they should help and call the youth and everything in the lower skill, no fighting and everything.
Exactly.
So I'm so happy, we need all of them, all the activists in one page.
Exactly.
All the activists in one page, so we can, move the walls.
Thank you so much. Yes. Yeah. Thank you so much, Alkebulan. Well said. Yes. We need to unite, and I'm going to be making some calls to some of the activities as well. We need to unite to actually make sure the work we're doing becomes it actually it crystallizes and it actually spreads. And it is very important what you said there, that we need to really continue to amplify the message.
Of course.
It's really important. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, each person will have the whole community. Imagine, the whole continent will be free in that way, because each person really will have the whole community, the whole country, the whole, like you spreading the word, and everybody will be more open, in mindset, or in enlightenment practically. We need enlightenment, and obviously no religious, no tribalism, because that one is the most atrocious things, really. Tribalism, even they love each other. By tribalism, they will not attach themselves because of ignorance. So we have to cancel that.
Exactly.
And everybody, I'm saying treated it because it really impressed me and is there.
Yes.
And even the water is the government doing it. Why not, I don't know if it's possible, excavate wells,
Exactly.
in each house or in each community to open, to, they understand what I mean? To
Yes.
open a well.
Yes.
So, they can have clean water,
Yes.
rather than wait for the government.
They can actually treat it.
In the meantime.
They can actually treat it. Actually, if they were clever, they could create a water treatment center to clean the water that's going to go into the communities. That can be a job that can be created. So these are all ideas, as well as the well in the short term. But thank you so much for that idea. Thank you, my sister. Thank you and welcome. You're always welcome, and we really appreciate
let's follow each other,
yes,
please.
Everybody, let's follow each other and let's follow our sister Alkebulan. And please give everybody on the platform as you're watching. We really appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'll come back to you, Alkebulan. A round of applause to my sister Alkebulan for great suggestions. And every one of us, we all have the power to make this change. And we need to begin to do that work by communicating. Look, just see the guy in T3. He's from Ghana and he's telling us ideas practical ideas that will work if the government will listen. And we need more. Again, from Kenya, Seth. See, these are things, these are people on the ground. This is not like in diaspora, they are on the ground. So we need to grasp those ideas and run with it in our communities. Thank you all so much. Let me go to user 3990. Say a few words and I'll go to the new caller. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Hello.
I hear you.
Hello.
I hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. I want to say to my fellow Africans that it cannot be right that we are living on a continent which full of resources under our feet, and we are waiting for a savior from heaven. Somebody tell us that we have to wait, go to church and wait for a savior from heaven. Something is deadly wrong.
It's true. It is right. You're right.
Right? And second, in Africa, most of 95%, everything is paid cash. Right? And still, they call us poor country. But in Europe, everything is credit. They call them rich. Something is also deadly wrong.
Wow.
Hello?
What a great idea. You just said something there. That's a fact. You just hit the nail on the head. I love that. You said what you said.
And
there.
another thing.
Go ahead. Yes.
In Africa, according to the statistics, there's 23 million people going to Saudi Arabia for the Hajj. They each one spend $10,000 per trip. Time 23 million. How much money is that leaving Africa for other services? To Saudi Arabia, who got lot of oil, lot of money. Something is also deadly wrong.
So true.
Right?
So true. You are so right, my brother.
And coming to the Christians, they collect voluntary over $5 billion every year to the Church of Vatican. Something is deadly wrong. We have to change.
We have to. Yes. You're right. You are so right. You are on point. Go ahead.
Our Savior, our Jesus, if I might say so, is under our feet. We are working on it without knowing.
Yes, we don't need to look in the sky. Thank you. User 3900. Wow. Thank you so much. I'm really glad that you're saying everything you're saying now, and I hope it resonates with many people. There are so many comments saying you're right. A fact. This is we need to speak this truth to power and change what we do. The object of, I will be showing you a document that I'm working on, that I worked on, and is about to go live on ground in Africa, where we want people to know their rights in their local languages. And what you're saying now is to wake us up. So thank you so much, user 3900. Thank you. I'm following you.
Thank you.
I'm following you, but I'll meet you and come back to you. Let us go to the new caller. Hello, user. I'm not quite sure your name. What would you like to say? User 9918606. Go ahead. What would you like to say? Let's hear from you. I'll mute you. T3, I'll come back to you briefly. Let me just hear from this guy. I'll come back to you. User 39. Okay, go ahead. You ready? Go ahead.
Yeah, man.
Greetings.
What's up, everybody? I'll say.
Greetings. Welcome.
Hi, greetings, Africa. Yeah, I say, this we can be united. You see, my brother said earlier. We are so far out of Africa. We pay more money. We are not invested this money, but we pay for this. What they call them, they are scalaveria. I don't know what they call them, We pay a lot of money for these people, but we are struggling. We are paying, I don't know, that is no make sense. We have to work inside our country, we have to invest it.
Exactly. It has to be, the money must stay in our country, just like Burkina Faso is doing. They're keeping the gold in their own country. And if you want it, we will give you, but you do not control it. We must be in control of our resources. Well said.
Even not just resource, my brother, even human resource,
Yes.
Human resource now, the people sell them like, my brother say like them before, Even human people, they go Saudi Arabia, they go everywhere, our sister,
Yes.
I don't know these things, they must stop these things also, They must stop.
Yes, they must.
Our sister, our small children never go like Saudi Arabia, like another Arab country, this they call it AU,
Yes.
They must stop these things.
They must. I agree with you.
Yeah, Africa must unite. Africa, you said before this, Africa, they must have two union,
Yes.
They have this also is good idea, They have to union West Africa. Okay, it's good. When they have West Africa strong union,
Yes.
East Africa they have together with South Africa. They have strong union, and then we can collaborate together.
Exactly. It's important.
All Africa, we must follow the rule of these breaks. We must follow.
Yes.
Thank you, my brother.
Wow. Thank you, user. Thank you, 3990, my brother. Thank you so much for that. And this is what we need. You see, user 9918. My brother from what? Do you mind telling me what country you're from? User 9918.
I'm from East. From East.
East. Okay, you're from the East. Okay, fantastic. So it is fantastic to hear from you. The suggestions that we need to unite, we need to work together, we need to make sure we benefit from our resources. We are all saying the same things. And the good thing is we are saying it, we all know the steps now. We need to take action on that. So thank you so much, my brother. Let me just hear from T3. T3, you want to say something? I know you've been waiting to speak, and people like what you're saying. So T3, did you want to say anything more to the discussions, add something more? Go ahead. T3, go ahead.
I like to give this one as an advice that the enemy of Africa is the fellow African. They just give us the money, or they give us something, they promise them, you go and kill our good people who are trying to develop the Africa. Recently, I joined one girl from Nigeria, which is Africa Unite, and I feel very sad that African came to that online or joined the conversation, saying to the guy that he should go and advise himself because he does not unite Nigeria. How can he is going to unite the whole Africa? They're just discouraging the guy.
Exactly.
These are the people who they pay them to poison our mind so that we should not take upright and unite the Africa. So we have to be aware of that our enemy is our brother, who is African, because when they get something small from white, they might say change because we don't have a job to do. So when they promise, oh, I'll give you 10K, 1,000K, $300, then we totally confused. And I always see this in my video that it's only fool who eats. and leave the debt for his children to come and pay. The politician they're eating today and going to die, and those debts are going to.
Say that again, please.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Say what you said is so right. So we are our own enemy. F1 in the chat. Please don't use the word like if you're gonna say unalive, don't say KILL. Use unalive because of TikTok. But thank you so much for those comments. We must stop ourselves from being our own enemy. We must stop ourselves from being our own enemy. When they're trying to build that the Africa together, and then somebody comes and says, "Oh, no, you have not put Nigeria together," that's nonsense. That's not helpful. We are trying to build a system that's going to work for all of us. So I'm so grateful for your thoughts, and thanks for standing up and saying that. We need more of us. We need more of us to really do that. Let us continue. If you want to join the broadcast and you want to add one or two comments to what's going on, I'll bring you on. Now, let me crack on for a little bit now. Let me crack on for a few minutes. And 1 second. Oh, okay. Seth, did you want to say something before I go ahead? Go ahead.
Yeah, I would like to say something. I would like to add on T3 and try to. I'm just trying to respond and to add a little bit on his point whereby he's talking about the discouragers about the African Union.
That's correct.
Most people don't understand what it takes to unite a nation. That's what I've come to understand. Most Africans, they want it, but there is a little bit of ignorance. They don't know how it should be done. But I love history. I'm a historian, by the way. I love to study politics. I love to study great nations. I've been doing my research on how nations that have united. There are so many nations that have united before, and there are so many nations that have divided. And when you start to study a country like United States, a country like Germany, Germany also united,
yes.
Southern and Northern.
Yes.
China also, they're also trying to take in Taiwan. They united, you see. So when you look at these countries, you'll come to notice one pattern. I like studying patterns. And you'll notice a certain pattern in these countries that united. There is so much unaliving that has to happen for a country to unite. Countries don't just unite. For example, us like Africans, we have so many enemies. Do you think these enemies will love to see us united?
No way. No way.
Trust me. To unite Africa, it will take a lot of blood going on the soil. Trust me, let me tell you, my brothers and sisters. From today, eliminate the idea of peaceful union. I can guarantee you that. Study the history of the United States of America and look at how many people are unalived for the Union of the United States of America. Study the history of Germany and understand find out how many people are unalived for Germany to unite. Study the history of China and look at how many people are unalived for China to unite. Look at, and the reason as to why the unaliving has to happen is not because we want it. We do not want it. If we had a way to do it without the unaliving, we would have done it before. But imagine you have enemies from outside who want your resources, and they are well aware that if these people unite together, they will become stronger and they will take 100% control of their natural resources. And these countries depend on African resources to build their economy. And these countries, they have their own agents who are our own brothers and sisters in Africa. In order to unite, you have to move silently. You can't even say it. The enemy should not even hear that these people are trying to unite. It's something that should happen. We should catch them by surprise. You get me? So the enemy within, you will have to deal with the enemy within. Because when you're strategizing to unite, you're building your army secretly, you are arranging your weapons, you're building your economy, because you know when you unite, you might go into a war and the people will starve. And starving people can be used against you as a leader. Other nations will just spread propaganda. Look at your leader, he's fighting and you're hungry. Go fight against your leader. And they will remove you. And you have their best interest at heart. That's what happened in Ethiopia during Haile Selassie. They turned his own people against him because the nation was starving.
Yeah.
You see?
Yeah, very
the
true.
same thing. The same thing has been happening across Africa. So we have to study history and understand the length that we have to go, the depth that it will take, the type of anger that we must have in our own heart. We must hate the enemy within. With all our spirit, our mind, and our heart. I kid you not, if you don't eliminate the enemy within, you cannot win the enemy from outside, whether you like it or not. So you have to prepare yourself with your weapons and be ready. Face the enemy within first. That enemy is more dangerous than the enemy from outside because they take information and feed the enemy from outside. If they feed the enemy from outside the vital information that we need, the enemy from outside is several steps ahead of us. They know what we are going to do. They know who to eliminate and to stop you from progressing. You see? So you have to eliminate the enemy within. When the enemy from outside has no information about you, when they don't know what's going on, you just get them by surprise and you unite yourself. And that's how we have to do it. But if you think that we just shake hands and talk with these greedy leaders, these puppets that we have here that only care about themselves, I'm very sorry. Forget about freedom, forget about unity. But if you want unity and freedom has never been won through negotiation.
Exactly.
Freedom has never been won through elections. Democracy, it has never happened anywhere. And if you think I'm lying, show me historically. It's only one nation. It's only one nation that grew its economy through democracy, and that's Ukraine. And now they're crumbling. I am a historian, I'm telling you. Forget about shaking hands, forget about peace when you're fighting for your freedom. Freedom has never been won through negotiations.
No.
We have to fight. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. And that is it. We have to identify the enemy within. We got to identify the enemy within. And before I go to all tribes, I'm going to quickly go to User. Say a few words, please, User, because you wanted to speak. Then I'll go to all tribes. Then I'll go to Mr. P, then Ganaba. Go ahead. User 3900. Go ahead.
Hello, sir.
Yeah. Greetings. Go ahead. I hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. I want to say to my fellow African, we need a law called land law in Africa because we have 30 million square kilometer, right? In Europe, when you build your house, you pay for square meter until the end of the world. Every year you pay. You can't build a house and no pay nothing. We pay here per square meter.
Exactly.
Every year until the end of the world.
Exactly. We will do.
So imagine all those houses now in Africa, if they were paying $1 per square meter, how much money will they give?
Yeah.
We have to pay. We have to participate.
Yeah, you're right.
That's all.
Okay. Thank you so much. Yes, you're right. I agree with you. We have to bring that idea in. Get used to actually paying for things, for the services to maintain it. You're absolutely right. I like that idea, and I agree with you. So thank you. Okay. All tribes, you're next. What would you like to say? Go ahead. All tribes, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. I greet you all, my fellow Africans, sons and daughters of black women.
Greetings.
My name is Azubike, and by language I am an Igbo tribe. I bear this name for a purpose, because a lot has been done to us, sons and daughters of black women. And I've said a lot of things here, but I just want to be at the back of set. A lot of things has been created against you and I to keep you and I divided against each other, so that they can use you and I against ourselves. That's why I say he speaks wisdom. Now is our time to identify those people they are using among us. If I am the one, I want to be taken away so that our future will be bright. Now is to identify those things they have created. How can we do that?
Yeah.
You might find it in education.
Mm-hmm.
You might find it in the society, whatever they call it. It was formed against you and I, so that we can come together.
Yeah. Yeah.
So is to say, my people, just like said, say it. You can't get it for free.
No.
We have to do something heavily. And that thing we'll do heavily is the greatest thing they have done to us is indoctrination, wrong indoctrination through a book they have written. So many books. So I have to stop here. Let me abide in the word of Seth. And when we begin to do this thing, let nobody judge us because they did it. Because when you remove those informants among you, you will stand your ground. But when you begin to do it, they will find a name to label you. Such as number one, dictator. That's what they will come with. But it takes wisdom, ability to reason to come to this level of set, to know what is going on. And this is the only way we can achieve what we want. Because I tell it, my people, if these people know what they are doing, the day you and I, sons and daughters of Black One, will rise up to make our home a better place, the one will never be the same because they know the beauty and the importance of that land. I don't want to say more. Let me abide in the word of self because I want my people say it will be united is power.
Yes. Yes.
I don't want to move inch more than my people. I want to be sharing ideas with my people. That is why I abide and I will be the defender of the development that is coming in Sahel.
Ashe.
Because so many of us, so many of my forefathers did it in 1970, 1960 something.
Yes.
The world never know. But now, it's a different narrative.
Yes. Ashe.
All people from Igbo land, we are with the development that is coming that side and the young leader that is coming. And more development is coming. Every day in my wishes and vision, I am sending more things because we women, we are wired. Technology is made by hand, but there are things we connect with each other. My own vision is coming to him every day. If some people that praise, I am sending mine to him because and it's coming. The development is coming. The world we know that we are not what they call us. So Seth, you are right, my brother. Those enemy inside, they call you politician, they call you religious leader, they call you educated person among us. One Oyibo man told me, themselves told me that the worst thing in the midst of black people is educated black man that has forgotten where he come from.
Yeah.
And doesn't know his root.
You're right.
These are the particular people that Seth is talking about, that if we cannot do away with these people, their mind is not with us. They cannot understand what we are saying.
Indeed.
Because there were men to be like that.
Yeah. Thank
you. So
you.
let me stop here.
Thank
you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I was just going to bring, well said, all tribes, my brother. It is well said, and you're right. We need to remember, we have to confront and eliminate the enemy within. We must do that. Let me quickly go and get Mr. P back because I lost him in the broadcast and I wanted to speak before I go to Ganaba. If I don't see him, I'll go to Ganaba, but I wanted to speak because it went off. Then I'll come back to you and solo. But I want to get Mr. P to come back because I think I saw him. Just give me a minute, please. Oh, come in. Let's see it. Mr. P, are you there? Mr. P. I'm just going to find you, Mr. P, if you can join or send me an invite again. Mr. P. Oh, I can't see you at the minute. Okay. I'm going to try and bring you. Okay, good. I'm going to bring you back. I see you now. Follow. I'm going to invite you, Mr. P, because you wanted to speak. So I've sent you an invite, Mr. P. If you can quickly answer that, if you accept the invite, I've sent you an invite, then you can talk. Okay. Ganaba, my brother, welcome. And thank you, All Africa. Thank you. Go ahead. Go ahead. Ganaba. Greetings. Greetings, Ganaba. Go ahead.
Yeah, can you go with Humble and then I'll come in later?
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Okay, Humble Lion, go ahead. Then we'll go to Solo. Humble Lion, greetings and welcome. What would you like to say? Humble Lion, are you there? Whilst we're waiting for him, I'm going to try and see if Mr. P can actually join us. Yes, Mr. T3, I really like that. We need to be on top. Yes, Akebala, well said. So, Humble Lion, I'm trying to bring you back. History. I want to see if I can add Mr. P, but I cannot see him. Yeah, I am following T3 already. So, okay. Whilst we're waiting, Solo, are you there? Solo, do you want to say if you want Solo? I'll let you go. I'll go to Solo. Okay, Landry MC Smoke. I'll come back to you. Solo, are you there? Can you hear me, Solo? Okay, I can't hear from Solo. Okay, let us Legendary. You're just in time. Legendary, what would you like to say? Let's hear from you. Go ahead. Welcome on board.
Good day, gentlemen. I don't know if there's any ladies there.
There is one. There's a lady here.
I really want to.
Thank you. But go ahead.
Yeah, I really want to thank you for being here.
Thank you.
And I can see that behind you, we have some comrades there who actually want better things for Africa. I recognize them very well, but I really want to know what they are really. What you people really want to talk about,
Okay.
Because I'm so disturbed about what is happening in Africa, and I think it's right time for things to, to turn to the other side, because what we have been experiencing, for long, we inherited, being slaves, from our fathers. And we cannot keep on living like this. We can't keep on living like this. With this generation of these days, we have to sit down and rectify what is happening to Africa. It's time for us to stand up and keep our head up and say, hey, what is actually happening here? We got to see how we can solve our own problems so that we can move our people forward, so that our people will be able to so that our people will be able to benefit what God has given to us as our natural resources and wealth, And it's so annoying to see how Africans are suffering, where we are surrounded with, with a lot of blessings, which would have, given us a much more better life than we are today, So I really don't understand it. Personally, I'm from Nigeria, the so-called giant of Africa. We're supposed to have represent, Africa. Nigeria would have been the biggest brother that other African countries follows and imitate and learn from them. But it's so disturbing that the way Nigeria is going down, it pains me a lot that, things are really not going well the way how it's supposed to be, Honestly, I share my tears every day when I think about the problem that has built up around African nation. And I think it is the right time for us to say no. And when we say no, we have to see how we can also bring out solution, that will support the no that we are saying. But what is the way forward is honestly what I don't understand. My name is called Legendary MC Smoke. I am one of the first Nigerian hip-hop artists, and Afrobeat. I am one of them, who started Afrobeat in Nigeria, right? Far way back in 90s.
Okay,
I made some couple of hits. Yes, I made some couple of hits. But honestly, I retired from music, like about, almost 17 years ago,
Yes.
So I'm so happy that people who are following us, people like Burna Boy, Davido, Whiskey, they're doing well today. But I'm happy for them because we have planted what they are feeding with today.
Yes.
And I'm so honestly pained, like I'm saying, that Africa must have to move forward. We cannot be the way we are right now.
Well said, legendary
Can I
MC
say
Smoke.
something?
Thank you. Yes, Alkubulan, go ahead, then I'll go to Ghana. Ghana, then you come next. Go ahead.
Yeah, greetings, legendary. Yes, he was a great artist, and you are.
You
We
still
need
are.
you. You know why we need you? Your music, your writing. If you put it for Africa United with the same beat you do, that the youth they want to receive that kind of thing. So we need artists. Even it's very important because they love music. The youth love music. Everybody love music. And with the music, we can get through because it's like, in a way, is a mind control. Even the music, and the music there is nowadays is a mind control, and it's not good. You can put good things, like Africa United in anywhere you can't. So we need you. If you are retired, you have to write for the youth. Bless you.
Thank you very much,
Ashe.
Ashe, thank you. Well said. Yeah, legendary Smoke, MC Smoke, we need you. We need your writings. Please go ahead. And I'll come back to you again. Thank you so much. Ganaba, go ahead. Let's hear from you. Ganaba.
Yes, sir. Greetings to everyone. I'm so happy for the first time as Africans, we are talking among ourselves. We are trying to find a solution to our problems. I would like to say, my brother, the host, God, may the Creator richly bless you for being bold, taking this initiative to mobilize all of us to be able to liberate ourselves. Moving forward, our brothers in Burkina Faso, Ibrahim Traore, and Niger and Mali, look, the process that they went through, now the only way we can deplete ourselves is we have to take the same thing that Ibrahim Traore is doing. Because look, if we are saying we're going to go through democracy, if we want to say, oh, the whole world has changed, we have to be democracy, we have to be civilized. It's not about civilized. Look, the Europeans will not allow us. And then when I say Europeans, the people that don't look like us are the ones that are manipulating us. They are the ones that are controlling our affairs. So if we don't take the route, look at what the Nigerian they were trying to do. When the Ibrahim Traore and the Mali and then Niger decided to kick the French out, what happened? The AU and then the European Union trying to get Nigeria and Ghana and Ivory Coast to go and just crush these three guys.
Yeah.
You see, so the only thing we can do right now to be able to liberate ourselves is how can we do the same thing that these people are, Burkina Faso, Niger, and Mali did. That's the only way we can do away with our liberty. Because right now, the influence of the West will not allow us to do what we need to do. So I think if we have the opportunity, we have to go sit with Ibrahim Traore. We have to go sit with the Russians, because the Russians will not come to Ghana and trying to come colonize anyone. Because them, if you look at the history, they've been in Africa for a long time. Even when the British and the West decided to carve Africa during Berlin Conference, they called the Russians, and Russians refused. They refused to come to Africa and then come take over our land and trying to exploit us. They refused. So anyone that says, "Oh, Russians are the same," they are still Europeans. They will not do anything. If they come, they will come and do business with us. Win-win situation. So guys, let's focus and trying to applaud Burkina Faso and trying to find a way to protect them. I know right now they have learned that they are protecting themselves. That's the only way to go. Any enemy within need to be put down. Any enemy within need to be put down, because that's our Africa as Africans. That's our problem. That's our major setback. The enemies within are our problem, because to me, I call those people are traitors. Most of our people are like that. Because of poverty, these words will come and buy them and then give them the power to be able to give them information, send them information. That's what African has become. Our own brothers and sisters will give you away with no issue. So you see, Burkina Faso and Mali, I just don't know what to say. I'm so happy that I'm praying for them to grow the military so strongly that they'll be able to, go against any aggressor. They have to find a way to build a military, build a strong military. They have to, Burkina Faso, Ibrahim Traore, if somebody is listening, go tell Ibrahim Traore to make it compulsory for all the youth to join the military. Females, males, they need to join the military from infant, so that they'll be able to protect the land, the land of upright people, Burkina Faso. And then Niger, Mali, they need to join the military because, look.
Yeah, go ahead.
If we, as a people, if we did join the military, if we did join the military when we were little, I tell you, we will have patriotism spirit. We will defend Africa with everything in us. But since we grew up with no mentors, we grew up with even educations we have in Africa, will not even allow you to speak your own language. Could you imagine? Yeah. I remember when I was in Ghana, when you speak our dialect, they will beat you. They will not allow you to speak English, Chi. Yeah. That's supposed to be our official language. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes, we hear you. Just slightly noise in the background with the car, but we hear you.
But I don't think everybody should join the military. It doesn't work that way, Probably they can probably get a course, a short lesson of of being a military personnel, but not to join the military because citizens.
You're right, Legendary.
Citizens cannot join the military. It's not possible.
Yeah.
Okay. What I need to add is this.
Okay, Ganaba, one second. One second, my brother. Ganaba, thank you very much for your suggestions. I want to say thank you. Now let us go. Legendary. Okay, say a few words. I need to go. Humble is really next. Humble and Zach are next. Then Komiko Swaga. But you wanted to say something very quick. I'll let you do that so that they can speak to keep it turning. Is it something very quick if you're going to say that?
Yes, I just have something to say quickly. What I need to say is this, is that the enemy that we have in our land is the problem that we have. Let me be honest to you, Okay. Yes, because we have some leaders, who are positive thinking, and I want to make sure that they make sure that things, positive happens in Africa. But we have some enemies in our countries. I'm telling you, some of our brothers are saboteurs. You know what I mean? You understand what I'm saboteur? They sabotage.
Yes, we call them sabos. We call them sabos. Yes.
Yes.
But I hear you. What do you suggest? Briefly, quickly, if you don't mind, just quickly so I can get others to speak. What is your suggestion dealing with them? Is it the same thing that Seth suggested, or do you have something more to add to that? Thank you.
Yeah, my suggestion is this, is that there is no way we should do that we have to do. The only thing we have to do is to put an effort and, be united and fight. Because without a fight, I'm telling you, we are not going nowhere. I'm telling you, freedom is not taken by you sitting down looking for peace. No, you have to fight for your freedom. That is it. In every time in the world.
Exactly.
Even the animals, in the bush, they fight for their own freedom there. Before they get your freedom, you have to fight for it.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll come back to you only for time purposes. Thank you for that suggestion, my brother. Legendary. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay, we'll come back to you. Humble Lion, have you spoken? Humble Lion, have you spoken? Humble Lion, have you spoken at all? I don't know if you've spoken. Humble Lion, are you there? I tried to unmute you earlier on, but I don't think you were able to unmute. I'm unmuting. Okay.
I'll join you soon as soon as I like. I will get you soon. I'm in a vehicle.
Okay.
So you could hear breeze at the background.
Okay.
So
Okay. Okay.
Just stay careful wait for me for a couple of minutes. I'll join you soon.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Okay, Zach, a friend of the house, welcome. Zach, what would you like to say? Go ahead. I'm unmuting you. Zach, are you there? Hello, Zach. Go ahead, Zach. Can you hear me? Zach. Okay. Hello, Zach. Can you hear me? Okay, I don't know if you can hear me. We're going to go to Komiko Swag. Welcome, my brother. What would you like to say? And then I'll come back to Zach. Komiko Swag, go ahead. What would you like to say? Greetings. Welcome. Good afternoon to you, my brother. How are you doing? What would you like to say?
Greetings.
Greetings.
Greetings to everyone in the house.
Greetings.
Yeah, I don't know the topic for today, and but I have something to chip in.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
This. Yeah, okay, thank you, sir. These people came to our land and they take away our resources. When they go to their own land, they say Africa is the poorest nation in the world, but they are using our resources to develop their land. No, this one is not the truth.
Yeah.
So, I want to say that without Africa, the West are nothing. That is why IMF is doing everything possible to impoverish all the citizens of Africa by telling our leaders that they should reduce the economy of Africa. Yeah, they give loan to African leaders, and instead of them to say,
my brother, there is a sorry,
Komiko, we forgive you the loan.
Komiko, yeah. There is a noise in the background. We can barely hear you. The noise is very powerful, overcoming your noise, your voice. Could you move to a quiet place?
Yeah, I'm in a shop right.
Oh, I see. Okay. We'll try for. Yeah. Can you sort of? Yeah, it's very noisy. Go. If you can step away from where they are, because it's really noisy. My brother, step away and come back to me. I'll come back to you.
Okay.
Step out. I'll come back to you.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So whilst they're doing that, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for that, guys. What I want to do is let us play the video of what the UN want to give us 2 seats without any security votes, and Dr. Arikana Chihombori Quao is against it. So let us play that, and then we'll come back and talk about it. Let us play that for a few minutes, then we'll come back and talk about that. Okay, I'll play. I might not all of it. I'll play sections. Here we go.
It's one of the countries have veto power over all decisions at the Security Council. For almost 80 years, they've been at the top of the food chain. China, France, Russia, the UK, and of course the United States. The world has changed since then, but the UN Security Council has not. Decades ago, the P5, or the Permanent Five as they're called, decided to allow countries to join as rotating, non-permanent members with no veto. After all, the Security Council is the most powerful body at the UN, with the ability to impose sanctions and to authorize the use of force against countries. And now Washington is talking about creating permanent seats for 2 African nations, but get this, with no veto power. Why? And why now? Today we're talking with Arikana Chihombori Quao, former ambassador of the African Union to the United States. Ambassador, it's terrific to have you back on our show. I want to start with a film clip of the U.S. Ambassador to the United Nations, Linda Thomas Greenfield. Let's listen.
As it stands, there are currently 3 non-permanent seats on the Security Council allocated to African countries on a rotating basis for 2 years. The problem is these elected seats don't enable African countries to deliver the full benefit of their knowledge and voices to the work of the Council, to consistently lead on the challenges that affect all of us and disproportionately affect Africa. That is why, in addition to non-permanent memberships for African countries, the United States supports creating 2 permanent seats for Africa on the Council. It's what our African partners seek, and we believe this is what is just.
Ambassador Chihombori, let me ask you, on a scale of 1 to 10, how enthusiastic are you about the proposal that the ambassador has just made?
I think it's a step in the right direction. However, keeping in mind that this issue has been on the table, ongoing for, like you said, 80 years. If we are going to right the wrong, why can't we just right this wrong once and for all? If Africa is going to become a member of the UN Security Council, a permanent member, they must have the full rights just like the other 5 members, which means they must have veto power. Inviting Africa to the table and then asking them to remain mute is an insult not only to the African leaders, but it is an insult to 1.4 billion people. We appreciate what Ambassador Greenfield is saying. We appreciate the efforts she has made. But if she is going to complete this journey that has been going on for far too long, a journey that clearly exemplifies the continued disrespect of the African continent, Ambassador Greenfield must push for us to take this issue to the finish line. Africa must have 2 permanent seats at the UN Security Council with full veto power. Nothing less is acceptable. And I do believe that the United Nations, understanding how long this issue has been going on, how long the disrespect of the African continent has been going on, it is shameful that the United Nations would want to continue to blatantly disrespect the Africans by inviting them to the table, but then saying, sorry, you can't eat. You can only watch us play our games. You can watch us enjoy the 10-course meal. What a joke, what an insult. And I do hope that the African leaders are not going to accept it. Africa must be at the table as a permanent member of the UN Security Council, and the 2 seats must have veto power, plain and simple, period.
Do you think Ambassador Thomas Greenfield doesn't understand this? Do you think, what do you think is behind this offer? When you said, hey, you appreciate the progress she's made, we do know that this was a promise or a commitment that President Joe Biden is trying to fulfill before the end of his term, but do you think they are not aware about how controversial it is to create permanent seats without votes?
Of course they know what they're doing. So again, that's where the disrespect comes in. They know what they're doing. They know what the right thing to do is. No, we do not want to dilute our veto power if we give 2 more seats with veto power. No, we're simply saying the slice is big enough. The world is bigger than 5 countries representing over 7 billion people. We're simply saying serious wrongs have been perpetrated against Black people. Here is an opportunity for President Biden to right this wrong. This is an opportunity that we cannot miss. Africans must be at the table. 1.4 billion people must be represented. The continued disrespect of the Africans has got to come to an end. So we're asking President Biden and his running mate, Kamala Harris, who I hope will be the next president of the United States, they will right this wrong once and for all. And Ambassador Thomas Greenfield, we understand all the work that you have done. Please, as a sister, as an ambassador, we're asking you to take this issue to the finish line. Permanent positions on the UN Security Council with full veto power like the other 5 Ps.
I've seen that China and Russia are enthusiastic and do support Africa's position on the Security Council with 2 permanent seats, but I have not seen whether they would actually agree to giving the veto to African countries as well. Your thoughts?
Well, normally, like most issues pertaining to Africa, what I've found is that the United Nations usually, sorry, not the United Nations, the United States usually has the final say. If the United States is going to come in and say, we support fully Africa being on the UN Security Council with full veto power, I can assure you the other 4 members will follow suit.
So let me pause there for a minute. So I'll bring it back. Now, the reason why I played that video was to show you, as far as, here's what I want you to think about when you're hearing that now, when you're hearing me now. The resources that all of those countries use to build their countries comes from Africa. The resources. But the people of Africa to whom those resources belong, see how they treat us. They don't want us to have a security vote to decide what happens, to be able to veto just like they do. Which means that they don't see all 1.4 billion Africans are seen as nothing more than SLAVES that they can control. So this is why I am so in support. I see the outpouring of love for Dr. Arikana Chihombori Quao. Rightly so. She's a great woman. We need to support her. Yeah, exactly, so they can keep controlling us. Let me quickly go to Portable. Portable, you haven't spoken. Let us hear from you on this particular point. Let's hear from you. Go ahead. Welcome, my sister. Go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Good evening, guys.
Greetings.
It's evening over here anyway.
Okay, you're welcome. You're very welcome.
English is not my language, so nobody should.
Don't worry.
Come and start,
we love your African language, your accent. That's what we want. We are all African, so please go right ahead. African language should be precedent. It should take precedence. Go ahead, my sister. Go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So I want to first say thank you so much for this platform. Okay.
Thank you.
And thank you for bringing me up. Sorry, I'm eating and I want to clean up so that I can also talk. This is very important, okay? So,
yes, go ahead.
It's something that you have to sacrifice, so pay attention to.
Yes, yes.
And this is one of the platforms that I love to attend to because
thank you.
At the end of the day, we all Africans need one thing. We want peace. We want unity. We want to get back our freedom. That is why we all are here. That's why we have 29 people here still watching. Understand? So talking about this UN thing, in the first place, what are we Africans doing with the UN? Do we think that the UN want the best for us? Do you know I'm always laughing sometimes when it's time for war or times for big issues where we're having issues with our government and we keep tagging the UN to come for our rescue. Every time come for our rescue, UN come. Do you think the UN want the best for us? No. They will come, of course, but at the end of the day, what are they doing at the backyard of our land? Taking what belongs to us. So we shouldn't be with the UN in the first place, because even though if this woman talks from now to tomorrow, they will never give Africans the chance to come and speak, because they know what they are doing to us. And instead the bad eggs that we have on seats, they will never still allow these things to work out well for us, because they want to still keep controlling us. It's just a game. It's a game that they are playing with us. So it's until we all come together and unite as citizens, unite. I'm not talking about Nigeria because I'm from Nigeria. I'm not talking about Nigeria alone. I'm talking about the whole Africans, unite until we have realized the power of unity. These things will never come better for us. So I want to say thank you. I don't have much to say, but all I want to say is unity. I'll keep shouting. I'll keep fighting. Violence also. It has to be the answer for everything. Not every time peace, peace, peace. No. We have to take it by force. It's even in the Bible. Take it by force. Because that's what they are doing to us.
Yes.
They keep looting by force.
Yes.
Without our consent, they keep coming for us.
Yes. You are
so
right.
I would say thank you very much. God bless you for bringing me on.
Ashe. Thank you, my sister. Thank you, Portable Me. Thank you. And thank you for your valuable contribution to the discussion. We really appreciate you. I'm very grateful for your thoughts and what you said there. It is very important. What you said is so true. We mustn't look to the UN for support. They're not going to support us. They don't want to support us. Because as far as they're concerned, there are things that we can control. We don't need to be. I put it, if you look, let me show you something, guys. My take on this is this. I said, all 54 African nations must pull out of the UN. This is a disrespect to 1.4 billion Africans. Because what they've done, I'll show you one more video. They've actually made that decision yesterday. Yesterday, they made the decision whereby they've given us 2 seats, but no veto powers, just like Dr. Arikana Chihombori Quao said they were going to do. And she said, no, this is not right. And the African leaders shouldn't accept it. And it is very, very wrong. Let me show you that video quickly. You'll hear Gutierrez say it. Where is it? Okay, here we are. I'm going to just, he's speaking in French here, but I want to hear this now. Let me hear this now.
More than the signature of common positions, ad hoc common actions, this cooperation became an institutionalized cooperation in which all key areas of our common intervention, peace and security, sustainable development, and human rights, we have common programs, common strategies, and
no, actually, I'm not going to even, I don't even,
very effectively.
1 second. No.
All the rights that
1 second.
we should enjoy, and
there's a bit,
and there is a consensus about all member states that the key aspect of that reform is to have 2 African members as permanent members of the Security Council. And on the other hand, many decisions were taken in relation to the capacity to deepen our cooperation with the African Union in areas like prevention, mediation, peace building, and the capacity to act together to address the multiple conflicts that today the African continent, as the whole world, unfortunately, are.
So anyway, I'm not going to play too much more on that. But the point I'm making is that they have given us 2 seats. But the seat without the veto power is meaningless. It is meaningless. And I for one, we should be telling all African leaders, all of us, the citizens, I should be telling them, we are telling you to pull out of the UN. The UN is about exploiting African resources. As we speak, there are over 200 military bases of the Western countries on the African continent. America alone has over 40 bases. Others have their own bases on the African continent. And they are about exploiting our resources. So we don't need them. Yeah, African destiny is in our own hands. Together, we will create a better future for a better generation. Let me, I'm going to actually, I like that. Well said. Okay, Egia, let's hear from you. Then I'll go back to our humble. Egia, let's hear from you. Go ahead.
Hello, greetings to all the...
Greetings and welcome.
Thank you. Can you hear me? Okay. Greetings to all the comrades that are here today, talking about the well-being and the betterness of our continent and our motherland of Africa. First of all, I want to say that the United Nations and the world international countries, mostly the Western world and the Eastern world, they will and they will never have any interest of anything that deal with the betterment or improvement of our continent, Africa. And the reason is why, because back in the centuries, if you know the history, the world fell apart from the World War coming up to down, and Africa was the only solution for them to rebuild and rebuild their economy and their infrastructure to today. So from the 1930s up to now, Africa has become their backbone and their supplier of their resource of whatever they need to rebuild their countries. And they have been looting and exporting our mineral resources up to today, to the 21st century. So they have figured out that without Africa, they cannot survive. And right now they are having a severe climate change that is their weather is destroying the snow section and the farming agriculture is all destroying. So the next step is they are planning to come again back to Africa to take over the land. So if people don't know, let me say this clearly before it's too late. So if our people, our leaders today, if we don't react now and we don't unite now, we will lose that land and that continent as we have today. And it's very dangerous for our people as black people all over the world and in Africa itself. We will become modern slaves than never before. We'll be in our own land, but we'll be working for people in our own land as we are doing it today in a small basis. But it's going to be a bigger basis of it. So we have to take an action now. Kwame Nkrumah said that the independence of Ghana is meaningless until it leads to the total liberation of the continent of Africa. And united we stand, divided we fall. So this is the time now we have to unite. We have to come together. We have to be on one focus. It's not about our differences no more. All the borders in Africa must be dismantled. And we have to see ourselves that we are one people because we were one people before the colonials came in. So the realization has been taking place. Our leaders have to take steps. And we don't have to beg any foreign seat of anywhere to give us a seat to hear our voices. We don't need the European nation. We don't need the United Nations to give us a seat so that we can say what we want to say with ourselves. Let me say this clearly if people don't know. If we decide to close our borders, our ports, the world will suffer a severe suffering that will never occur. Let us know our value as black people. Let us know our heroes that we have. Let us know the importance of our land and our resource. And stop begging people when we go out there. Stand in your glory, stand in your fame. Because Africa was the first continent that God created that bring the inhabitants of the human race that we have today. So the continent that you see there is not just a main continent, it's a historical continent that brings forth the rest of the continent that we have. Before even the landscape that happened, that the continent divided, and now we have North and South America, we have the Asia continent, all of them was together, and the center of the human race was Africa. It's the home of humanity. So let us know that, and let us fight for our people. Let us come together. Let us unite. Unity right now is our main focus. When we unite as one people, then our voice can be heard. We don't need any white man. We don't need any Western country. We don't need any United Nations to come and decide or say anything for us. Our only choice, our only decision, our only act right now is our unity. We have everything that it takes to develop our continent. We have anything that it takes to create a better living standard for our people. But because we are divided, everybody trying to do it on his own in each country. And that is what we are suffering to today. And it gives us the gateway for people to come outside from the continent, to come in to subdue and control us because we are not united. But if we are united, we are all going to manage our resources together. We are going to see the betterment of each other. Every ideas, every manufacture, every infrastructure, every resource that each and every continent, every country have, we'll bring it together and see how better it is to help one another and build the Africa that we want. Unity must be now and not tomorrow. Let us unite and let us think of our future generation, because what we are doing right now, if we don't react, we are creating a bigger, dangerous problem for our future generation. Our unborn children will suffer more than we are doing. So the best we have to do is let's let our voice out. Tell our leaders, tell our people, go home, tell your brothers and your sisters that this is the time of Africa unity. Let us unite and manage our own affairs. Thank you.
Egia Nkrumah, thank you. Egia Nkrumah, thank you, and thank you. The message is a powerful message, and it reminds us exactly why we're doing what we're doing. This awareness is real. The energy that we're feeling spreading among ourselves is very important. We need that information to reach many people. Thank you so much for what you just said there. Let's go back to Humble Lion. If you're ready to speak, I'll bring you back up. Okay, can you speak, Humble Lion? Thank you, Egia. I'll come back to you. I'm going to mute you this end. So, Humble Lion, are you there? Can you speak at all? I'm going to unmute you. No? Okay, yeah, good. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hello.
Welcome. Go ahead. Yeah. What would you like to say? Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're very welcome. You're welcome.
Okay. Sorry for the delay. Actually, all the speech that colleagues or comrades have made sounds good, and they are all on point. But the matter of the fact is that how strategic are we to achieve all these goals? As an African, It is the delight of every citizen of Africa to see that his continent is well to do. But here is the case. How far have we contributed towards the achievement of the goal or the dream that our founding fathers once upon a time thought of what? Achieving. And today is our time to also make an impact on that. First and foremost, I'll urge each and everyone on this platform to start having the taste for his local goods. Help to empower the infant industries that we have locally. By doing so, we help to build our local economy so that we can harness revenue to develop the economy entirely. By doing so, we must also trade locally among ourselves, be it any goods or merchandise that we sell that is of value. We have to have the first taste of it and avoid the foreign taste. When we do this to our people, definitely they will have the love for their nation. By doing so, they also contribute massively towards our GDP. Once upon a time, China was nowhere to be found. Even today, China has turned the narratives upside down because we was once told made in China is not of high standard. But today, economically, when it comes to economically, China is well to do. So this is a challenge to all of us as an African to also contribute our quota by investing massively on the indigenous industry so that our economy, our youth will also get a little bit employment. By doing so, we expand the economy so that each and every citizen of Africa will not leave the continent trying to cross the Mediterranean to risk his life. The life of the black matters most. But today, blacks matters, or lives does not matter most because we prefer the white color skin than our own skin. What is happening in DRC? No one is shouting free DRC, rather free Palestine, free Palestine. You have to quench the fire within before you extend it elsewhere. But when you don't do that, you tend to be more hypocritical. You tend to be more hypocrite because you don't cherish the color that is in you. The rainbow colors, you cherish the white man as having the rainbow colors will tell you on the relative point that the black has no rainbow colors. You can agree with me that indeed the black cannot be found within the colors of rainbow. So that is the caliber of the white man you will see when it comes to a critical point for them to take a side. So we must also start building our own strategies. And our strategies must be very unique and double up our efforts so that we can compete globally. We can compete globally, both economically, intellectually, and spiritually. We can compete globally. When we do so, our education will get its value. And the education that will be giving the value to will start from the basis. The basis will come how morally are the children being raised or the students being raised. Today, you and I can attest to the fact that corruption has overswallowed the continent of Africa. Everywhere you go, there's corruption. But the issue of corruption in Africa is overwhelming. But we have not found the antidote to that disease. And that disease needs to be dealt with and made unpleasant to the perpetrator. How do we make it unpleasant? Through education. The education must be installed from kindergarten. Let a child understand the consequence of being corrupt. What corruption can bring to you as an individual or as a nation. When we install that habit, we are helping to fight the corruption and also ensuring that institutions that are found being corrupt must be punished. And rules must be made, be it the leader or the subordinate. The law must not favor anybody, as far as you are being found corrupt. Because today, leaders of high dignity has lost their dignity because of corruption. Money that is needed for projects for the benefit of the entire nation has been geared towards individual. Let's make this scenario. It's a clear scenario that I want to make here. In Ghana, a minister of sanitation was being charged to make Accra the most cleanest city. By the end of the day, when we went to the house of the minister, the polytank of the minister was full of dollars, euros, and any foreign currency you can count about. But when you go to the communities, to the cities, you could see that
nothing.
Filth is engulfing the whole people. The whole city is very filthy.
Wow.
So you could understand clear that people love to punish their fellow human to the benefit of themselves, which is not so. Which nature did not give us power to what? To abuse it, rather to use the power to effect change positively. But due to corruption, people are unalived on daily basis through accidents. You are the minister for road. Make sure when the money given to you to construct the road, if it is 4 lane, make sure you do it exactly. If it is 5 lane, do it exactly. But because of corruption, they divide the money into 2 or into 3. Then part of it goes to their pocket and part of it goes into the road's connection. By the end of the day, the road will be deplorable. It will not be a solid road that is being constructed. So you could see within few years or few months, you could see potholes and people unalive their lives, which is very bad. So the canker of corruption must be a serious concern to each and every one of us here. By understanding this, we can build the nation or the continent we want. When we unite and corruption is within us, how do we effect change? Until we understand that the lives of our people matters us most, then we can harness our effort together and build the continent as our founding fathers once upon a time were trying to make it. Nkrumah made a statement: Africa is rich and not poor, but the people are poor. What does he mean this? The mentality of the people rather is poor, but naturally when it comes to minerals, Africa is well-to-do. So, beloved brothers and sisters gathered here tonight, it's night over here. It is our challenge to inculcate the habit of righteousness. When we inculcate the habit of righteousness, then we can foresee the future being brighter. But when we fail to inculcate the habit of righteousness, believe me, we'll be here for 1,000 years. Our leaders will continue to manipulate us and dump us by the end of the day. But when we start to understand or figure it out that righteousness is a key role to leadership, because before you can be a leader, you have to get sacrifice. All the dirty things you are doing, you have to sacrifice and abandon those things. so that you can achieve a goal for your people. When you do this, then you be counted as a leader. You be counted as a leader.
Exactly.
Because
like
leadership comes with responsibilities. Comes with responsibilities. And in as far as we are ready to accept leadership role, then we have to also enjoin what is right and forbid what is evil. Because most leaders that we put into offices are very comfortable in living in big machine. They are very comfortable in living in Ferrari or Land Cruiser or V8. They are very comfortable because power is sweet.
Yeah.
Power is sweet.
Yeah.
And they forget of their people. So today we are seeing the good works of Ibrahim Traore, Tiani, and the rest. They understood the purpose of life.
Yeah.
And in as far as they understood the purpose of life, they got to understand that life is about sacrifice and being righteous. When you understand this, then you are going to effect a better change.
Thank you so much.
For your people.
Thank you. I'm so glad for your comments.
I'll end here.
Yes.
For someone to continue. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. Thank you for that speech. A bit long, but you're right. Greetings. Oh, Vaname is here. Welcome, Vaname. Thank you, Humble. Thank you for that speech. I appreciate that. And it's true. I'm going to try and bring some people on as we go along. Seth, you've spoken. Okay, hang on, Seth. Let me, one second, Seth. Zach, have you spoken at all? I want to give people who haven't spoken the chance to speak. Seth, Zach, are you there? Zach, can you speak? If not, I'll go straight to Komiko. Komiko, can you speak? And if I don't hear from you, then I will know you're not there, so I can bring others on. Okay, go ahead, Komiko. Go ahead. Yeah, you are you in a quiet place now?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for this great opportunity.
You're welcome. Go ahead.
Yes, I was saying that these people, they come to our land, they take away our mineral resources, and they will call Africa the poorest nation in the world. Yeah. Africa needs to wake up and face the reality. Our leaders take loans and they beg for forgiveness of the loan. Instead of them to pay back the loan, they beg for forgiveness. And that is why they loot everything. They take loan, they forgive them, they loot it, they take another one, they forgive them, they loot it. And in that process, the IMF goes direct to economy of Africa to make Africa more poor and poor every day. Yeah. And you know, in Africa, we will think that we are electing leaders. No, we don't elect leaders in Africa. They crown leaders for us. Yes, they crown leaders for us. We don't elect. Our votes don't count in Africa, especially here in Nigeria that I live. Our votes don't count. They crown leaders for us. So you see where Nigerians will be campaigning for presidency and they will go for interview in the London. Have any any foreign president come to Nigeria for an interview? Because they are campaigning. Just right now, they are campaigning in US. Donald Trump have never come to any African country for an interview. But when African leaders are campaigning for an election, they go to their country for an interview. That is to show you that they crown leaders for us. We don't elect any leader in Africa. And they are the top of the West. Yes. Thank you so much, sir. I don't have much to say.
You said, thank you so much. Thank you for that, Komiko. What you said is plenty. It's fantastic. Yeah. And I want to say thank you very much for that. Let me, I'm going to give you a clap. Everybody that's watching, please endeavor to tap and share. We're not sharing this enough. We are giving you really important information, not just for myself, but the panel. Gift the panel as well. please endeavor to give the panel. I really am grateful for what many and everybody is saying. And there are people, I want to thank our Cableland for sharing. I want to thank Vaname for sharing. Portable Me, thank you very much for sharing. I've also added you as a moderator. I'm really grateful for the passion and the commitment you have to this task. You know, so Dr. Amkeni, I'm going to bring you on board. I'll be trying to bring Zach. Zach, I'll drop you and I'll bring you back up because I need to bring Dr. Amkeni on. He wants to speak. But before you do that, Ngiliza, go ahead. Then I'll go to Dr. Amkeni. 1 second. Ngizila, you go ahead first. Then I'll come to Dr. Amkeni. Ngizila has been waiting. I'll come to him first. Ngizila, can you hear me? I'm unmuting you. Then we'll go to Dr. Amkeni. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, I can hear you.
Go ahead. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, greetings. Children of the soil.
Greetings.
Right. I will start on this UN thing. The UN, it's owned by certain people.
Mm-hmm.
It's just unfortunate that they can't get rid of Russia and China. But it's an organization owned by America, controlled by America, and America does not follow the norms of that UN thing. America will do anything they want to do, regardless of whether it's in line with the UN Charter or not. Examples is what they did in Libya, what they did when they wanted to go and start a war in Iraq. It's clear that it's their thing, which is designed just to tame everyone in the world, to bring their order of life. There is a speaker here who was saying, why don't we get out of these organizations? She thinks more like Traore. Traore actually mentioned that at one stage and said he does not see a need to be part of ECOWAS. He is even contemplating on leaving the AU and the UN. That tells you he has assessed it, he is analyzing it, of which that's the thinking we must have. That UN thing is worth nothing to us. It is actually an American and European organization which is meant to achieve their objectives, their goals. Giving you a good example, the World Health Organization. That's a Bill Gates organization. He is the founder. And that thing decides and takes decisions based on what they are told by the owners, which is the Bill Gates and the other pharmaceutical companies. So it's not actually for us, that World Health Organization. If Africa would stop listening to that thing, Africa would serve its people, because that World Health Organization is designed actually to achieve the goals that they have to destroy Africans, to depopulate Africa, because they feel we are too many and probably we are competing with them in their resources according to them, which is actually our resources. So we have to be careful, just like the ICC, the International Criminal Court. It was only designed for African leaders. America didn't sign to it, and quite a few of them did not sign into that ICC. That tells you Africans, sometimes in Zulu we say siapapa. When I mean by that, our African leaders, they just go into anything that comes without scrutinizing, without assessing. And if the WHO says oh yes, you must do this, we just follow. And we tell our people, follow. This is what the World Health Organization have said. Forgetting that thing, I wonder if ever they investigate who forms what, because that WHO is one of the founders is Bill Gates, and he has got his own agenda. We all know, but I wonder what our leaders do. Then it comes to this part where we say African leaders are corrupt. Yeah, there are quite a number of them. But I don't want us to fall into a trap of accepting using that name, corrupt, because it is also the same name they use when they want to discredit our leaders who are progressive and then promote their own puppets. This word corruption, it has been recklessly used very much, such that a good example is in my country, whereby all progressive forces, they have got to look for fabricated cases and say they are corrupt and etc. And they deal with them decisively because they control the courts. The system controls the courts, it controls the narrative, it controls the media. People believe everything that the system says. So that's why, to a certain extent, I hate the word corruption. I would rather prefer that we use the word puppets. We do have puppet leaders in Africa. Because according to the West, a person is as corrupt as when he is not in their favor. Actually, corruption, the biggest corruption that happens is by big corporates in Africa. Serious corruption, all those destabilization that are happening in DRC. We know very well that destabilization is done by French companies and some South African companies. De Beers, one of those, that diamond company, they are part of that destabilization, and the system thrives with chaos. Like I said at the beginning, look at how much USA is looting Syria right now, right as we speak. How much they've looted Iraq. And they are busy trying to loot Libya. Well, they can't control whatever is happening there, but when their objective is to loot. Look at how Gaddafi was targeted in the name of corruption. In the name is corrupt, and they use also something called human rights. Human rights abuse. If you don't accept same-sex marriage, then you are abusing human rights. But is that African? I know South Africa is one of the countries that adopted that bill without any consultation with the public, without any referendum. They just passed it because the system is controlling. Because at that time we had a bootlicker. We had a president who pretends to be revolutionary at the same time while he was a puppet of the West. Now that Yoweri Museveni is refusing that same thing, they are saying he is corrupt, the human rights abuse. That's what they will always do to taint our leaders bad, despite the fact that I am aware, I think I said it yesterday, that currently the only independent countries are 3 by those young men. The rest are colonies, serious colonies, politically and economically. One good example, all elections that happen are just a farce. You should ask yourself why in all elections, when they have to happen, NATO has a representative there. CIA will be there. What will they be doing? Usually, European Union will be there. What will they be doing? They have to make sure their their puppet gets into power. They can go to the extent of funding a puppet in billions in order to maintain the status quo. So who is corrupt there? The more corrupt one is the West. Yes, our presidents are corrupt as well because they are puppets. Yes, that's the major corruption. Yes, they do loot a few crumbs and hide them outside the African continent. But the biggest loot is done by corporates, is done by the system. Let me give you a good example with South Africa. We are supposed to construct a power station to produce about 10,000 megawatts, which was in 3 phases. They fought all our professionals who were at ESCOM at that time. They were tainted, corrupt. Up to now, I think it's now 7 years. None of them has been found to be corrupt. They are now in parliament and now they are exposing the system now. All of a sudden, recently, 2 white companies have...
Whoa, hello? Oh, no. Are you there? I think, okay. Zigila just went. I think there's a network issue. I'm hoping he will join us back. His line just... Okay, go ahead. Carry on.
Company, the parastatal. So, over 400 million and another one 1.2 billion. So the biggest corruption is not by these presidents. Yes, they are puppets because they allow the looting by the big corporations and the EU and the United States. They steal the crumbs, we know, but it's not really what brings Africa down. What they are stealing are crumbs, and the big corporates are stealing the bigger chunk of Africa using the puppets that they finance and put them into government. They don't mind financing an African leader to the tune of $1 billion just to get their puppet in. What we have to work on is getting rid of all these puppets that are in Africa, one by one. The 3 young men have started it. Let's keep the fire going. Exactly. If we keep the fire going, definitely we are going to get somewhere. I would rest assure you, if we deal in the Western Africa with Ghana and Nigeria, their pillars are destroyed, and Cote d'Ivoire, their pillars are destroyed in West Africa. If we deal with South Africa and Botswana, which holds an American base, their pillar in Southern Africa is gone. In East Africa, we deal with Kenya, and let me say mainly Kenya and maybe Rwanda. And then their pillars are gone. Africa will be united. That's the biggest problem we have. The puppets and their corruption, I understand. There is one of the speakers there who spoke about training for our youth.
Yes.
That's a very good idea. That's a very good idea. I think our former president has even suggested it, that let's get all our youth, as they leave university, they must go for military training for at least 2 years to maintain discipline, to undo what has been planted in their minds by the media and the system. So they are all patriotic. Once our youth are patriotic, they don't follow what they are fed, then we can win this. It's a good idea to have our youth go for national service throughout Africa.
I agree.
White people are doing it.
Exactly.
White people are doing it. In South Africa, white people are training in all farms. They are doing their private training for their youths, and while we look on and do nothing. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. Well said. You covered so many areas. I like what you said about the puppets are being used as a front for the much bigger looting carried out by the corporations. We have to be aware of that. And you talked about training of our youth in the military to make sure that they, their mind and everything is not corrupted and they're not sucked into the system to oppress themselves. So well said. Thank you very much, Ngizila Mwelesa. Mwelase. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Let us go to Dr. Amkeni. Dr. Amkeni, thank you very much for waiting. Let's hear from you. You've been waiting for a while, and thank you for taking the time to join us. I really appreciate that. Dr. Amkeni, over to you. Unmute.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Loud and clear. Thank you for waiting.
Oh, thank you very much. I can hear the volume is the voices are coming back to me, but now it's been reset. Comrades, ladies and gentlemen, a very good evening, my fellow brothers and sisters. First of all, just allow me a little bit to introduce myself. My name is Dr. Amkeni. I'm a doctor of political science and human psychology. I'm a Kenyan, and I am very, very thankful to have this opportunity to have joined you today. I don't want to speak a lot, but the little that I want to say is this. First of all, in the very most instant is that if at any given moment during my speech I would ever, or my suggestion, I would ever say anything that will hurt someone or cause any despairment into their hearts, thinking that I've mentioned this particularly hitting at their country or them as an individual, then I first of all forward my very most apology that that is not my intention, nor my goal. My intention is to, as I've said, to get advice from, we're here to educate one another. It's as simple as that. Mm-hmm. My brothers and sisters, comrades, I've heard you speaking a lot. And as we have said, listening is the most important part of the speech. The very most part of the speech that I have picked up is talking about the West. The white man has come, the white man has taken this, the white man is doing this, the Western is doing this to us, the Western is doing that to us, corrupting us, ABCD, blah, 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 blah. I think all that what we have said is not only right, that is more than right. It's not just right, it is more than right. The point is this. We always talk about the distraction, the problem. Why don't we talk about the solution now? This is what I think the solution is. How do we blame the West when it is us in the East, us in East Africa, us in West Africa, us in Southern Africa, us the 1.4 billion that ends up voting? And the tactic used by us, we the poor, we the hustlers, we the children of the betrayed in Africa, there are two tactics that are being used by our so-called politicians. These are not leaders. You cannot tell me that William Samoei Ruto of Kenya is a leader.
Nah, he's not.
You cannot tell me that Yoweri Museveni of Uganda is a leader. Why? Because he's an old man? Because he's been in power for 30 years? Is that what regards a leader as? When Museveni came into power in the 80s, taking over from Obote, what did Museveni say? I'm here to implement law and order. I'm here to make sure the constitution of Uganda is being followed in order. And I believe, he said, in his own words, that I will only, if I will be a president, but I don't want to be a president, but if I will be a president, then it would be more than 1 or 2 terms in accordance to our constitution in Uganda. Brothers and sisters, how long is Museveni there now? over 30 years. Who do we regard Museveni as? Oh, the father of Africa. When he goes to the OAU, everybody looks towards Museveni. And what do we say to him? Oh, we clap at them. He's the father of Africans. He knows a lot because he's been there for 30 years. Brothers and sisters, comrades, if I come to your house and someone has died, I beg your pardon, if your wife has died or your husband has died, and I'm there at your house, and I find you playing disco dance, do you think I will cry? No, I will not. I will dance with you. And I will laugh with you. But if I come to your house, you are shedding tears. You are growing. You are gloaming. You are in a disaster. God of mercy, what will I do? My husband has left me with my children, blah, blah, blah. Of course, definitely. I will shed tears with you. This is the same thing with our brother, with our so-called the Westerns. They come to us in Africa. We are busy killing ourselves. And of course, they won't come and rescue us.
Say unalive. Use the word unalive rather than KIL. Unalive, please.
They won't rescue us. They will kill us even more. My brothers and sisters, let me tell you this. I was in Egypt during the revolutionary of Hosni Mubarak. The people of Egypt, they did very well in removing Hosni Mubarak. What did they do? They went on the street and they said to Hosni Mubarak, we are not going nowhere. We are lying here on the street. We are not moving an inch. What happened in the end? Mothers, fathers, children, students, all over Egypt, they all came into Cairo and they joined together. In the end, the soldiers could not move an inch because a soldier went to the street wanting to hit those people, getting them out of the street, raising up his rungu, seeing that he's hitting his own mother. What did the soldiers do in the end? They even stripped themselves off the military combat and they sat down and joined the local people. The people who were demonstrating. What happened in the end? Hosni Mubarak was out. But the fact that Hosni Mubarak was out, is Egypt free? Why don't we learn from Egypt now? No, Egypt is not free. What party took over in Egypt? Religion was brought in. Brothers and sisters, whether we like it or not, our so-called politicians in Africa, they use two weapons. They use the tribal weapon to separate us, and they use the religion weapon to separate us. When we talk about the corporates and the Westerns and the white men, this is not the reason as to why we are being governed. This is one of the reasons as to why we are being governed. But this is not the primary reason as to why we Africans are falling day in, day out. What happened in Egypt? They brought in religion. The Islamic Party, the Muslim Brotherhood in Egypt, wanted to turn Egypt into an Islamic state. You tell me, Egypt is a 60% Muslim. The rest 40% are Christians. How will they agree into that? And what happened after that? A year later, the country erupted into war. And the same general who was there during the time of Hosni Mubarak came back in, Abdel Fattah al-Sisi, and he's now the president of Egypt. And what is he saying? I am here to stay. I know no democracy of 10 years, 5 years, or 15 years. I am here to stay. So our own people turned against us. Our own very selves turned against us. So let us stop. Let us stop all these that a white man has broken our land. A white man has... look, I was speaking to my grandfather back home in Kenya, and this is what he said to me. He said, when we used to go to school back in 1950s, even after the independence in 1963 and 67 and 70s, when we used to go to school, we used to be fed milk. School uniform was given to us by the so-called the white colonials. The white man was giving us school uniform, books, food, and even school transport to take us to school. Oh yes, there were the colonies. They used to beat us up. But at the end of the day, we got the education. But coming back now to the so-called the 20th century, we have met a black colony now. Leave alone, we don't have uniform supplied to us by the government. We don't even have the education. And the schools themselves are full of rotten bags. We don't even have desks to sit on these schools. Brothers and sisters, comrades, revolutionary, let us first stop mixing religion with politics. Let us stop mixing tribalism with politics. Let us not religiousize our constitution, either country it might be. Let us not tribalize our constitution. Our forefathers in Africa, I would say, for example, I'll give an example of Kenya. Forgive me because it's the history that I know. We have over what? 60, 70, 100 tribes? And people were living in peace. They were living in peace. They did not hate one another. Hatred was not there on political grounds. Oh, no. People joined hands and fought together and removed the white colony man. But now we are already independent. Tribalism has kicked in. I'll tell you what happened to Rwanda and Burundi? The Hutus and the Tutsis. What, were they injected by the white man? Hutus go and kill the Tutsis?
On the line.
What will a white man get from Uganda and Burundi? Rwanda and Burundi. Burundi is the most poorest country in Africa, leave alone in the whole world. You tell me, we do bad things on our own accord, and then we end up blaming others. If what I'm saying is wrong, take a look at Singapore. Singapore gained independence in 80s? Huh? Look at Singapore now. There are countries who have gained independence from 1955 and 1960s. And their GDP and Singapore's GDP, which just came to get independence recently, it's 100 times more than the GDP of the countries who, my brothers and sisters.
What? Okay.
My brothers and sisters, if we want to implement democracy, then two things must stay out of our secular democratic system. We must take away two things out of politics, whether we like it or not. Religion and tribe must be out of our secular system. Respect must be forwarded first, and not threat or fear. If you steal a chicken in Africa, back in my country, they will kill you. They will kill you for stealing somebody's goat. But the Ruto, the president of Kenya, and his so-called ministers, they've stolen billions.
Yes.
And what happened? We stand on the street and we clap hands, and we will stand there for the whole day from morning until evening, waiting for a thief who has stolen billions. We clap for them, we vote for them, we contribute for them, we fight for them. They have stolen billions. But he who has stolen a god will be smacked to death. Brothers and sisters, our constitution must be obeyed. I'm not surprised that the United Nations is not giving in permanent seats to the African nations. No! If I was in the United Nations, I would not give to the African nations any permanent seat in the veto. No, I would not.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't. If I own the United Nations, if I was the American president and I have the say towards the United Nations, I would say only one word to my fellow African mates. I would just say, hang on, you people, you want a permanent seat with veto powers in Africa? Then fine, rectify your, not your constitution, rectify your political system. The corruption in your nations first. If you can't control corruption in your own nation, how would you bring in corruption into the veto? How would you be able to help us to control corruption in the veto system? By veto system? No.
Okay.
I fought for President Ruto. I campaigned for him. What happened to me in the end? What happened to me in the end? What happened to me? Go to my YouTube account and write Dr. Amkeni. You will see what happened to me in the end. Go to my TikTok account and write Dr. Amkeni. You will see what happened to me in the end. I was beaten up and butchered by the Ruto's administration.
Wow.
And it was I who fought for Ruto. We spoke with Ruto. I gave my life to him. I traveled all the way to Germany. His presidential candidate, the presidential candidate, Mr. Raila Amolo Odinga, he wanted to come in. And before you stand up for presidency in Kenya, you need a degree. And Raila Amolo Odinga lied to the Kenyan people that he had a degree, which he had acquired from Magdeburg University. I traveled all the way down to Magdeburg University. I met with some few professors and I say, hey, young man, I am here, I'm a Kenyan, I'm here to find out. We just need a go-ahead that did Mr. Raila Amolo Odinga have a degree in your university? And the universities took me to what they call the yearbook. And they say, since this university had been open, we have never had a name of Raila Amolo Odinga having acquired a degree in our university. I was given those documents and I forward them to the President Ruto. I forward them then to the BBC and all over the world. What happened? Raila Amolo Odinga was dropped. But what happened then in the end? Ruto turns to be very corrupt. The demonstration that's going on in Kenya, the GNZs, the boys and girls, have been shot. Dead. Some of them have disappeared.
Use the word. Please use the word.
Go to my TikTok account today.
Yeah, 1 second.
A young man was arrested by police, beaten up, and he cries and he says, Mr. Ruto, what have I done? I thought the freedom of expression is in Article 1 of our Constitution. My brothers and sisters, comrades, yes. A white man will not give you anything without giving something back in return. But if we don't rectify ourselves, if we do not stop seeing these so-called African politicians and African rulers and African leaders, if we don't stop looking at them as our godfathers, then, my friend, we will suffer for the rest of our life. Raila Amolo Odinga was saying today in Kenya, he said, I have suffered in this country. I was in prison for nearly 20 years. Therefore, I can do whatever I want. And people, they say, oh, Mr. Raila, yes, you have suffered to bring in a devolution in 2010. Now it is your turn for you to enjoy. On whose blood is he enjoying? And he is the one who accepted for the boys to be shot. Brothers and sisters, my fellow Africans, Let us stop. Let us stop imagining that these white people, we know they are the problem. We know the West is the problem. Who doesn't know that? But we should also put it in our mind, like the way Nelson Mandela said, it is only us who can save Africa, not United Nations, not anybody else, not unless we stand on our own. Believe me, last but not least, my brothers and sisters, the fear of God is the beginning of wisdom, and the knowledge of holy is understanding. Our Kenyan vice president has already been impeached in Kenya. And he was standing up and he said, oh, they want to impeach me. I have stolen this and that. Money were being taken into airlines. Money were being stolen. They were put into airlines, into bags, into billions and billions. And I asked this Kenyan deputy president, his name is Mr. Rigathi Gachagua. I said to him, where were you all these years before you were being impeached? When Kenyans were suffering, why did you not come out and say money was stolen, this minister stole this, that minister stole that? Why did you not say all this before? Why are you saying it now? And whenever he stands up, he goes to the church and he kneels down and he says, oh, Jesus, I'm here. Please, Jesus, help me. This is a nation of God. I said, Mr. Rigathi Gachagua, the deputy president, if you want to speak to Jesus, if you want Jesus to forgive you, go into your bedroom, Mr. Vice President, close your doors and windows, kneel down before Jesus and talk to him about all your evilness. But when you come out in the public, when you speak with the people of Kenya, tell them exactly who stole what, and that money must be returned back to the people of Kenya who cannot fund their children towards education, who cannot fund their children towards health. Brothers and sisters, this is the example, just one example of the 54 nations in Kenya, in Africa. Take a look at Kenya. It's going down the drain. Please forgive me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Akia,
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Please, I welcome questions.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Why are you so mad with Ruto when you help him get in power?
Good question.
Because of his promises, because of what he promised us. He promised us, hang on, let me answer your question. Mr. Ruto promised us all the good things that he had. We were suffering before Mr. Ruto, we had Mr. Uhuru Kenyatta. And he promised us that the government will change, the country will change, freedom of expression will be allowed, abduction will not be there, unlawfulness will not be there, the judiciary, the respect for law and order will all be implemented during his term. And he has done completely the opposite. Now, I am not God to predict. It is us and all those who voted for Ruto that we are now saying no. Because if we see what you're doing is not right, we have to reject.
Or do you go out and protest against him?
My brother, my answer is in my YouTube account.
He has been beaten up.
I was in Kenya in 2023. I was beaten to death. And I was rescued by the United Nations and thrown back to Britain.
I was a big follower of Ruto too. I thought he would do better for Kenya too.
Oh, brother.
So I understand what you're saying. I just wanted to find out the truth.
My brother, he's a fox. He's a fox wearing the skin of a sheep.
No, but the thing is, he go into the hands of the colonizers. And once you go in the hands of the colonizers, they can get to you.
Yes.
There you are.
People are not smarter than the colonizers. The colonizers have already planned for us.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. I listen to you, and you make some good point, but you have to remember, these people have power over us. They've been colonized us for years, and they're not going to give up Africa so easily, because Africa is their bread basket. You have to understand that.
I am not talking about
like those three guys.
There you are.
There. You have to
we have to fight. We have.
You have to.
And that's what we are doing now.
To make a sacrifice. You have to sacrifice your life. Everything you gotta do, you have to do a sacrifice.
I have,
Even
and
the
many of us
Jesus when you
have.
talk about, he sacrificed his life.
We all have to
Everything have to
sacrifice.
sacrifice.
We all have to sacrifice.
Quick question, Zach. Thank you for that question. Let me just chip in here.
Doctor, I wanted to have a question for the doctor.
Okay, you go ahead. Then I'll make it. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Ngiliza Mwelase. Go ahead to Dr. Kenny from Kenya. Go ahead.
I want to ask the doctor that if he wants us, there is an echo.
It's better now.
If he says, let's stop blaming the white man. No. We are misleading our children.
Mugiliza, one second. Don't. No. Let me first rectify you. I did not say let us stop blaming a white man. We know where the problem is. I have said we know where the problem is. Can we now start looking for the solution? We are all here and we have all given wonderful speeches. I am not saying anybody has given at any given point and any bad speech. But what I'm emphasizing upon, even by giving my own personal experience as a revolutionary in Kenya, an example of my own personal experience of what happened to me when I went to Kenya and I saw things were not running in accordance to the people of Kenya, in accordance to the constitution of Kenya. And I stood up and I said, Mr. Ruto, no, what you are doing is wrong.
I got you there.
I said we should not, I'm not saying that we should stop accusing the white man. I am saying, please, let us put more effort on getting the solutions.
Yeah, thank you. Okay.
Yes, Mr. Mugiba.
Okay, thank you. Okay, carry on, Mr. Ngizila. Mwelase, go ahead. You wanted to ask a further question?
All right. What I wanted, I had not gotten him clearly there, because the biggest danger we are falling in is our kids being fed propaganda by the media against certain progressive leaders, because we have not told our children who the enemy is. We're saying we are independent, yet the enemy is still with us. So that part, we must echo it time and again. I can give examples, including Kenya itself, what's happening in Kenya. At first, Uhuru Kenyatta had noble ideas. That's why they didn't want him. The West did not want him. And then when Ruto came in, we thought he's going to come up with solutions for Kenya, and now there he is. He is sleeping in the same bed with NATO. That means he is already captured by the system. So we must tell our children, we must echo it time and again, because people don't understand who the enemy is.
Okay.
Comrades, let me just emphasize on another thing. Probably someone might want to ask me this question. There's something called the OAU. The OAU is a Western-run organization. It is nothing, absolutely a bluff. You can never be a secretary of Organization of African Unity without a stamp from the West. It is as simple as that.
Yeah.
Combined all the 54 nations in Africa, they cannot run the OAU. The main sponsor for OAU is the European Union. If the European Union will cut funds, then the OAU in Addis Ababa is dead. Now, let me say this about the OAU. We are saying that nobody can vote in the OAU to become an Organization of African Union Secretary General. They have to be voted by Ruto, Babangida, Museveni, whoever, Burundi. They have to be voted. How do you bring in a corrupt man to vote in another corrupt man? That's why there is no ARU then for us. It's a bluff. It's an absolute bluff.
Yes.
If OAU wants to help Africa, then OAU should stand up and say, excuse me, Mr. Yoweri Museveni, according to the Constitution of Uganda, you can only stand a president for 2 terms, which is 10 years. How in the name of God, Mr. Museveni, are you still there? So out of the OAU then. But no, we are a Western-run organization. That's what OAU we are.
Dr. Amkeni, very good point. And I think that I agree with you. This is why it is not viable for us to support such organization. We need to pull our efforts and our resources away from those countries, from those such bodies. ECOWAS, African Union, SADC, they are all controlled by foreign bodies outside of Africa. And clearly their focus will be for the benefit of those who fund those bodies. We must put a stop to it. This is why we support, if you look behind me, I am supporting AES, a body created by Africans for Africans. Now, we may not agree, some people will not agree fully with what they're doing, but what they're doing, they are creating jobs for Africans on the African continent. They are making sure the resources of Africa benefit Africans. So surely, I wanted to know your thoughts on AES. I know you may, because of how it's set up and belief in democracy and all that, but the practicality of what they're doing, how do you see that? And is that not something that we can begin to look at as a group of people, that is the way forward? I just wanted to ask you that question, Dr. Amkeni. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, my host, brother host. I'm sorry, I'm not very good in names, but I love to call people by their names.
Yeah, my name is Ayo. You can call me Ayo, but I'm not a citizen. Yes,
Ayo.
Go ahead.
Brother Ayo, Comrade Ayo, let me say this. I cannot speak of any good or of any bad about the organization that you've just mentioned, which is EWAS. I'm sorry if I've got the name wrong.
AES, Alliance of Sahel States.
Alliance of Sahel States. I haven't yet studied it, but it is still in my studying. You see, because I cannot just talk of something that I have not studied.
Understood. Of course.
I even had some few friends, very senior members of African Union that we talk, and I've asked them about these organizations, and I'm still gathering information on how they work, how they were started, who are the actual members, how does this organization run, who has the say, who has the yes, who has the no. Then I'll be able to talk about. But in regards to the OAU, the Organization of the African Unity, I would say it is nothing but a shambles. I would like you to think of one thing. And if I'm ever wrong, please prove me wrong. Show me one country. How many nations do we have in Africa?
54.
Is it?
54.
54. Good.
54.
I want you to show me one nation here in Africa that had ever been rescued by the OAU.
None.
One particular nation.
Zero.
That had ever.
Zero.
The United Nations ever stood up and said that ever the OAU ever stood and say, "Excuse me, Mr. Oyo and Mr. and Mr. Zak, you stood up for elections in Nigeria. Mr. Oyo, you did not win that election. It was Mr. Zak." Show me one statement given by an African Union Secretary General. Show me one.
None.
Not even
zero.
one.
Not one.
Absolutely zero. 0 minus 0. Completely zero.
Can I just summarize that for you?
Thank you, brother. Go on.
Can I summarize that for you, comrade?
Please go on.
Elections are a farce. Democracy is a farce. That's the simple answer. Whether who won where, South Africa or anywhere, elections are a farce. All that thing called democracy and called election is actually controlled by the same system. And if you want to see where the AES is going, there are just simple 3 points to summarize. They kicked the imperialists out. They kicked them from their mines. They kicked their army bases. Their development within 2 years is equal to a 40-year period of the previous president. And in terms of security, they are a tightening security, and the rebels are backtracking. Irregardless of whether we don't have anything in writing from them, that's positively, that's what they have done, and we now know what they want to achieve.
That is very good.
Let me just chip in now quickly. I'm conscious there's a lot of people that want to speak, but I want to first say, Dr. Kenny, you know what? I would actually like to do a program with you yourself directly, so we can actually have the opportunity for the whole of Africa to hear your views on how you see, what you see as the way forward, as solutions, because you've been in the system, as it were. You know what's going on, and then we can then compare that to what is currently happening with the AES. Maybe give you time to research that. Maybe have some proper suggestion about that. I will actually get in touch with you back in.
Brother Oyo, let me first give you my my number, because as I've told you, last year when I was in Kenya, I was attacked, I was beaten up by the regime of William Samoei Ruto. I was rescued by the British government, and I was brought back to Britain. And I'm here right now. My telephone number is +44 7932 235 824. Anybody, whether you are in Africa, whether you are here in Britain, I mean, we are going to the ICCJ. We will be in the ICCJ. There are some other law organizations from Kenya that they are taking.
Don't say the number in TikTok.
Oh, yes. We can't say it in
will
TikTok.
Close the page if you say the number.
We let's not. I won't say it again. I'll get it off you. I'll reach you back end.
Sorry.
I'll reach you back end. I'll reach you back end.
Don't say the number. Don't say the number. They will close the page.
Yes, it's true.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
I forgot.
I'm sorry. I will text you behind. I'll text you behind. Don't worry.
All right.
We'll text
He
you
will
behind.
text you behind my number.
Yes.
But you can also go to my TikTok account.
Yes.
Which is Dr. Mkeni. You can go to my YouTube account.
Yeah.
It will show you all the revolutionary. Oh, sorry, the words are coming back. Yes, it will show you all the hard work that we've been trying to do. And I will be very, very happy to receive advice, to receive information, to liaise with all my brothers and sisters, so as we can liaise together. I could be wrong. But let me emphasize this. I am emphasizing this. Last but not least, my brothers and sisters, comrades, revolutionaries, I am emphasizing on only two things. If we in Africa, we want to develop, if we in Africa, we want to move forward, then let us not politicize our democracy by involving religion and tribe.
Absolutely.
Because tribalism is what will divide us. And those who are our enemies, they will use tribalism to divide us. Like the way tribalism was used to divide Somalia, tribalism was used to divide the people of Congo, tribalism was used to divide the Hutu and the Tutsis, and so on. And now tribalism is being used to divide the people of Kenya, the Kikuyus, the Luos, the Swahilis. Brothers and sisters, I will be more than happy to help in any mission possible. I refused the order from President Ruto, and I told him openly that Mr. Ruto, I cannot work for you.
Okay, fantastic.
It is as simple as that.
Thank
Thank you, brothers.
Thank you.
God bless you all.
Yes, I will be in touch with you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your contributions. You made a lot of interesting and very, very valid points, and we really support you. We want you to be protected, and we are with you in this journey. And we want your suggestions as well. And it's a pleasure having you on the platform. And you'll be back real soon. We'll be having a one-on-one with yourself directly, so we can actually talk about this, and others can then join in. But I thank you for taking the time to join us, and thank you for your patience in waiting as well. Thank you so much. I'm going to go to the next person now. I want to say thank you very much for that. Let's just give her a round of applause. Then we'll go to Gloria. Thank you, Dr. Kenny. I'll be in touch with you as well. Okay, so Gloria, you've been waiting for a time. Thank you for your understanding. Gloria, as a sister to the platform, what would you like to say, my sister? Let's hear from you. Go ahead. Hello, Gloria, can you hear me? Gloria, I've unmuted you. Are you there? Okay, she may be having one or two issues. Okay, I'm going to quickly move things around. I'm going to start flipping things around a little bit. Dr. Egia Nkrumah, you there? Okay, if you wanted to say something quickly, because I'm not sure. Gloria wanted to speak, and I've been waiting to bring her on, but she's not able to speak. Gloria, can you hear me?
I'm here.
Okay, go ahead. Whilst I'm waiting for Gloria, any thoughts you wanted to add on what you've had thus far? Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead. Gloria, I'll come back to you.
I just want to add a little bit on Dr. Akimi, what he just said. He has spoken well, but let us not. I think I'm getting feedback.
Okay,
all right. So what I want to say is that we have to not forget the history of Africa, where we are coming from. We know the problem we're having mostly deal with some of our leaders, being a puppet and being controlled by the West. But we have to tell our children, our youths, that this is where the problem is coming from. So we have now the only reason that we are suffering the internal fight and all that is because we think that our fellow African is our problem. Our fellow black is our problem. The borders we've seen in all over the continent, we thought is our main problem, our main issue. That is why you see different currencies, you see different policies, you see different ideas and all that in the same continent, because we thought if a Liberia person, if a Ghana person, if a Nigeria person, if a South Africa is a Kenyan, we are all different people. No. Our differences were set up by the Westerners. We're not having borders back in the 18th century. We're not having no borders. All these borders started when the colonization came in.
That's correct.
And now we have many borders and different currencies all over. And guess what we have in common? Languages that are from the Westerners, that's what we speak in common. We speak English, that is not our language. We speak French, that is not our language. We speak Arabic, that is not our language. Do you get it? So we have to know where our enemy is.
Exactly.
And we have to address our people that these are our enemies. So right now, we have to know who we're dealing with, and we have to go for our aim that we are going to unite and forget our differences and forget where you're from, where you this, a tribal, whatever religion. We don't want to go deal with all that. Our focus is to unite and use what we have to achieve our goal as a continent. That's what I want to ask you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for that, Egia Nkrumah. Thank you. Let's go back to Gloria. Gloria, you've been waiting for a time. Let's hear from you. Welcome, my sister. What would you like to say? And thank you to all of you on the panel. Please give the platform as they're joining and making comments. We appreciate that. Gloria, over to you. I'll unmute. Let's hear your thoughts. Gloria, are you there? Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I had to first run out to get some fresh air. But that when I come here, my brain will be working somehow. Good evening, everybody. I've listened a lot from Doctor. Doctor, I'm sorry to say this one. I'm going to be a little bit a little bit rough today. I'm not going to be easy, people.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't know where to start from. But this is coming from me as a citizen in Kenya, okay? We have been battling with this stuff for so long. Every old people in Kenya that says we are fighting for Kenya, these people are just, I don't even know the right word I could call them with. I don't know. I don't know. These people who fought for the country that they are hold, I don't know what to tell them. I don't know. You people, if you were to leave youth to handle this stuff, we would have gotten Ruto out immediately. But guess what? These old people stepped in and said, oh, we fought for this country for so long. Let me help you. Let us help you guys to fight for it. But guess what? When the government started harassing youth, harassing everybody, they pointed their fingers to the youth, one by one.
Mm-hmm.
They started leaving the country, fleeing from around the country, going back to Europe. Up to now I'm talking, we have a lot of youth still rooting in the jail. Nobody is coming for them. Nobody opening GoFundMe to go and bail those people out. But guess what? Since 1990, what every old people that fought for government in Kenya, since they left, none of them have carried, all of them have carried even their entire clan members to Europe. Nobody wants to turn back. When they come back, they come with toys. Do we need toys in Kenya? We need you to fight for Kenya. And by the way, every time you guys come back to fight, to say something for the youth, to target youth to go on the street, and when the youth are there on the street, you guys still go back in the studio, in the TV, in the radio, and say that, oh, these youth are out of what? They're out of their mind. These youths are crazy. These youths are what? You get a cup of tea and you start talking about Donald Trump. Because you know very well that your pockets have been fulfilled.
Wow. Okay.
After getting that money, you disappeared again. Guess what? The same boy that they have arrested is still rotting there. What's your tactic? What's the tactic? What's the logic? Are you guys using us to gain money? We are here every day trying to figure out how to get in this mess. But none of them, none of them. We youth, we open M-Pesa money to bail those people out. But guess what? These people are enjoying. None of them are within the country right now. None. Nobody is talking about youth. Nobody is talking about anybody. But every day they will come on TikTok to say, oh, we should do this to remove Ruto. We should do this to remove Ruto. And if they see a brilliant boy with a brilliant idea to remove Ruto, they will again point their hands to that person for the government to arrest that person.
Gloria, can I ask a question? What do you want those who are supposed to, who are saying they want to help the youth, what do you want them to do? And how should they do it? Because perhaps it might be a good way to ask that question, because I understand there's a frustration for what they've done, but the question is now, what must they do, and how can they assist the youth in actually achieving what they want? Do you want them to be supporting you, and how? That kind of thing. Does that make any sense? I'll post it. Go ahead. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I meant myself. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button.
In every country where they are, let them open a GoFundMe to bail those people who have fought for Kenya. Those youth out, first of all, let them bail them out.
Okay.
Because these people fought for them when they were not within the country. And they're the one who told the youth to go on the street, giving instruction that we are Gen X, we are Gen Z, we are Gen Z that. To hell with all of you. We need them out of the jail.
She's 100% correct. She's 100% correct what she's saying.
Oh, yes. I'm not saying no.
These are the people, they start the war in Kenya, and when they're done, they go to England to relax and watch the country mash up because the colonizers did it to them and give them a bunch of money.
Yeah.
That is 100% what the sister is saying. She's right.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Nothing.
Yes,
nobody
sister is right.
Anything. Now,
that's
when
what I
the
wanted was to ask him. How he get to England?
Hang on.
These people, they fought for long. This is not the only time that they have been fighting. There are people who fought for Raila Odinga. They're in their 80s or 70s or 60s. They're the one giving morale. They're the one, if they see that the child of citizen have a good, brilliant idea, the child of citizen have this one, have the courage to talk, they will pump this person. They will tell you to go to the media. They will tell you, they will give you everything. But when this person gathered people, when the person said, I have my elder who is this and that, and when the elder comes to the studio and the elder get the signal that have been seen by the president or have been the target, the elder will deny that I don't know this one. You take them.
Okay, only for purposes or for time purposes. Gloria, 1 second. Only for time purposes. I'm just gonna let Dr. Amkeni answer that question about GoFundMe. Dr. Amkeni, and how to help with the with the situation of the youth. Is there anything you want to say regarding that? And can you see part of what Gloria, who's speaking for the youth, can you see their concerns? And how can you work with them? We'll do a bigger program next time. I don't want to spend too much time. Can you cover that area just to give us some idea? Anyway, if you're able to answer, if you wish to answer, that is Dr. Amkeni. If you wish to answer, thank you very much.
Yes. Hello. Yes. Yes. I think what Gloria is saying is she's not only right, she's more than right. Okay. For me, at the very most moment, we have joined hands with other senior lawyers, and because the judiciary system in Kenya is corrupt, believe me, there is no way out in Kenya that you can ever achieve or gain your rights through the judiciary system. There is no way out. I myself, when I was beaten up, I had to run away, and I had to be I had to run out of the country, and I had to be rescued, went into Tanzania, spent at least 2 months at the ICU at the General Hospital in Tanzania, and then taken by the British back to Britain. As I'm awaiting my health to cover me up, a few solicitors have already contacted me. The Law Society of Kenya has already contacted me. And I think they will be heading towards the ICCJ. And the mandate and the issue that will be laid to the judges at the ICCJ is one of the mandate is what Gloria is saying. Now, Gloria, you have to understand that in my position, I am nowhere near any government sitting. No, I was just a simple doctor who saw my country being suffering, and I decided to join hands. When Uhuru came out, we decided to join hands with Ruto. Ruto promised us loads of stuff, and in the end, Ruto betrayed us. And one of the people that Ruto betrayed was me personally. So what Gloria is saying is very, very right, that there are people who are still being held. Some of them, in fact, to remind you, Gloria, there were 3 boys who were abducted, not arrested. If you are arrested, if you use the word arrested, it means you are arrested in accordance to the Constitution. The 3 boys from Kitengela, I think, Gloria, you are from Nairobi. You will understand very well on what I'm saying. The 3 boys were arrested during the demonstration and not arrested, sorry, they were abducted and they were nowhere to be seen for a month. The national security or the DCI, the CIDs were holding them, and people had to fight. People had to go on the street. People came out and said they will burn the country down, and these 3 boys were later found, I think, at the edges of the river. So these things are going on, and as I've said, people are trying. And the fact that others are not speaking about it, it doesn't mean that others are not. But at the end of the day, it is only to a certain limit that we can put our foot through. I mean, I'm awaiting myself, even though I'm still sick, but I'm still waiting. The day I will hear Mr. Ruto has stepped into Britain, with my wheelchair, I would like to be put on a wheelchair and go and ask him questions. Because when Ruto won the election, I was called in Kenya. I went to Kenya. And when I arrived in Kenya, all those senior councillors who were fighting for Ruto were invited individually to State House. I am the only one who refused. I did not accept to go to State House, stand on the side of William Samoei Ruto and take a picture. And if there is anyone who will come up and say, Dr. Mkeni, here is your picture, you standing or talking or shaking hands with President Ruto at State House, I will resign from politics for the rest of my life. When I saw the situation, yes, please, please go ahead, go ahead.
Isn't the American and the British who are causing destruction in your country?
Is it who?
Is it the British and America who are causing corruption in your country?
They are part of the problem. Of course.
How come they rescue you?
How come they rescued me?
Yeah.
Well, I have a dual nationality. I'm a British national.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
You're
yeah.
What do you mean? Of course, they have to rescue me by the Constitution of. Let me first of all remind you, brother. Sorry, what's your name?
Zach.
Mr. Zach. Let me first of all remind you. All right. I am a British national. I have a dual nationality. Here in Britain, I have a British passport and a Kenyan passport back to the descendants of my mother.
You're working for the British.
It doesn't matter whether I'm working or I'm studying. I am a British citizen. I'm a taxpayer here in Britain, and I'm a taxpayer in Kenya. So anything happening to me, the Kenyan government has a right to rescue me, and the British government has a right to rescue me. I'm a taxpayer.
That's correct.
For your information.
Yes. Yeah. We're not disputing that at all, Doctor.
Thank you.
We're not disputing that. But they were just trying to seek clarification because Zach is obviously from Caribbean and he's trying to see the connection. So no.
Oh no. So, I'm only explaining it to Zach that because he asked me, "Are you working in Britain?" Or that's what I say to you, Zach.
No, but what I'm trying to say is that if you're in a country where the people that you're in person house that who are causing corruption in your country, what good are you to your country? That's what I want to know.
Oh, what good am I?
Yeah, to your country, because you're in the house with the people them who are causing corrupt in your country. Listen to this. Listen to my words. Your country is being in a disaster right now.
Yes.
The same people who cause it.
Yes.
How are you going to sit and eat with them that they are the one who are causing, and why they take you out?
Sitting and eating with who? Would you be specific?
Your enemy. The people who are causing corruption in your country, the British.
Yes.
They are the one and American who are causing corruption.
Thank you very much. Are you talking about the British people or the British government?
The British government.
Very good. Then I'm not working for the British government. I'm with the British people as a British citizen. And I am a Kenyan as a Kenyan citizen. And I'm ready to go to Kenya right now at this very most moment. But I have been embargoed at any time I am not supposed to step in Kenya. And that's why I'm off to the ICCJ.
Okay. Okay.
So the fact that I have to help my country. No, let me finish first, Mr. Zach. The fact that I have to help my country, if I cannot help my country for me being in my country, then I can help my country even for me being out of my country. I think that is a sacrifice enough.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So
Thank you very much, Mr. Zach.
Thanks for the clarification. Let me just give let us go back to Gloria. Gloria, could you round up in the next few minutes if you have one or two more questions? And I understand we've been following, you and I, we really got to know each other through the Gen Z protest and the rally and everything else. So I really know what you're saying and I understand something. The only one question I want to ask Dr. Amkeni, and this is the question. Gentlemen. This is the question. It's been established that a lot of the mineral resources that are in the reserve park in those parks that you have in Kenya they are actually being extracted secretly, even in cases with the government officials being aware of that, and the people have not known this, and it has not benefited the people of Kenya. What is your view on that? And how can that be rapidly stopped? Because this is looting of resources by corporations and the people who are not of Kenyan origin. I just wanted to hear your thoughts on that, and then I'll go to Gloria.
Thank you. Thank you, Horst. The voice is coming back, though. Let me say this, comrades and revolutionary brothers and sisters. Kenya is being looted day in, day out. The former president had said, Mr. Uhuru Kenyatta, that Kenya is losing 2 billion Kenya shillings in a day. If we have a look at the economy of Kenya, take a look at the economy of Kenya. The economical statistics of Kenya is enough to support Tanzania, Uganda, Rwanda, Burundi, and Central African Republic, plus Somalia and South Sudan. But because Parliament have no say towards what comes into the country or who takes what into the country. And that's why, Mr. Horst, I gave you a very simple example to your question. I had already said earlier before, the current vice president has been condemned and impeached by the Parliament as having taken loads of land, minings, etc. and etc. This current vice president has been in power for the past 2 years. When this current vice president was being accused by the Kenyan judiciary and taken to court and all his wealth put into a standstill, the very president, the very parliament stood by him. This was 2 years ago. And they said, oh no, Mr. Rigathi Gachagua, the deputy president of Kenya, is an innocent man. All that land that he took was legal. Over 200 million Kenya shillings that was held back by the court should be returned back to him. Who said this? The current president. But now, because things have turned upside down, I'm not here to defend the vice president. Oh no. The vice president who has been impeached, he was an evil man. He robbed Kenya from the people of Kenya. But what happened? They've turned against him simply because they did not agree in the looting. It's not that they did not agree that the vice president was a very good man fighting for the Africans, fighting for the poor Kenyans. No, they did not agree in the looting of the Kenyan minings, the Kenyan land, the Kenyans' wealth. They did not agree. Somebody wanted 10%, another one wanted 50%, and in the end, the president got mad and he instructed the parliament, and the parliament impeached him out. So what the people of Kenya are saying It is for the first time in the Kenyan history that a vice president has been impeached in Kenya. It is not just the vice president that must be impeached. The president must go as well.
Exactly.
Because when he was performing all this evilness, where was the CID? There is a body in Kenya called the EACC. Those who live in Kenya will understand. The parliament is not there to investigate criminal offenses. No parliament in the world will investigate criminal offenses. We have the CID bodies that will investigate criminal offenses, and then they will lodge in those offenses into the parliament, and that person will be impeached or taken to court. But where were all these offenses? They were nowhere to be seen. It's just that the president woke up one day in the morning, bribed a few members of parliament, and say, hey, could you impeach this guy? And the man was impeached out. So the only way we can stop the looting, not only by mining, I always say this, we should go out on the street, stay there, and we should not get out of there. And I'm not waiting for my health to become up to date. I will go back to Kenya, and when I'm going back to Kenya, I will do the same thing as I did in 2023 January. When I land, I will announce that I'm going back to Kenya before I leave for Kenya. And I arrived in Kenya in 2023 January, and I was followed up, and I was told to stop preaching and stop everything against Ruto, or else I will be abducted. I never stopped. What happened to me on the 1st of February 2023, I was thrown into high security prison called Shimoletewa. I was poisoned in there.
My gosh.
Mr. Zach, I hope you're listening to this very, very carefully. I was poisoned in there. I nearly lost my arm and my leg. I nearly had a blood clot.
Wow.
I was thrown into the intensive care unit, and the next day I found myself with my drips and my oxygen sitting in front of a judge, a magistrate.
Wow.
And after that, the international world came in, and they rescued me, and I was hecked out of the country.
Thank you very much for that.
Thank you, brothers and sisters.
Thank you for that.
But I don't mean no harm to you. I just want to know that you tell the people the truth, and I just want to know that we're starting together to fight back.
Okay.
It's not no harm. This is you. I'm very honored by you. I'm very grateful to you. We have to ask questions because we don't know who's who. So in order to tell you all the truth, we have to ask questions.
Yeah.
So I hope you're not offended, and if I offended, I'm sorry to offend you, but I just want to ask questions. Because a lot of people say they are standing up for Help Africa, and they are our own people.
Your mic is very bad, Zach. Zach, hang on. Sorry, Zach, your mic is real bad. I might have to drop you and bring you back. Your mic is very bad. It's just making a lot of static noise. But thank you for that. Let me quickly go to Gloria. Can you please say one or two words? Then I'm going to go to Seth. Seth is from Kenya, and he wants to ask a question as well. But Gloria, go ahead. I hope that answers some of the questions. Thank you for allowing us to speak. I'm not forgetting you. Then we'll go to Seth. Go ahead, Gloria.
Thank you. This one is not going for only Kenyan people. It's going across.
You hear me better now?
Yeah,
we can. But one second, Zach.
I'll come back. Me better?
Yes. Yes. But give me 1 second. Gloria is speaking. I'll come back to you. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you. Go ahead. Go ahead, Gloria.
It's going across all Africa. If you guys don't stop this propaganda, when youth come out to bring their hunger on the street, you don't know how much we are suffering here, what we are dealing with. For you to survive, for you to make a family, to make them even good, to look better. You don't know what we are dealing with in Africa. You don't know the amount of tax we are paying. And if we had enough, we want to show our hunger to the government. Please, allow us to do it. Don't come and rule our plan. Don't come and point your finger and do propaganda on us. If you can't support us, stay where you are. We don't need more people to join us. You're not feeling the pain we're going through here. You're not. We plans.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, you flee away. You go back where you were. And now you come here. You say, I'm not even a Kenyan. I'm a British. I'm a this. I'm a Indian. I'm a what? You see the pain. You see the pain of somebody who have children in their house in Africa who are there in prison. Citizen Haywire, you are here. Since Nigerian got protest, how many people have you checked on in the prison that they left their home since that day without going back?
So countless, too
How
many.
is the life of their children? How is the life of their business? What are you trying to do to support them as a Nigerian person, as a Kenyan person? What are you trying to do to support these people who are their family?
Yeah.
These are the kind of support we requested from you.
Yes,
If
you're
you
right.
have hands to you want the change. These are the only support we needed from you. But not to come and sit again and drone it and point your hands again. And when they give you opportunity to talk, you go there with your big stomach. You start talking about America. Did we ask for America? Did I ask for UK?
Yeah, yeah. No, well said, Gloria. Well said. Thank you very much. I think you're so everybody's saying speak, sister. You're on point, Gloria. Only for time purposes. Gloria, thank you so much. And this relates to all of Africa. It's not a question for Dr. Sorry, I'll be in touch with him. Dr. Ankemi. It's not for him. He's left the discussion, but that's no problem. Seth, sorry for waiting. Let's hear from you anyway. Oh, no, it's still here. Sorry, Dr. Ankemi is here. It's my fault. You're still here. Let's go to Seth. Seth, let's hear from you. Thank you very much, Gloria. You are right in saying what you're saying, and we need to really allow that to happen. Seth, you wanted to speak to Dr. Ankemi or ask him a question. Go ahead. Please don't make it too long, but try and, be succinct.
Okay, I'll try to make it as short as possible. And what I've noticed here, the problem here in Africa, I've been listening to the conversation, the questions and the response, and what I've noticed is that there is lack of understanding. People don't understand Dr. Amkeni. I've understood him very correctly. What Dr. Amkeni is trying to point out to Africans, especially I as a Kenyan, is accountability and responsibility. And what the other guys are talking about is only blaming the white man. So, yes, the white man is planning to take over Africa. But what Dr. Amkeni is trying to say is that, as I said earlier before, the West cannot have access to African resources without using Africans themselves. So what Dr. Amkeni is trying to say is that we as a people of Africa, we should hold ourselves accountable and take responsibility. And as I said earlier, we have to get rid of the puppets, of the people that are giving our enemies access to Africa. This is what Dr. Amkeni is just on my side, as I said earlier. We have to get rid of the puppets and the traitors who are opening the doors for the traitors. And I'll give you an example. For example, here in Kenya, during the Mau Mau revolution, when we were fighting for freedom, do you know that while the British soldiers were hunting Kenyans, especially in the Mount Kenya region, when men were in the bush, in the forest, fighting the British, some of the Kenyan women, especially from Mount Kenya region, were sleeping with the same British soldiers in the house. So your husband is busy fighting the British soldiers, the white men in the forest. His wife, back at home, is sleeping with some of those soldiers in the house, having sex with them, having a good time. And this is what Dr. Mkeni is saying. We have to hold ourselves accountable. Apart from that, apart from the women who are sleeping with those British soldiers, there are also black men who are taking bribe. For example, the people who unalived the revolutionaries who are fighting for Africans.
Yes.
The people who unalived majority of the African freedom fighters are African men, and they were being paid. For example, Dedan Kimathi. Historically, the people who unalived Dedan Kimathi, they were only paid 3,000 Kenyan shillings, and their names are known.
Wow.
Their names are known. You see, so this is the problem that we have. We have Dedan Kimathi fighting for the freedom of our people. Meanwhile, his own clan members were paid to unalive him. So when you understand these problems, we have also to look at other communities and how they dealt with this type of traitors, how they eliminated the traitors. For example, if you go on Google and Google communities that resisted colonialism in Kenya, one of the communities is where I come from, the Bukusu community, part of the Luya community in Western. They resisted colonialism. But how did they resist colonialism? Because the British people, they were ruthless. They were unaliving people. They were assaulting women in very inhumane ways. But how did the Bukusu people manage to resist the British? And this is the history that we are not taught in school. The Bukusu people realized that our women, our own women, were being approached by the British soldiers, and they make babies. And they were using these biracial babies to carry information from our community. They were using our women in the name of love, sleeping with them, making love with them, befriending them. And our women were collecting information and taking it to the British soldiers. So the Bukusu men are out there hunting the British soldiers. Meanwhile, the British soldiers have been informed earlier that these men will be hiding in a certain place. When you go there, the soldiers, the guerrilla warfare is continuing. Men are hiding, waiting for the British soldiers. The British soldiers already know that you are there. They were being unalived like flies.
Okay, I
but
understand.
The moment they realize that it's our women who are doing it, I come to you, I explain to you, my friend, we know that your daughter, she has an affair with some British soldiers, and we want to take her out. But I don't want to create enmity with you. It's you who will do it. Do you want freedom for our people? Yes. Then you have to unalive your own daughter. Men were being forced to unalive their own daughters and their own biracial grandchildren. And when they managed to cancel all those women from community, there was no information flowing outside to the British soldiers. And that's how the Bukusu men defeated the British. They beat them so badly because they had no information coming from the community. And that's how you defeat an enemy. You have to clear the threat within, the traitors, the people that are carrying information to the outsiders.
Thank you so much.
As Dr. Mkeni said, let us hold ourselves accountable. Let us take responsibility. We can't just sit here and blame the white man all day, while some of us are doing the same thing that the white man want them to do. It's very wrong. Let's take accountability.
Thank you so much for that, Seth. Thank you. So it's a general comment. I guess Dr. Mkeni doesn't have to answer, but very good point to make about accountability within our community. And you're right. And I think nobody would be questioning you or disagreeing with you on what you just said there at all. I think it's a very good thing. And I think it's very important for us to actually all understand that. Very, very important. Let me quickly go to Ganaba. Ganaba hasn't spoken at all for a while. Ganaba, go ahead. Let's hear from you. And I'm going to move it around again. I'll still leave Dr. Mkeni, but I might drop Seth because he's spoken. Ganaba, go ahead. Thanks,
all right.
Seth.
Thank you, guys. I really, I don't know how to thank everyone for being here. To be honest, the way we are doing things right now, if we had this opportunity 20 years ago, I tell you, Africa would have been in a different level. But it's not too late. Let's keep fighting. I'm pretty sure we will find a solution to this problem we are facing. My question to Doctor right now is what is the way forward after the protests in Kenya? Are we just letting Ruto and his criminals to just sit just keep holding to power and not go? Because I thought that when the youth protest and demonstrate, the agenda was to remove Ruto. So why have they allowed Ruto to be still holding power, and without them removing Ruto from power? So, Doctor, what do you think is going on? Why Ruto is still holding on to power? I'm here to listen.
Okay, thank you for that. Thank you, Ganaba. Okay, Dr. Amkeni, go ahead. Dr. Amkeni, go ahead. Sorry, thank you very much, Ganaba. So, Dr. Amkeni, if you'd like to answer that question, I'll unmute you. Go ahead and answer Ganaba's question. General question. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Comrade Aganaba. I'm sorry if I pronounced your name wrongly. I'm just going to answer you in a very, I'm going to try to be very, very specific and clear, if not short. You see, there's one word that I would like to say it here, so as we may all be able to understand the entire situation in Kenya in a very, very practical perspective manner. In Kenya, we don't just have a deficit of cash. We have a deficit of trust. Those people who joined us, those people who helped us in the GNZs, those are the very people who went and turned some of the so-called leaders who were there with us, who were there, not instigating the demonstration, but supporting the demonstrations. People like Raila Odinga and others, they were trying to support us during the demonstration, some of them, I'm not saying all of them. These people were then bought by President Ruto, and Ruto took them into their government, forming a government called a broad-based government. This is not a broad-based government, it's a bread-based government, not broad. Let's understand the difference between broad and bread.
Oh yes, understood. Yes.
Very good. So this was a bread-based government or a blood-based government. That's what it was. So the GNZs, the boys, the men, the young boys, the male and the female, whom we were there during that very demonstration, some of us, we all went in vain. Because the people that we had put our trust so much, some of us, people like Raila Odinga, they happened to turn against us. And they went, and right now, they are with Mr. Ruto. So, the only way, as I've said, the only way, Brother Ganaba, I'm going to give you a very simple example, not only in a political perspective, but also in a religious perspective, is for us to be determined and never to be tired. And don't count yourself that you cannot do anything. Every little helps. That is the only thing that we can do. I know some of the people here are taking my presence as being something personal. You see what I mean? People are saying that, oh, you're there in London. What can you do for us here in Kenya? You are supposed to be here, fighting here with us. Excuse me. We can all help in different angles. We can all help in different angles. If Jesus was to remain in Jerusalem without sending students and other followers, we here in Africa, we will not have been Christians. If Prophet Muhammad was to remain in Mecca and says, oh no, I'm only here just to bring the religion here in Mecca, then I believe people in South America and people in Africa and people in China and Japan, they will not be Muslims by now. So leave alone in a political perspective, but even in a religious perspective, we should all contribute. The fact that 2 or 3 leaders have left and joined the goons, we should not feel betrayed. Yes, we are betrayed, but we should not be brokenhearted. We should all do our level best.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Kenny, for that. Even though we wasn't planning this was all by accident that you were able to join us here, and you're answering questions. We are really grateful for that.
I think I should go. I think, host, I should go out for a minute.
Yes.
Right.
Exactly.
Take my medication so as I can give opportunity to other to other viewers of other nations, because I can see now we are only concentrating on Kenya. I would like to hear about other countries as well.
Exactly. Very good point. And yes,
Yes.
what I will do, I will come back to you. You can drop down, and I'll come back. But we'll be doing a separate program with yourself directly at another time. So yes,
I think most people are eager to know of what is going on in Kenya, and I don't blame them for that. But I think also other nations, Ghana, we want to hear about Ghana,
yes, exactly.
Nigeria, Senegal,
exactly.
South Africa. Here, this topic is about Africa as a whole.
Exactly. Exactly.
And as I've said, I am not allowed to stay online for a long time because
Understood.
That attack has given me a very bad medical trauma. So
sorry to hear
allow
that.
me to pause out for some few minutes, and then probably in the next few hours, I should be back. But anytime, at any moment, either of you, my brothers and sisters, let me say the last thing. God has given us something called the TikTok and the website and the internet. All right? So please, let us involve and include each other in our groups. So I want to hear messages from people from Uganda, people from Nigeria. Put Dr. Amkeni into your groups. So as next time I go into your WhatsApp group, I hear what is going on in Nigerian government. I hear what is going on in Senegal's government, and so on and so forth. Please, brothers and sisters, God bless you all.
Thank you so much.
Anybody that I have offended, anybody, Brother Zach from the Caribbean, Sister Opanya, anybody, please forgive me. I'm down on your feet. Anybody that I felt I have offended them,
you haven't done anything to me. You haven't done anything to me, my elder.
Bless
you
you all.
haven't done nothing to me. You just
Bless
give me
you all.
knowledge and
Bless
wisdom.
you all.
Knowledge you give me.
Thank you.
I share to our ancestors. I share to our ancestors.
Thank you. That was Dr. Amkeni there. Thank you for joining us, and we'll be in touch later on at a more time, So thank you for joining us. I'm going to let that go for now. I want to pause for a minute, and it's right. Let us take a breather. Listen, whilst you're watching, I hope you've been enjoying the discussions. And you may not agree with everything that's said. You may have disagreements. You may have suggestions. That's fine. What we want here is to educate ourselves about what is going on, and we want to cover all parts of Africa. It's not just about Kenya alone. It's about, like I said, Nigeria, all the other places. So we'll be looking at any suggestions and things from people. So we want to hear from a cross section of the people on the platform. Vanna May, you've been here for a while. She's one of the mods on the platform here. What are your thoughts on it? Vanna May, anything you want to add to the discussion, that's fine. Let's hear from you. Vanna May. You haven't spoken, that's why I'm asking you. Vanna May, would you like to speak? If you're there, okay. Let me go back to our cable and whilst I'm waiting for Vanna May, if she's okay. I think there might be a network issue. Vanna May, are you there? I'm trying to unmute her. Okay. Well, whilst we are waiting for her to come back, I'm tempted to do something. I may want to have a break myself. We've covered a lot. Okay.
Greetings.
Yeah, go ahead, Akabilan. Go ahead. What would you like to say? Go ahead. Akabilan, go ahead. What would you like to say on what you've heard thus far? Go ahead.
I have a bad connection. Yeah, it was a beautiful talk, really. The senior, they came now, to understand them point of view, even the people they was there in the field. And, and how we said this morning, even, for the youth or for the activists, to get together and understand really the truth, Sometimes, some people, they might come with ideas, really, we disagree, but, we have to disagree to agree even. So it's very important, that one, because we are all learning.
Very, very much
So
so.
I'm gonna put myself down as I have some job to do now.
Thank you so much. Listen, it's a pleasure having you join us, and thank you. I'll be back later on. Yes, I hear you. Thank you. It's a pleasure.
Thank you.
Thank you. You take care now. We will
Yeah,
talk
thank
again.
you.
I'll be in
Bless you.
touch. Okay, Ashe. Thank you, and you too as well. Ashe.
Okay.
Thank you, my sister, and I'll see you later on. Thank you. Bye for now. I can disconnect you. So, what we are trying to do now, Zach, it's a pleasure always. Gloria, you're still here. I'm gonna try and what we need to do. Oh, Bantu Queen, you have not spoken. Let me bring Bantu Queen up.
Something?
Yes, go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
What's our sister name there from Kenya? What's her name?
Gloria.
Oponya.
Gloria Oponya.
Is she still there?
She's here. She's here. She's still here.
I just wanna say thanks to her for her braveness.
Yes.
And I feel her pain.
Yes.
I understand what she's saying, and I wish I in a situation that I could have helped her. Like, it's sad what's going on in Kenya.
Yes. It is.
And to see our elders who are supposed to stand up to fight for them, and the trouble that they are going through, they are the ones that are running away and leave them behind. So I really feel her pain, and I want her to know that, the ancestors with her, and don't give up the fight. Even though the elders are running away like a coward, it's good that they are standing up for themselves, and one day they will overcome.
Ashe.
As the president of Burkina Faso said, we have to fight till the last blood come out of us.
Ashe.
And we will never stop fight until the last blood drop out of us.
Yes.
So I just want her to know that I am with her, and I hear her cry, and I could feel her pain. And I'm with you, sister. Even though I'm not in Kenya, I'm still there with you, because energy transforms, and my energy will be there with you.
Ashe, thank you.
So that's what I want to say to her. Ashe to our ancestors.
Thank you, Ashe. Thank you very much, Zach. Oksheongoni. Thank you so much, Zach. Thank you for that. Let us just hear from Bantu Queen. She hasn't spoken at all, so I'll come back to Gloria in between. Bantu Queen, greetings and welcome. What would you like to say? Then I'll go to Justin. Then I'll go to Nkiliza. Sorry. Bantu Queen, go ahead. Let's hear from you. Bantu Queen, are you there? Okay. Do you want to speak, Bantu Queen? I've unmuted you. I don't know if you can hear me. I hope the system is not playing up. What I want to do is probably be rounding up in the next half an hour. So I want to give everybody a chance to talk. Roland Henry, okay. Did you want to speak? Okay, I don't know if she wants to speak. Okay, let's go to Justin Neri, only because you have not spoken. Justin, go ahead. Let's hear from you. Sorry, Justin Neri, what would you like to say? Go ahead. Okay, hold on, Justin. 1 second.
Hello, good evening.
Okay, Bantu Queen, I'll come back to you. I try to unmute you. Okay, Justin, you speak, then Bantu Queen will come. Go ahead. Welcome, Justin Neri. Go ahead. Evening. Go ahead.
Thank you. I am from Uganda.
Okay, great. Welcome.
Yeah.
What would you like to say?
Actually, we as Ugandans, we are also facing a problem as a country as a whole. We have a problem with our leader. Everything in Uganda is at a mess. As we speak right now, human violation is at its cost. Abductions are like abductions. People die even because of mere garbage. In this 21st century, you go to hospitals.
Yeah.
There is nothing you call medication. The doctors, everything is at a mess in Uganda. So we are under a revolution right now as the young people of the country. We really want to liberate ourselves because we feel we are left out. Because we have a leader who has spent 38 years in power and nothing seems to be moving. Impunity name it. Corruption has become the order of the day. That you steal what belongs to the poor and you go scot-free. That is Uganda we are talking about. We are talking about a country where there is a gap. Actually, we have two types of people in Uganda right now. We have a class of the so-called the rich and the very poor. That they can't even afford 2 meals a day. That is the Uganda we are talking of right now. And here our president, when it comes to other African countries, he portrays himself to be like he is a savior, and yet he is not. To us, the people who are within, when you question his leadership, you become an enemy, therefore you deserve to die. That is the Uganda we are talking about. You go to courts of law, you're denied justice. You are denied justice. Even the organizations like human rights, it is not functioning. They all work under the dictator Museveni. You seek just even social justice, that you have to choose who to like plead for you in courts of law. They get you because you support a person who is not the dictator Museveni. That is a crime. They take you to military court, a civilian. That is the Uganda we are in. So my dear brothers, from any other part of the Africa, we are brothers and sisters. Better join us. Let's fight to see that we are all free. Because I do believe, irrespective of the color of the countries that we come from, but the fact remains we are all Africans. We suffer the same thing. So it is up to us Africans who yearn to see a good African continent, independent African continent. We love to see ourselves developing, because at the end of the day, it is we Africans who feed these other countries with the so-called raw materials. It is us, the source of everything is within Africa. These other people have subjected us to puppets. They take our resources, but at the end of the day, we are subjected to impunity. That even when you need something, you still have to go and bend rope for these guys. So it is up to us Africans to wake up. Let a problem that is in Uganda be the same problem in Angola, in Ghana, in Nigeria, in Burkina Faso, because we are all Africans. We are black continent, irrespective of where we come from.
Thank you.
We will never be white. Even when we adopt the cultures, the languages of Africa, of the whites, we will still remain Africans. We will never be like them. And they've never liked us. They've never. Rather, they are pretending because they have something that they want from us. That is the raw materials. Because at the end of the day, they don't have the raw materials to feed their industries.
Correct.
It is us, the Africans. It is us. We feed them, they develop, and at the same time, they want to bring what they produced to sell it to us at an expensive price. You see, they develop every now and then, but at the expense of Africa. When you say it is like these people claim to have given us independence, but they never. They gave us what we call a fake independence. We are never independent from these people. Because you just take a good look at our countries. Even the education system, we end up emulating what is in their country. It is like we copy and paste. But when you go to their countries with your degree, they say, no, that doesn't apply here. You have to go back and study. So it is up to us Africans to wake up.
It is. It really
Decide
is.
we need a united African. That is when we have one passport, one currency, and it is effective. I believe we can work on our things, we as Africans. Let's not depend on these people because they never love us. Never. And they will never love us at any time. Never.
Justin, you are so right. And it is time we woke up on the African continent. Thank you so much for the words. I am so grateful. Thank you. You are right. And it is time we woke up.
Not until we realize that we are blacks. That is when we will find our roots. Let's go back to the root. Back to the root. Let's embrace African traditional religion than these Western religions. Because they take our pride as Africans.
Yes.
First of all, they said our religions are barbaric, are satanic, to the extent that even the Satan, they name Satan a black. Meaning they are segregating us.
Yes.
Until when are we going to wake up? Until when are we going to wake up as Africa, as black people? Whether I bleach or not, the fact remains I am a black.
Men, yes, we are perfect.
It is really upon us to realize our mighty. But if we still segregate ourselves, we put ourselves at we behave like the whites, we will never be. I beg to submit from there. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
But the problems of Africa, they're all the same.
Yes,
all the same.
You're right. You are absolutely right. Thank you so much, my sister. Thank you for that. And please, I'm going to make sure I'm following you. I want to make sure I'm already following you, Justin Neri. Thank you so much. We really appreciate you.
We are under a revolution because this leader who has ruled us for over 38 years, it is all a mess.
It is.
All a mess in Uganda.
Thank you.
Actually, if they were ranking us, they would already declare Uganda a failed state.
Yes.
Failed state.
Yes, I know.
Because nothing seemed to be moving in Uganda.
And it's the same thing. Thank you so much. And it's the same all over Africa. But thank you so much for your contributions. I will come back to you again. Thank you. Okay. Before I go ahead, Portable Me, you wanted to speak? Go ahead. Then I will go to Bantu Queen quickly. Say something. Is it going to be short? Not too long?
Yes, it's going to be
Go ahead.
Also, I want to let us know one thing, that we need to embrace famine.
Yes.
Famine. You know, the Western world have made it like clear to us that famine is something that is for the common set. And famine is one great tool that everyone needs. Back in the days, each house you visit, they always have a farm. But now, they've wiped all farms away and start building houses that we don't need. Civilization. If we began to invest more of farming, we will see that the few of our problem has been solved. They removed farming from school syllabus. Agriculture. It used to be agriculture. They removed it and start putting things that we don't need. If you tell somebody now you study agriculture in school, the person will start laughing at you. Poor man mindset.
Exactly.
But instead, that agriculture is what we all need, and we don't know. We don't know yet. So that is just what I want to say, that farming is also something that we must introduce to the youth.
Absolutely. Well said. Well said, Portable Me. Thank you.
But we are forgetting, we have all forgotten the importance of family. We have forgotten and we have lost it already totally.
And we'll get it back.
That's
This
it.
time we'll get it back. Thank you, Portable Me. Thank you so much for your words. And we need to use we have to get everybody to start farming again. It is really important. Thank you so much, Portable Me, for that. Thank you. Let us go to Bantu Queen. Bantu Queen, finally, let's hear from you. You've been waiting. Let's hear from you, Bantu Queen. Go ahead. I'm unmuting you now. I hope it works. Yes, finally. Welcome. Welcome, Bantu Queen. Go ahead.
Mute me.
Go ahead, Bantu Queen. Bantu Queen, go ahead. Bantu Queen, can you hear me? Bantu Queen, are you busy? Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna drop some people now. But anybody that's spoken, I'll drop you and I'll bring you back. So I'm gonna bring I Am Ghana first up right now. My brother Ganaba, you ask a question. I'm gonna follow and I'm gonna accept from I Am Ghana. Bantu Queen, can you speak or are you busy? Okay. Hang on.
You say something small, then you bring out more people.
Okay, go ahead.
Maybe.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Gloria.
Bantu came, I will just leave.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, she's here. Maybe.
Okay. Yeah, I want to just make sure. Bantu Queen, do you want to speak? I'm trying to unmute you. Bantu Queen, are you there? She may be busy. I'm not sure. Because I tried to get her to speak. Okay, you go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Gloria.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. She wants to speak. 1 second. 1 second. Sorry. Bantu Queen, I am unmuting you. Okay. You have to press it yourself. Press it yourself. Roland, 1 second, please. Let me speak to Bantu Queen. Bantu Queen, I have unmuted you. I know it might be a bit funny. I might have to drop you and bring you back if it doesn't work. But it should work. So in 60 seconds, you should be free. Yeah, something is wrong. I know. In 5 seconds. 2, 1. Everybody give me 1 second. We're gonna try and unmute her. Okay. So now try to unmute yourself now. I've unmuted you. Try to unmute yourself now. Can you try? Can you hear me? Because we had you unmuted before, but it's not working. You know what I'll do? I'll drop you off and I'll bring you back in. Okay, good. Okay, Gloria, go ahead. Gloria, go ahead. Gloria, go ahead. Let's hear from you.
Yes, I'm
Go ahead.
here.
Go ahead. So what would you like to say? Go ahead.
As a young entrepreneur in Africa,
Yes.
I want to stand with my 2 feet and say that we youth in Africa, we are not lazy. We are not.
Yes.
If we look at the things that we always tend to fight for, most especially the bills that we deal with, the tax, the double, the triple tax that we are dealing with, it's the thing that even if you were here in Africa, you will leave that particular business and go on street to fight for that taxes. So if we are trying our best maybe to, like, take for instance in Kenya, the whole scenario started with that financial bill. When we were like, take a look, we have given you too much freedom. We have never been on street fighting you guys. We have given you all this time. The taxes, the double that you have given us, it's okay. We will manage, we will do our business, but don't triple it again. Let it be there. We can work. We will survive with the little we have, with the little business we are doing.
Exactly.
We will battle, we will survive. We were not doing anything until these old people showed up, because they have seen from the TV, from BBC, from CNN. Then they showed up. Then they mess it up. Then they start pointing fingers at the young people, and now they left young people rotting down in the street, in the police stations.
Yeah, I hear you.
Want to speak, my brother.
Okay, thank you. It
my
is.
elder.
Yeah. Listen, Gloria, thank you so much. I'm so grateful for the passion that you show, and you're speaking for millions of Gen Zs when you speak. And it is really important that the message gets out there that, look, this is the time for the youths, and we must support you guys, and we must encourage you to continue to speak up and take action to free yourself from the bondage. Africa is not free. Justin said the same thing. Justin Neri, you are saying the same thing. Zach is saying the same thing. Portable me, we are all saying the same thing. And now we need that action. Let me just take a minute to say thank you very much. Somebody just subscribed onto the platform by Bangura. Thank you very much for subscribing. Your subscription really helps us on the platform. You can see the work we're doing. It helps us to focus and do more research and provide the platform where we can have engaging and important discussions among ourselves to take the action we will need to take to free Africa collectively. So thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate that. Bye, Bangura, for the subscription, and others as well, if you can. We need to get, we have a target for the subscription. Please go ahead. Let us hear from Bantu Queen. Welcome. Now, unmute yourself, please, if you can. I don't want to do it. Can you unmute yourself in your end, Bantu Queen? I'll try. I don't want to. Okay. Okay, unmute yourself now, Bantu Queen. Go ahead. I hope you can hear me. I hope it works. Bantu Queen, can you hear me now? I've unmuted you. Can you unmute? Oh boy. There is something going on. I don't know what it is. Have you? Yeah, I just... Bantu Queen, I've unmuted you. Can you unmute? Okay, let me try that again. Okay. I don't know what it is. Something is happening. I know you are here, but when I try... Okay, can you unmute? Because it would be good to hear from you. You know what? I'm not going to go anywhere else until we get Bantu Queen to speak. Because we want to... Okay, let me see. Bantu Queen, are you there? I'm having...
Okay, while you struggle to bring her,
yeah,
I wanted to say this one quickly.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm going to...
I wanted to say shout out to Somali youth today.
Yes.
They have been in the street battling with the same thing that we're doing.
Okay, fantastic.
I'm so happy. I'm so overwhelmed with what they're doing.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, good job. Good job to them. Well done. Well said. And thanks for bringing them. You see, this is happening across the whole of Africa. So well done to the Somali kids, like you said, you know, and very well said, Gloria. Bantu Queen, yeah, we can hear you now. Don't know what it was. Welcome. We got there in the end. Yeah, we hear you loud and clear. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You are hearing me?
Yes, yes. Loud and clear. Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Finally.
At last. Welcome. Welcome. Greetings.
Yeah, I'm echoing.
It's okay now.
Much love and respect to each and every one in this live chat. We give thanks. We are gathered here another time. I just want to say that our struggle is real. It's not easy. And what my sister is saying, Gloria, she's perfectly right. What she's saying, she's right on track with what she's saying. But it have to get worse before it get better. It can never get worse. And that's my opinion. It have to get worse before it get better.
Yeah.
So we who are in the struggle, we have to continue. We have to teach the younger generation their history and who is their enemy. Because we never teach. Some of us, when I was raised up with Rastas, so I know a little bit more than some people, right? But our youth need to be taught. Even if they don't teach them in school, the elders will quickly buy a New Testament Bible and give a child, then put that child down and tell them about our struggle and what our ancestors have gone through. So we have to try our best, like Gloria and other people who come among the younger generation on the continent. Just start a conversation with them. Just start asking them questions to see how much they know about their history and who is the enemy. Because they don't know these things. Our own is the enemy, and the Muzungus is the our enemy. So we have to start teaching the youths. We have to tell them the truth. Because their parents did not say anything to them.
No.
And back then, as I always said, 95% of the elders will never change.
they will never change.
No, no.
So we have to start teaching the youths history. That's what I taught my groups. History. You know, tell them about their ancestors, their heroes.
Absolutely.
Let them know that they're wherever there is, whether Kenya, Uganda, let them know that, listen, we have resource. We are not poor.
Exactly.
It's only because of bad government, bad management. That is why our resource has been taken out illegally. We have to teach them from now to let them learn to protect their ancestral land.
Exactly.
Let them know that there is values. They are walking on values.
Thank you.
Underneath your feet. Africa is the street of gold. Nowhere else. No up there is right in the street. You know, all honey and milk is right there on the continent.
Exactly.
It is so sad that there's so much illegal mining is going on. This is what hurt me most of all. So much illegal mining going on. And no, it's very quiet. Nobody talking about it. While the African child is suffering. They cannot pay school fee. They cannot pay to go to the doctors. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I know what I'm saying because I've seen it with my 2 eyes and I've heard it with my ears.
Yes.
I'm echoing. Okay? So they need to know that. I think it's time for a revolution. It's going to be a very, 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 very high revolution on the continent.
Yes.
Because when the people hungry, they're going to be hungry. And you can't shut them down.
No, no.
It's time now. It is time now. It's too much suffering. The youths are suffering. They go to basic school, primary school, high school, university, get this so-called diploma and doctorate and still come home and sit down. There is no job for them. Nothing there for them. Everything is just taking out from off the continent. And they are not getting nothing back. Absolutely nothing back.
No.
All because of our leaders and our greedy leaders. With their greedy ministers with them. Selfish, greedy leaders we have.
Indeed.
There's so many corruption on the continent of Kenya. Not only on the continent, also in the Caribbean or Jamaica. Listen, the Prime Minister have like 26 bank book.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. They stole money.
Yes. Yes.
So it's not only on the continent. Where we as melanin people all over the world is, we are suffering. And the few that stand up to fight for the voiceless, they kidnap us, they unalive us, and they throw us in prison.
Yes.
They beat us up.
Yes.
But one thing I know, they can never unalive. If 54 million is what them say in Kenya, they can never unalive 54 million people.
No. No.
It does, whatever is in over 200 and in Nigeria, they cannot unalive all of them.
Exactly.
Same amount in Ghana, they cannot unalive all of us. They can never unalive all of them.
Yes. Yes.
When we lose our fear, let us not be afraid of unaliving because we come back. If we never come back, none of us will leave here unhurt. They'll get people a long time with vaccines and GMO foods. Right? The mothers have to start letting their children know. Start teaching them first to love themselves. And when you have love, you will share. When you have love, you will never go and be a traitor. Never. A person who have love will never be a traitor.
Exactly.
And be greedy. And that is a problem. And that is why we are struggling to unite. We are so much struggling to unite. Why? Because most of us don't have any love. Love is not greedy. Love is not selfish. Love is reach out and help somebody.
Exactly. Exactly.
If you have me have 5 and you don't have 1, I will give one. I will come down with 1 and share the rest with other people. And that is love. We need to start loving ourselves so we can give something what we have. Because if we don't have love, we cannot give love.
Exactly. Exactly.
It is so sickening and so bad. It pains my heart sometimes, honestly. I wish I could do more, but I have two hands.
Exactly. You're doing more than enough with the charity and the work you're doing in Kenya, Bantu Queen, and you come from Caribbeans and you do the work. I salute you. Salute to the work you're doing. So don't feel inadequate at all. We salute you and we are grateful for the work you're doing. But yes, we will keep sharing the message, and it is very important. Somebody said, okay, let's go to, thank you so much, Bantu Queen. Thank you. I'm really grateful for your comments there. We're going to go to I Am Ghanaian now. Bantu Queen, thank you so much. And keep up the good work. We appreciate you. Let us go to I Am Ghanaian. I Am Ghanaian, you've been waiting. Let's hear from you. What would you like to say? I Am Ghanaian. Go ahead.
Okay, bro. Good evening, everyone, and I'm very happy that
greetings.
The revolutionary wind is blowing in the entire Africa and the Caribbean. Also, I'm very happy about that. But at the same time, I'm very sad too of what is going on in Africa right now. As at now, we know that we were in colonization, let me say, 100 years ago.
Yeah.
And from the 70 years going, we started gaining our colonial freedom. But it looks like the economic freedom is still under the hands of the white man, who always don't want to leave us, and they always plan ahead of us.
Yes.
And they find ways to manipulate some of us and our leaders also. But now I'm very grateful that the youth that is coming up has realized all these things, and we are working hand in hand, and we want to fight this battle because we have seen that the leaders that we put them in place are not doing it. It is very good move, and I'm very grateful about that. As I'm talking right now, illegal mining has devastated over 70% of our river bodies in Ghana, as I'm talking right now. And let me say, youth that has rectified this, canker in the country. This canker in the country has waken up, and they said that, no, enough is enough.
Good.
So they protested, they came to the street to demonstrate grievances, and the government had no option. Instead of the government to listen to them, he put over 53 youths behind bars, which is very unfair move from the government of Ghana. We know how the democracy in Ghana has gone up to. So in case anything like this happens, it means that the democracy in the country is shaky, which we have to wake up and do something about it. So the youth of Africa, please, we don't have to be like our old generation. No matter how our differences is and how our internal conflict is, please let us come together and hold our hands together and help one another. If you put us in a bus or in a flight right now and you take us to the Chinese land, there is no way that they are going to say that this one is from Uganda or this one is from South Africa. The only name that they are going to use is Africans. That is who we are. We are Africans.
Exactly.
So no matter our differences that we have, we should be one. We should be one. We shouldn't let people dictate our economy for us. We shouldn't let the white people determine how our economy is growing for us. We don't have to sit in our land for somebody in the foreign land determine how our development should be, how we should live our life. We shouldn't let that thing happen anymore. From this 2024 to the preceding years to come, we should be able to dictate whoever we are. We should define who the African is, and we should know who we are. Now we are growing, and the revolutionary era is now. We have to wake up and fight for ourselves and the land that our ancestors fought and toiled their blood for us. We have to fight harder and secure those lands and leave it for the posterity to come. This is the little that I want to say. Thank you, brothers and sisters.
Thank you.
We live to fight today, tomorrow, and forever, and anytime, in rainy or in sunny days. We have to fight and secure the land for their posterity. Thank you, everyone.
Victoria Asata, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that, my brother. I am Ghanaian. So you see, we are making real connections on the ground. We are making real connections. Thank you so much, my brother. I am Ghanaian. Thank you for those comments. I'll drop you only because there's so many people who want to talk, and I'll bring you back up again. Everybody who I'll be rotating because there's so many people who want to speak. It may be
problem.
so. I'll bring you back. But thank you so much.
I want to listen to you.
Thank you. So well said. Did I answer? I hope I added you. Let me just check before I bring somebody else because I want to make sure that I'm following.
May I say something?
Yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead, Vanna. Go ahead.
Okay. Yes, the revolution. You can only start with the revolution inside your house. I mean, inside your heart. We're not going out to fight. We're going out for victory.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We're going out to victory. We will not. We already have the victory. We just don't know how to claim it.
Exactly.
The revolution starts inside your heart and then inside your home. The people that you're with, loving them and making sure that they are taken care of and they are taking care of you. Making sure that when it's time to make a move, we have everything in place. It's no way you can have a revolution on empty stomachs. You see what happened in Nigeria?
Yeah.
They stopped it to eat rice, right? Is that what happened?
Yeah. That's correct. Yes.
So we that are not marching, we should make sure everything. We should have a list. This is how you have to do it. You have to have a list of things, guides, and things that has to be put in place.
Indeed.
And then when it's time to move, they have the instructions. They know the instructions.
Exactly.
They should have the surety that they will be fed. They should have that.
Well said.
They should have the security, the insurance that they will not be put in, locked away.
Very true.
Also, we should know the ones that are against us. Yeah. You have to start it at home. When we say fight.
Go ahead.
When we say fight, just think about what they've been doing to us. No. We can never win like that. We can only win this with the guidance of our ancestors. This is the only way we can win it. There is no other entity that is going to help us because this is their time. This is why we're here. But we're missing the point because we are too concentrated on what they're doing to us. That stops us from planning what we have to do. We have to be the solution. We are the solution.
Exactly.
But we just have to organize it. There cannot be another mistake that when they get ready, now when it's time to go out, it cannot be a mistake that, we forgot to give them this, we forgot to, no. Everything has to be planned. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Vanna. It's a pleasure having you join us again. Let me go, Ronald Henry, you've not spoken. Let's hear from you. Then we'll go to Mzigila. Then we will go to Eya. Then we'll go to the guy with the Arabic writing plus ECOWAS Putin. So go ahead, Ronald Henry. Go ahead. Let's hear from you. Whilst you're doing that, Vanna May, can you Vanna May, 1 second. Vanna May, can you hold the fort for me and just flip people around on the questions? I'll just need to step off for a while, but carry on, please. Carry on. Go ahead.
Thank you for allowing me to join this wonderful group.
You're welcome.
Right. My name is Ronald Henry. I am from Trinidad and Tobago, the Caribbean. I am African. I don't accept the word diaspora. I am African. And the word Al-Kibolan is what lifts up my spirits. Because I came from Dr. Yusuf Ben Yukonen, Dr. Hendrik Clark, Dr. Ray Higgins, Sheikh Anta Diop. I have read all these fellas. And you know what they showed me? Right. I heard revolution is it. Revolution must be. Because I never understand what they mean by Black Africa. Are they white Africa? I never accepted that. I cannot see it. Right? Al-Kibolan, according to Yusuf Dr. Ben, who was an Egyptologist, was a Falasha Jew. I follow that man. Instead of following what they call Bible and Islamic thing, I follow my African brother. Right? And he taught me, he said, look around you and you would see that the world by the European white man is built on blood. He has taken everything built on blood and asks you to accept fellas by the name of Jesus and Allah and all these fellas to come and save you. No, that is not going to happen. And I'm happy to see what is happening in Africa today with the young people who are not taking no more. Revolution is the cause. People, there must be death. Because the European man is not going to give you back Africa. You have to take Africa. It belongs to us. I can't come because 77.
Unalive.
Say unalive.
Alive. Unalive. Sorry. Right, unalive. Okay. Unalive. Yeah, that's the only way. That is the only way. Look, I in Trinidad here. You ever hear about the steel pan? Have you ever heard a musical instrument called the steel pan?
Yes.
Yes.
It is the only acoustic instrument in the 20th century. And you know what they do in Trinidad here? With black leaders, they call it the national instrument. Apparently the national instrument invented itself. You know who invented the national instrument? Africans. African people invented that, and they don't say that down here. They don't say it. So I am calling on my people. I am hopeful before I leave the planet, I will see the necessary revolution, especially from that man in Bikola Faso, wherever he is.
We are the people. You know?
Yes.
We are the people.
Right? One second.
We can make a revolution.
Yeah, my brother, one second, my brother, one at a time.
Brother, Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso. That is the leaders that is necessary for Africa. That is who we need. Yeah. You watch young in South Africa. It hurt me when I see what they do Julius Malema. I could never understand it. What they did to that man. But see what? Because DA, imagine African people voting for DA.
Yeah.
In Africa. You could see that? Wow. So I close by saying, I am happy to be amongst you all. Very happy.
Thank you so much. Sir, it's a pleasure to have you join us. I am so glad you told us the story about the steel drums.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Go ahead. Okay, Vanna, you take over for a few minutes. I'll be back and just let it circle round. Okay, thank you so much. You're welcome. Vanna, over to you. just take turns. Everybody take turns and speaking. Vanna, just watch over. Is that okay?
Can I come in? Can I come in?
Oh, yes, of course. Yes. Yes, you can.
Host, you're
We can't
muted.
hear you.
Yeah, host, we are not clear in.
Sorry about that.
We are
Yes.
not clear.
Sorry. Okay, Vanna
We
May,
don't
can you
hear
take
you.
Vanna May take over?
Can I come in?
Vanna May, yes, you can. Vanna May, you can take over from now, and then I'll be back in a few minutes. Go ahead. But yeah, you're next now, Mzigila. Then the next person and the next person. So Vanna and Portable, you can do that. You're among yourself. Thank you very much. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Hello?
Before you
Hello?
go,
Hey, before you go, wait a minute. Is there someone else?
Can
Please.
you check your...
Okay, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, but please, I can't do it. I'm just not starting to work.
Okay, that's fine. Don't worry. Sorry.
Zach can do it. Someone else can do it.
Yeah. Don't worry. I thought you were around. Okay, Portable May, can you do that for me? Just like 5 minutes. I'll be back. So go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Check your... no, I would like you to check your inbox. I sent you my number. I would like to come into your WhatsApp because after I submit here, I will want to go.
Okay, that's fine. That's okay. That's fine. Okay.
Who's speaking now?
It's Mzigila. Mzigila is speaking. So Portable Me, you let her go. Just keep an eye. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, you go ahead. Thank you. Mzigila, go ahead.
Mzigila, please go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. Right. I've been listening to my sister Gloria there, or Ponyo from Kenya, and I heard from my sister from Uganda. I've been following Gen Z activities for quite a long time. I used to interact with the Kenyan youth from South Africa, trying to find out exactly what are their goals. We admired the way Gen Z pushed that revolution, but what puzzled me, whenever I spoke to the youth that was involved in there, I could not get the point where, yes, I know that the tax bill is one thing, but then I said, since we have gone this far, if you are rejecting the tax bill, thereafter, what next? I could not understand what was next, and even the way it ended up dying down with some people getting arrested and all those. I thought Gloria was going to answer me on that one, so to understand, because while we were following what was happening there, we admired the way they had the courage, and we thought maybe they were going to end up somewhere where we would see a change from the status quo, because we know that type of government we follow, it's not in the direction to serve the people. It's not for the people. It's for other people against the people. I don't know whether they can read that, because in most cases when you are in that country, sometimes from the information you get, you sometimes miss the hidden agenda of certain activities or the hijack of the struggle. So I don't know, maybe the lady from Uganda, when I finish here, she might brief me exactly what's happening there. And then I heard you mentioning something about Yoweri Museveni. Yeah, Yoweri Museveni, we know when he came into power, he was he was actually being assisted by the enemy. It went on and went on, but at the end, he's trying to adopt a more progressive approach when it comes to denouncing these demonic laws and denouncing, I heard him mentioning recently, I think it's the past week, where he says they want to ban exportation of their minerals without beneficiation, but I'm not sure how true he was on that. I hear a lot about the abuses.
Brother, sorry, you have to also concern about West Africa, you have to concern about that, concern East, West, West Africa has, like Nigeria,
I don't know what
Gambia,
you.
Guinea, so,
I don't know what you mean by that. I don't understand you.
What are you talking about, when you're talking about what you mean in this,
What do you mean by that?
By this.
You mean I mustn't talk about the other region of Africa, I must talk of West Africa?
Sorry, guys. I think what he's trying to say is you should...
No, let him finish saying what he's saying, please, before the other person interrupts. Let him finish saying what he's saying. Excuse yourself, please. Thank you.
I want to be in, because the Western Africa on the Northern, we have to be like, the same situation. The people to understand.
No, you wait. You wait.
Okay, I will wait. Okay,
you wait until he finished. Okay, the other king finished. Okay, thank you.
All right, fine. I wasn't sure exactly what my brother was trying to explain there because I'm from the south and I'm talking of east and south because we are talking of Africa here. We have spoken before he came about what's happening in West Africa. I don't know exactly. Maybe it's because he's late, because we started in West Africa, we went all down, we have spoken about the whole of Africa. Anyway, maybe later on, my sister there will brief me about what's happening in Uganda, because we would like to also be careful as Africans of the agendas that are being pushed. Where for every action and revolution, we must be sure who is behind the revolution and what is it that is to be achieved, and also be careful of hijacks that normally happen. I thought Doctor spoke about it there. Those are things that we must be careful of, since we keep saying, let's know who the enemy is. Once you know who the enemy is, then look at the source of any revolution, how progressive it is, by identifying the source of the revolution and who is behind the revolution. That's much of what I wanted to discuss about that. And there is another thing. I unfortunately, the people I wanted to ask, I heard them saying I share in the group, so I wanted to understand what that means.
It means so be it. It means so be it. Otiribe, Ashe.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, it was for interest sake, because in one of our South African languages, if in Sutu you say Dumela, the other person says Ashe to mean how are you?
Ah.
Okay.
Interesting.
Thanks.
Interesting.
So, passing on that, before I leave, and probably I'll leave after I've heard my sister from Uganda.
Don't leave. Don't leave my brother. My concept.
Okay.
When you see, no. Listen, bro. When you see East Africa, you see Al-Shabaab. When you see the Al-Shabaab mean the revolution, the people, they like young people, they are represented like that, but they are our neighbor, they are concepts, they are what they're doing, they're doing, like they have one, they do one Sharia law, they want to create Africa, another system, but we are not accept that.
Yeah, okay, fine, maybe we will get to that. We will get to that, because I think the same thing you are mentioning there, you are talking of Somalia, and we have a similar situation in Mozambique. I will get to that. The only part I needed to emphasize here, if you can identify what the guy from Ghana mentioned, what the guy from Kenya mentioned, you will see that we have one enemy. And we can see is
this enemy, our brother. This enemy, our brother.
Yeah, one second.
How can we survive this?
1 second. My brother, what's your name again? The with the Arabic writing. What do we call you, please?
Elias from Ethiopia.
Okay, from Ethiopia. Just 1 second, please. Let Mzigila finish, then we will hear. If you let him, so because all of us, we will talk. But I want you to just let him finish, then you can come and talk as well, please. Okay? Thank you very much, Elias. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, Zigila, go ahead. Then we'll come back to him.
No, I was just highlighting the fact that if you can look at what the brother from Ghana mentioned, according to how the government operates, the courts operate, you look at Kenya, what the doctor said in terms of the law enforcement, the government, and the courts, then it tells you it's just the same system. If you look at the same situation, or have an echo.
Oh, sorry, 1 second.
If you look at the same problem we are having in South Africa, whereby we have these first elections by the Democratic Alliance controlled by the United States because they had their men parachuted to take over the Revolutionary Party so that he takes over and do things according to their way, not according to the resolutions of the governing of the liberation movement. And then when they lost the elections, the rigged elections, they threw the army into KZN, they threw the police into KZN, thousands and thousands of them, because they knew they had rigged the elections and they thought people were going to rise, and then people didn't. You can see the system is similar what happens in Africa. I think I heard another brother they saying in South Africa they voted the DA. It's not true. It's far from being true. It's far from being true. They were engineered elections. If at all you would visit South, you would know that before elections, there were talks of this type of government they created before the election. How did they know they were going to, ANC was going to lose and come up with 40% and then the DA come in? So that's the thing. Unless you are within the system, it won't be easy from outside to understand the system. Just as much as I was mentioning about Yoweri Museveni, when he came in, he was actually engineered by the enemy. But then I'm looking at his tone now. I wanted the sister, maybe he can brief me, especially the key things we must look at: taking over our resources and not accepting the Western laws, which are demonic crazy. He seems to be having a better tune than Ruto, who at this juncture, he pushes Kenya to NATO. So that agenda is the one that kills Africa as a whole. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Well said. Well said. And I agree with your assessment. All parts of Africa, we are facing the same problems. All they're doing is saying, oh, it's English, it's French, it's Portuguese. It's a system, but it's the same system. We didn't realize it, but now we know that everything they're doing, they rig elections, they rig it in South Africa, in Nigeria, in Kenya, in Congo, is rigged. The corruption is in Kenya, it's in South Africa, it's in Nigeria, it's in Congo, it's in Ghana. It's the same problem. There's no infrastructure in Nigeria, in Kenya, in Congo, in Uganda, in Zimbabwe, all over. So we are facing the same problems. We are facing problems of religion all over Africa, whether it's Christian or Muslim. They are all part of the same system. So what we need to do now is we need to work together to now begin to remove the problems from our midst. And that means that we need to connect back with our ancestors, and we need to do that work. So my brother Ngizele, I'll be in touch with you. I'll check my inbox. I think I'm following you. Make sure we're following. I'm following you. Fantastic. So I want to give you a round of applause. Thank you for that. And I want to say thank you to our elder Ronald Henry from not Barbados, from the steel drum country.
Trinidad and Tobago.
Sorry? Yes. Trinidad and Tobago. Thank you so much. Yes. Thank you. I so love what you said, and it still stays with me. You see, my brother, do you know the steel drums is coming from the beats and the sounds of Yoruba land? You know that, sir. I'm sure you know that. that the music, the rhythm is coming from Yoruba land, you know, and this is, you know, and the language and everything. So
Is it African?
It's African. It is. The steel drums, not, you see, the beat and the music is from Africa. You see, let me tell you, the stories. Exactly. So that is what it is. So that connection is so real, sir. So I'm so grateful, and it's such a pleasure speaking to you. And I just wanted to let you know that it warms my heart no end. And we are connecting in so many ways. Those who created this system didn't know that we are going to connect whatever they do, because it's the time. So thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. I am so grateful, Elder. So grateful for your contributions. Let us go and speak to Elias. Elias, you're next. Then we will go to Elias. Go ahead. You are going to say something whilst Nzigilia was speaking. So go ahead. Elias, you there? Go ahead. Welcome.
Yeah, you know, I want to say, you know, we are, you know, so far away to unite, you know. Even, you know, I would say before, you know, what my mother say, when you tell me your history, I will tell you your background, you know. So when I will tell her my friend, she tell me who I am, you know. So when I tell her my friend, she know who I am, you know. I will tell her my friend is Somalia, she know who I am, you know. So I will not be, you know, like this, you know. The Somalian people, our neighbor, you know, Sudan, you know, we have too much to be friendly, our neighbor, you know, be friendly, be working together, on give and take, and win-win solution, you know. But these people, they don't understand these things, give and take, win-win solution, you know.
Exactly.
But, we have to teach them. When these people don't understand, okay, we have to teach. Somebody, they teach them what is going on with your country. What do you mean of give and take? What does mean win-win solution? What does mean of you are fertilizer, you are good place, you are in the mountain, you are okay, you are also on the beach, you have everything, you know. What does mean give and take? You know? We have to know that things. We are African, you know. We are under like you know, heaven of garden, you know. Heaven of garden land, you know. God give us this land, you know, for us to live, you know?
Exactly.
No divide each other. No divide. No, you are this, that, you are not this, you are this group, you are not this, you know. We are not do. When you do this, you know, we are still fighting each other. Nobody understands it, you know.
Yes.
But when you are working together, people, they understand it, you know. They come, okay, these people working together, we can also working together with these people, you know. When you're working together, people also, they know, oh, okay, these people unite. We can also unite with these people, you know. But we are not unite. How can the people can come unite with us, you know? But thank God, we are still unite. But you know, we are not perfect. We are not perfect, but we're still fighting.
It's a work in progress. We are working on it. It's a work in progress, right? We are working towards unity.
Work in progress. And even when you see the Abel and Kyle, you know, Abel and Kyle, brother and brother fighting, you know, we also understand that. We have to know also that. Okay, Abel and Kyle fights. Okay, what the solution, Abel and Kyle? These two brothers fight. What they bring solution? They don't bring solution, you know. They hate each other. Kyle so far, everybody hate him until he so far. Okay, why? Okay, Kyle. Okay, calm, Kyle. We have to love Kyle now at this time. You know, my brother killed my brother. I have to tell him, sorry, you killed my brother. Okay, sorry.
Unalive. Don't use that word KILL because they don't like it. Say unalive.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, you know, love each other, you know, love each other, and then when you come in and analyzing, when you come in together, you know, loving each other, you know, being like motherland, motherland give you fruits, give you fruits.
Absolutely.
When you don't share these fruits, you are fighting these fruits. When you are fight with this fruit, you have to give fruit for everyone, it is free. God give us for free.
Yeah, we must share it. We share among ourselves.
Thank
we share.
you. You are, God give this land for free. God give us this fruit, everyone. So thank you, my brother. I love you. I respect you. I'm every way, man.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I will follow you until I will die. I respect, man. Like my Jamaica brother.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I say thank you so much for your words, and you are giving us what we need. We must unite. We must overcome our problems. We must solve it. Thank you so very much, and I'm so glad.
Sorry, moderator. Sorry, moderator. Before I go, I wanted to say to my brother there, I hear he's from Somalia. What he's talking about is the spirit of Ubuntu, which is actually what we are diverting from. The religion pushed us away from our culture, which was based on the spirit of Ubuntu. I wanted to tell you, I have a brother from Somalia who I live with in my house here. He was born in Sweden. He visited me here. I live with him in my house. So that's the spirit of Ubuntu we always had as Africans.
Absolutely. And you've just demonstrated the spirit of Ubuntu when you can bring your fellow African to join you. This is what we need to do. We got to break this down. It is so well said. Ngizila, thank you. Let's go to ECOWAS Putin. You've been waiting for a while. Please go ahead. Thank you. ECOWAS Putin. Let's hear from you. Go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. And I hope you are all well.
Greetings, greetings. Welcome.
So, as you can see from my name, ECOWAS Putin, I'm an advocate for ECOWAS.
Yep.
So, many people are not interested in ECOWAS. They feel like ECOWAS has betrayed us, which is true. They feel like ECOWAS is a useless organization and institution, which I may agree with them for some extent. But I am here to tell you that ECOWAS was created by our grandfathers for a good reason, for our safe. Now, Ghana, I am in West Africa. Throughout the colonial era, these British and the Western America created Ghana, Nigerians, and all that as their colonies. And today, they still see us as their own colonies. They don't see us as, independent and sovereign states. So that's why our ancestors created ECOWAS, so that we will all have to come as one nation and unite as one people and have what we call a secondary law. The law that will bind us together. Now, the ECOWAS as at now is not democratic. And what we mean by a democracy is, for people to vote and choose their leaders through the ballot box. And I saw some people say that, in Africa, votes doesn't count, which is a bad thing to hear. But what we are doing right now in our respective countries like Ghana, Nigeria, is we are practicing democracy of colonies. Now, the only way we can get out of that, and what democracy of colonies is, we after voting and all that, our leaders who are, puppets directly, they send raw materials to the Western America to process it into finished goods, and they will send it back for us to buy it at a higher price, which is the same thing that we were doing in the slavery era. So ECOWAS was, created for us to be able to manage our resources and transform them into finished goods and products. And you will be able to make, more profits when we export them. And then one primary reason is for us to be able to, control ourselves militarily and economically. We all know the full meaning of ECOWAS, which is Economic Community of West African States.
That's correct.
Now, why is ECOWAS failing?
That's correct.
And ECOWAS is not doing the right thing that we all expect that institution to do for us. ECOWAS is just like European Union.
Okay.
Now, what does the European Union do? The European citizens, they vote for members of parliament in the European Union Parliament. So I would like to state it again. The European Union has a parliament. It's like a government, a bigger government for all the European countries. And what the European citizens do is they vote.
Okay,
they vote for people.
ECOWAS Putin. 1 second, please. Can I ask you a question? I think quite a lot of us are, and I grew up in Nigeria. So I've heard about ECOWAS. I learned about it from the 1975 onwards, thereabouts. Now, the question I want to ask you, and it's laudable that you're doing this. You need to have, you see, there's always two sides to an argument. You're right to want to support ECOWAS, and I agree with you. But here's the question I want to ask you, and I think I speak for everybody in this house. Who is funding ECOWAS? Could you tell us that, please?
ECOWAS now is being funded by our own enemies, the Western America. Did you agree with me?
You know what? Thank you for being honest. I really like that, because now we can have a proper discussion. Because right now you have just hit the nail on the head. Now, when a body is being funded by those who are oppressing us, that is a threat. However well-meaning that body is meant to be, those who fund it will direct whatever actions we want to take. Do you agree on that?
Yes.
Okay.
That's correct.
Good. Okay. Now, the next step, whilst in principle, had it been that ECOWAS wasn't being funded by the West, by Europe and by, and all of that, and African Union, the same thing. Now we can maybe have confidence in that body. The problem we have right now is that we don't have confidence in ECOWAS. So, and they are not demonstrating the foundations of it being truly independent. So, as much as you can talk about the comparisons between European Union and ECOWAS and how the bodies work to serve the common people, and how they're meant to actually be the voice of the people against their government and the way I'm protecting them, ECOWAS cannot do that because they're not really independent. Whereas European Union is funded and is independent of the government of the countries. They're not. ECOWAS is not. And ECOWAS is controlled by those who are looting our resources. So how are you going to deal with the fact? Let me ask you that question again. One more question. How can you deal with the fact that as we speak right now, 11 of in fact, all of the ECOWAS countries, our resources are being taken out by those who are funding the ECOWAS body. How can you solve that problem?
Thank you. That's a very good question. So the first one was how do we make ECOWAS independent from these Western powers? Now, ECOWAS is, what we have to do is ECOWAS has to have a democracy itself. Now, what is democracy? We were told to vote for people to go to the parliament to make laws for us. But here is the case that nobody in West African countries are voting for people to go to ECOWAS parliament to make laws for us. Whether we were ignorant or whatever. So there is a big question mark. So I think that's why our enemies has taken that opportunity to act on that and then, steal resources away.
When you say enemy, what do you mean? Are you talking about colonials or are you talking about
yes, the colonials?
Okay.
I'm talking about the people in dark suits, these white-skinned guys. Yes. So one problem that we are facing is imperialism. How do we go about it? We as a nation, we cannot solve these things by our own self. Ghana alone cannot fight with the British and the Western America. But we need all of us, the Western. I'm in West Africa, that's why I'm saying this. All the Western countries have to come together. I mean, the West African countries have to come together.
Mhm.
That's why the ECOWAS was formed. Now, this ECOWAS itself is polluted. So it means we have to purify the ECOWAS. The ECOWAS has a parliament. The parliament needs members of parliament. Ghana, we have 8 seats in ECOWAS parliament. So which means that Ghana has to be divided into 8 constituencies. And then we will vote directly for people to go to ECOWAS parliament to make laws on our behalf. In absence of this is what's happening, in the West African countries, corruption and all that.
But my brother, can I ask you? I'm sorry to be chipping in, and I'm not taking offense. I'm not. We just try to hear each other out properly. The problem that we have is that as we speak, even in the meetings that we have in ECOWAS, I'm sure you've seen videos of where you've seen ECOWAS being run and controlled by the French or by the Europeans. They are sitting in the same meeting where decisions meant to service and benefit Africans is being overseen by the colonials. That is a real problem, and that is still ongoing. How do we solve that problem?
It's because we are absent. We are actually absent in the ECOWAS parliament. We are not there. What do I mean by we? I'm talking about the people, the people who are supposed to represent us in the constituency level. There is nobody who we've voted for to go to the parliament to act on our behalf. That's why these people are there. These white people and these foreigners are there. So these people there.
What's that? The chicken.
Tell them that you guys are illegal and you are not supposed to be here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. Yes.
Yes. I was listening to you when you joined ECOWAS platform. This guy called Mr. Kofi Ali Abdul Yakin. Do you remember?
Yes.
And you guys were having a little bit of conflict.
Yes.
Yes.
I remember.
It's all because people trusted ECOWAS, but ECOWAS have actually betrayed us.
Okay.
And it's all because we are absent in ECOWAS.
Can I say something to you right now? I am quite happy.
Right,
I'm quite happy for you to do the work, and I can see there's a passion behind what you're doing, and there is a keenness to actually make ECOWAS work from you, and that's brilliant. So don't stop that work. But what I think we need to do is this. You have to factor in the fact that since Alliance of Sahel States started, everything that those three have been doing has been having a direct impact on the people of the Alliance of Sahel States. Everything that they've been doing has been, you can see that from the road building to the hospitals, to the tractors, to the retaking of the gold mines, to taking of the nuclear uranium, to taking everything back, the bauxite, the gold, all of that back, and creating employment. The Alliance of Sahel States is impacting the lives of the people of the Alliance of Sahel States, namely Ibrahim Traore's Burkina Faso, Assimi Goita's Mali, General Chiani's Niger. They are impacting their lives directly, creating jobs, providing security, and the people are with them. When the military, when the French and the US tried to come and impose themselves, the people took the placards, went to the embassies of these nations and kicked them out. They said, we don't want you. Please, I want to ask you a question. How many members of in how many nations in ECOWAS are supporting their government or supporting ECOWAS right now? How many? Do you know? Just can you answer that question, please? 1 second. Yeah, go ahead. Can you answer that question, please?
My network was quite very.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to
in a few minutes?
Do you want me to ask you that question again? Shall I ask you again? Oh, okay. Network is giving you a problem. Okay.
Yes.
Would you like me to ask the question again?
Yes, man.
Okay.
Network is quite unstable.
Okay. I'll wait. Let us wait for a minute. Listen, I don't want to dampen your enthusiasm for what the project you believe in, because I think that in the end, your exploration of the belief of that ECOWAS will lead you to join AES. I firmly believe that, because when you are you there now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You can't. Okay. I think it's got.
Last time, there is.
Go ahead. Yes.
There is some echo. I don't know.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Sorry, 1 second. Can you hear me now? Elias,
I
can you
hear you? Yeah.
Can you hear me now? You hear me? Elias, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, yeah, I think it's got some problem on his end. That is ECOWAS Putin. So, like I was saying to him, if he can see, I'm trying to get him to tell us exactly what ECOWAS is doing right now that is benefiting the people of ECOWAS, like AES is benefiting the people of AES, i.e. Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger. And I can tell you, before he even answers me, he will not be able to answer. He won't find any example that is working, because ECOWAS is not fit for purpose. African Union is not fit for purpose. So he may talk about it in theory, what he wants to work, how he sees it. But we are going on the reality. We are going on the reality of what is happening. And we support. Please continue to tap. Can we get to 100,000 likes on the broadcast, please? I'd like to get to 100,000. Yeah, go ahead.
When you see the reality, you have to be supporting like every African nation. Every African nation, east to west, north to west, every African nation you have to be supported.
Yes.
That's our mind.
Yes.
For our mind.
Can I say something to you, Elias? Can you see the men behind? Can you see the men behind me? Can you see the men behind me? Can you see them?
Yes, I can see.
Okay.
I can see the picture of the hero man, the hero people.
The lions, the African lions, the African lions, the heroes.
Of Judah, the Africa hero people,
Now, these are people who are working for Africans. They are not working for the colonials. They are working for fellow Africans, So
thank you.
This is
yeah.
No. There's Portable. There's no Nigeria in there. I know. Many Nigerians are very jealous of Niger, of Burkina Faso and Mali, and in fact, all Africans we are jealous because we see these leaders that are standing up for their people. They're putting their lives on the line. I want to salute them again. I salute and I give them a clap. We need leaders like that. I can't get enough of them.
To ask one thing. Can I ask?
I wanted to.
Okay, 1 second. Gloria, 1 second.
Wait. We have something.
Ronald, 1 second. Yeah, sorry about that. Go ahead. Ronald wanted to say something, then I'll come back to you. Ronald, ask the question, then I'll go to Gloria.
Yes. I don't support you with calling these three people lions. They are gods. Do not kill lion easy. They are gods. They are not lions.
Well said. I agree. They are gods. They really are. Yes, you're right.
To answer the ECOWAS people, no system you copying from the European man go work for Africans. Let me point out something to you. According to Dr. Joseph Ben, there are 4 cardinal points: east, west, north, and south. You have the Middle East. You can't find the Middle West. You can't find the Middle North, and you can't find the Middle South. The Middle East is Eastern Africa, right? That land was plundered and taken away from us.
Yes, it was.
Right? So I am saying again, be quiet. Those three gods have to, the whole of Africa to follow them.
Yes, absolutely.
Right? We must get what you call the United States of Africa. The United States of Africa.
Thank you.
And it can only happen, it will only happen, my friends. Blood has to shed.
No lie.
The younger generation, let me show you something. Let me show you something. Dr. Yusuf Ben, Dr. Henry Clark, Dr. Sheikh Anti Diop, Ray Higgins. You see them fellas, them black scholars, them African scholars? We have to teach we young people in the universities about these people. Instead of teaching them about Jesus and all kind of nonsensical nonsense. You see them great fellas? We have to put that in our universities and let the younger ones hear them. And Africa will transform itself here. And black Africa, Al-Kibulan is land of the blacks. And it's time, it is about time, because I am seeing the awakening with the young people in Africa. It is time, it is time, it is time.
Wow, thank you very much. Thank you, Elder. Thank you, Elder. Thank you so much. And you're right, they are gods. Thank you. We are with you 100%. Elia, thank you also. You see, I've got the book here, Sheikh Anta Diop, Civilization or Barbarism. I urge you to read it. I've got it here. Yes. This is a book that I urge you. I have it. I read it. I've read this book twice. I've read this book twice. And I still want to read it again. There are so many things. He dispelled so many falsehoods about what we were taught in school. So I recommend this book to everybody. Sheikh Anta Diop, Civilization or Barbarism. It is a great read. And I reference it all the time. Thank you very much for that, my elder. Thank you so much.
May I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
The key that was just speaking about those great scholars. Yes, that's what we have to replace ourselves with. But you know, what we have to do is also, we cannot reform any institution that they are already running. We have to invent, bring into being our own institution. We cannot take fire and try to put enough, just put a drop of water on when the house is burning down. No. Yeah. You cannot change them. They're going to be like that until they're no more. We can replace them. We cannot do any changes in those things. They have made that to be the way it is to keep us where we are. We have to do our own.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Vaname, well said. Well said. Well said, Vaname. Thank you very much. We must do our own. That is why, like you said, Vaname, and that is why African Union cannot stand, ECOWAS cannot stand, East African Development cannot stand, South African Development cannot stand, North African, whatever they call them, none of them can stand. The only thing that will stand must be the alliance of Sahel states to bring in the whole of Africa. That is what we need, you know. So Mzigila, he might come back. He might come back. He had his line was very bad. Let me see. I might bring him back. But I'm explaining to him that ECOWAS is not gonna be, you know. Let me see. ECOWAS is not for us. So let me see if I can bring him back. Is he there? Okay. I'll accept Abdul. Abdul, of course, Abdul. We can. Let's carry on. So please tap away. We are like 22,000 away from 100,000 likes right now. That's our first goal. We've never reached 100,000 likes before. Can we do that on this platform tonight, please? I'm really grateful. Tap away. Let us go to the next person. Elias, thank you so much for your contributions. Gloria, sorry, before I go, Gloria, you wanted to speak, then we'll go to the others. Gloria, yeah, please go ahead. You wanted to say something? Apologies. I was talking to Ronald and I got so into it. Gloria, go ahead. And then we'll bring the others in. Gloria, go ahead. Gloria, are you there? Sorry, I was talking to Ronald quickly, but then I hope you've not forgotten. Gloria, can you hear me? Let me just try again. 1 second. Stonebridge, I'll come to you. Gloria, can you hear me? Gloria, can you hear me? I'm unmuting you. Okay, I'll do this again. Okay, I'll wait for her. Okay, that's fine. She's doing something. Okay, that's fine. We'll carry on. I'll bring others. I'll go to others in the meantime. So, my brother Elias, did you want to say something just quickly before Gloria comes back? Elias.
Yeah, man, I want to say something.
Quickly, go
I
ahead.
want to say something, I want to go down,
Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I respect the audience, I respect, I love everyone, So I want to say something because, everyone know our situation, we are fighting each other, East Africa, everywhere, they know this place, they never have the peace until the, I don't know, the Selasian go down.
Yes.
Until that time, even the Somalian established, they call it some way, they have Great Somalia, they call Great Somalia. They are big, I don't know. I cannot call them enemy, because we cannot choose our neighbor by choose, You are not choose your neighbor by choose.
No.
Because we are our neighbor, because our neighbor, our brother.
Exactly.
We are the same family, but the Western, they divide us. They plant some seed, head seed, and then the seed is growing up, and then we see the seed is growing up. What's going on now, so when they see this thing, when they're colonizing Somaliland, where this Somali is too big for Ethiopia, it's to, I don't know, to handle, I don't know what they call it, I don't know. We are the neighbor, they are our family, we are under the table, we eating together one table, we eating one food, we are one river, we drinking one water, we are, the same family, but they are no understand that things. They invite another enemy, or they want to, I don't know, something.
You know what the problem is, Elias. Do you know what the problem is, my brother? It's not so much us. It's the colonials. They want us to be fighting each other. And that is how they get our resources.
They want seed.
Exactly.
They grow the seed.
Exactly.
Seed,
Exactly. So don't worry about that. What we need to do is to now start building trust among ourselves. We remove tribalism, we remove religion, and we focus on the first thing. We are Africans first. We are from that continent first, and whatever they bring is secondary. So we must unite at all costs. It is unity at all costs, because they are united in colonizing Africa. We need to unite to free Africa. They were united in colonizing Africa. We need to unite to free Africa.
The Berlin Conference.
Yes.
Brother,
Yes.
When you see the Berlin Conference, they are sitting, they are, they are relaxing, they see our map,
yes,
how to eat us, how to eat us,
yes,
how to our seed, how can they plan, how can they eat us,
Exactly.
So, but the Somalian people, okay, the Western people, they understand, but the east side, the Somalian people, they are growing up like, they have another side also, they have jihadists. I don't know where they come from, these jihadists. They say they are Al-Qaeda, they ruling something,
yes,
the wrong things.
Yes.
I don't know what you mean. What do they call them? I don't have how to, they are my brother, but they are not my enemy.
No.
But they learn bad things for bad, they learn bad things for somebody to hate me. No, Rastaman.
You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. So, but listen, I wanted to just show you a map quickly before you go, because I know you wanted to go. This is what they did. I'll show you. That map you're talking about.
What's going on, man? We cannot hear you, man. That's only that.
Right.
Only
Okay. Sorry. So I'm showing you. That is the map on the wall. You are talking about Berlin Conference, and that is it there. Can you see? That's the Berlin Conference. So they were putting us on the map. Now your country. You said you are from. Is it Eritrea? I think you said. Are you from Eritrea? Yes.
They're the same way.
Yes. So
Eritrea,
exactly.
Somalia.
Exactly. So what we are doing is we are breaking this down. We are going to rip up this. We are ripping it up, and we are going to fix Africa to make Africa one. We don't recognize their lines on our soil. So you're right about that. So what we need to do is, like you said, unite, 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 remove tribalism, remove religion, and work together and support the men behind me. Support Ibrahim Traore of Burkina Faso, Assimi Goïta of Mali, General Chiani of Niger. Support them 100%. And we will continue to wake up our people. Yes. But I am so grateful for your comments, my brother. I really appreciate you. It is such a pleasure having you join us. And I'm following you. We will talk some more. Thank you so much. Thank you. A round of applause for your thoughts as well. So thank you. Now, let us go to Gloria. Did you want it? Are you able to speak now, Gloria?
Just let me say this.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Ronald. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I love you, host. Host, I love you.
Oh, thank you.
Host, I love you. Thank you. And you have to join the three gods there. You have to join those three gods.
Wow. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Guys, wow. Wow. I take that. I received that. We need to work together. We are, wow. That's got me. That's really got me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm crying.
No, I'm not. I'm not. But I'm just emotional right now. I am. Because that's coming from a very good place, and I'm really grateful. I'm very grateful. Yes. Okay, let's get it together. Let's get it together. Yeah. I'm really glad, and it's important. Now, let us go and speak to, thank you very much, Ronald. I am so grateful for that. And honestly, I am really gladdened, and I'm so happy. This is what we need to be doing among ourselves. We have to empower each other. And this platform is designed to do exactly that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Elder Ronald Henry. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You are most welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, let me go to Gloria, are you there? Can you speak? Okay, whilst you're waiting, let us go to Stonebridge. Stonebridge, can you speak? Thank you. Well, thank you for waiting.
Yeah, I can speak, bro.
Go ahead. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Good evening, everyone.
Greetings.
Thank you for this opportunity that you have given unto me. Yeah, I really want to say a little bit for my country, especially Ghana. I'm from Ghana, and I really want to thank you once again, the host. We are becoming a star of Africa. Kwame Nkrumah once said, before Africa is going to hold its own hands to work as peacefully, we need to join our hands together and form one nation, which is United States of Africa. And when Kwame Nkrumah was coming out with all these things, a lot of the African countries, they are against Kwame Nkrumah. Why? Because they think Kwame Nkrumah is going to be the head of all the African countries.
Yes.
So they are against him. They just betrayed Kwame Nkrumah. But now, you see, Africans are ready to join their hands. And the one who paved the way is already past and gone. Look at what we have done. Look at what we have caused to our own self. We betrayed. We betrayed the leader. We betrayed our light and fall into darkness. Now look at us. When Libya president was rising up, talking to African countries, join, unite, let's all come together and form one nation. They said the Libya president is what? Is selfish. He's trying to
like black their mind and this and that. Now the Libya president is gone. Now Libyans and even we the Africans, we are crying for our damn brother. You see, this type of character that we have in Africa is the only thing that is killing we the Africans. Africans don't dream.
Please say unalive. Say unalive. Use the word unalive, please, because the K-I-L-L. They don't. Yeah, please. Thank you.
Okay, sorry. You know, there's certain things that we have to rise for that, but we don't recognize those things as a huge thing in our life. What do we think is selfish? Africans are selfish. Now, I really like Ibrahim Traoré and these three men that are passing behind you. My brother, I salute them. I respect Ibrahim Traoré and the rest 100%. I always cry for my president, Kwame Nkrumah. Kwame Nkrumah is from my hometown.
Yes.
Kwame Nkrumah is from my hometown. I can tell you Kwame Nkrumah rise to do something better for his own country, but the country rejected Kwame Nkrumah. And I can tell you today, Ghanaians are crying for Kwame Nkrumah. People rejected the light and they go for darkness, as Africans have done it. And now we the Africans, we are crying, especially my hometown country, Ghana. Ghana now needs Kwame Nkrumah life, but it's no more. Kwame Nkrumah is no more. Africans, unite. Africans, let's come together. What my three brothers have come and formed a one nation, one group. Now they are fighting for the country. They are not fighting for their own self alone. They are fighting for the whole country. Even they are fighting for you and me. Even all the African countries. Open your eyes. Come and see what we are doing in our country. Africans, come and see what. Look at recently I saw what Ibrahim Traoré was doing, and it's so marvelous, so great, man. We need such kind of person as our leader, even in my own country, Ghana. I always cry for my country. Look at what Kwame Nkrumah built for Ghana. Look at what Kwame Nkrumah built for the whole Africa. But because of selfish, everything has been collapsed. I can tell you whatever the companies that Kwame Nkrumah built, because of hatred, because of envy, because of bitter, they have left everything that Kwame Nkrumah built for the nation Ghana to be as a rot in our country. We don't have even water to drink in Ghana. Neither food to eat in Ghana. Neither work to work in Ghana. Ghanaians are suffering. Who is there to speak? Who is there to rise? Our leaders are brutalizing us. Our leaders have closed our mouth with money. Our leaders have led the youth to come down as what? As a son. They are stepping on us. Power is controlling other people. But I want to tell you people, like, when somebody become a leader is a servant. A leader is a servant.
Well said.
Now we, the citizens, have become a servant, and our leaders have become control upon us, and we have no mouth to talk. Is that how leaders must be? Is that how a country must control in this way? I will salute Ibrahim Traoré and the rest. I love my brother so much. I need this brother back again on his feet, that he will always play. The spirit of Kwame Nkrumah will never die. The spirit of Kwame Nkrumah will never, and the spirit of Kwame Nkrumah will walk around all the African countries. The youth will come out as a nice flower around the world, as a nice morning star, sunshine around the world. And Africa, I can tell you, Africa will unite. Africa is going to unite. And our resources that they're taking out from us, I can tell you one day, Africa will hold our hands, as Kwame Nkrumah said. You want to see Africa, each and everyone holding their hands and talk and embrace each other. You know, Africans have made a great history. Africans are the leaders of the world, but it seems like Africa has nothing. Africa, you have something. If you don't know, if you do not have the future, if you don't have the brain, if you don't have the eyes opening, like what is African having in his own hands, brother, you tell me that Africa is nothing. But I can tell you, Africa is the head of the world. If people don't know, Africa is the head of the world. If you only know your country is the head of the world, my brother, come out and speak. Always Ghanaians are on TikTok crying. Ghanaians are on TikTok crying. We are not crying for our own self alone. Look at my country, Nigeria. I love all the African countries. Nigeria is my country. I don't say that I'm a Ghanaian, so I don't love Nigeria, or I don't care about what is going on in Nigeria. Nigeria is my country. Look at the resources that they have in Nigeria. And what is the problem over there? So can't we solve our problems? Can't we use our resources and solve our problems? You know, why leaders are controlling us like we have nothing? Ghanaians have a lot of gold, diamond, oil,
so much,
neutron, everything.
Everything.
But you know something? Ghanaians go for IMS for money. Why? Because I don't want to come on with this way. Our leaders are wicked. They don't think about the citizens.
No.
They think about their stomach. Look at the luxury cars they are buying. Look at the food that they are using. People, my brother, I'm not going to say anything. I can tell you, the Africans, even my country Ghanaians, people are sitting under a tree to learn. They learn under tree, schools under tree. Tell me how many of the leaders that their children are learning under tree, or they are staying in the bush to learn with that electricity. You know, they have carried all their children to Europe for them to come and learn to become better in their life. But they don't think that as I'm doing for my own son, somebody's son also is there. Someone's daughter also is there. I have to do the same thing for the person so that the person also becomes somebody.
Yeah.
They always think for their belly. They always think for what they have in their hands, but they don't think about the people that they are living with.
Yeah.
And I can tell you, if you fall down, someone is going to fetch you water for you to drink. Their children are in Europe. Now, Ghanaians, what is going on in my country right now, that two parties are trying to come out with what? A civil war. Why? Because of a selfish, bad leaders. Bad leaders. They came out to the poison Kwame Nkrumah. They do everything to destroy Kwame Nkrumah's lifestyle. And now look at them. They are crying. And it's going to be upon every Africa. Kwame Nkrumah said they have rejected the truth and they have gone for lies. Ghanaians are going to suffer. And they thought it's going to be today or tomorrow or nearby them. But look at it.
Yeah.
We, that you didn't see Kwame Nkrumah. We, that you didn't even smell the perfume of Kwame Nkrumah. We are the ones suffering in our own land. We are the ones suffering in our own land. But I feel pretty for those who stand out and said Kwame Nkrumah is a wicked man. Kwame Nkrumah is a devil. Kwame Nkrumah is demon, and all type of words that they give to Kwame Nkrumah and demonstrate against Kwame Nkrumah and push Kwame Nkrumah away. Now, what they did is to become a pain, a problem to we.
Yes, my brother.
That we are in front of us.
Stonebridge.
Yeah.
I am so glad that you spoke so passionately about Kwame Nkrumah. What can is there anything you can take from what he has done to begin to fix Ghana, or that we can use, that you can put forward, that we can use in Africa? Is there anything that you've learned from it? Go ahead. Stonebridge, can you hear me? Stonebridge, did you hear what I said? Hello, Stonebridge. Hello, Stonebridge, my brother. Are you okay? Oh, you sound a bit far away from the phone or from the mic. Can you hear me now? We hear you, but it sounds very far away. But did you hear what I said? What suggestions do you think you can come from Kwame Nkrumah? Was there anything that you learned that you can use to fix Ghana and that can be used by Africans to fix Africa? Is there anything? You sound very far away. I don't know. Are you using a headset? Guys, can you hear me? Can anybody hear him?
Let the Vanya Mat unit, the Met unit, the
Yeah.
other guy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Thank you
I
very
know
much.
this girl.
1 second, Elias. 1 second, Elias. 1 second. I'll come back to you. Okay, I think he's got an issue with his line.
May I say something?
Go ahead, Vanna. Go ahead. Whilst we're waiting for him to come back.
Meet you and the other guy continue. We can't listen each other.
Yes, I know. 1 second. I'm trying. I think he's got an issue, Elias. He's got an issue. I'll go to, let me try. Vanna, give me 1 second. Stonebridge, are you there? Stonebridge?
Yeah, no problem.
Stonebridge, are you there? Hello, Stonebridge. Are you there? No, okay. Whilst we wait for him, Vanna, go ahead and say something quickly. Then I'll go to others as well. Go ahead. Oh, Stonebridge, are you there? Hello, Stonebridge. Are you there? No, okay. Whilst we wait for him, Vanna, go ahead and say something quickly. Then I'll. Okay. Okay. Stonebridge, can you speak to me now? Okay, I know. I think.
Can I talk now?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Vanna. Go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I have to be honest. As we talk about the leaders, that is half of the problem. It's not the leaders' fault. It's people not taking action. It's people allowing them to be hungry, not having electricity. Instead of they don't go against it. They allow all these things to happen. Why? You can't blame the leaders. You have to blame everyone, because the ones who are accepting this treatment, it's so many more of them than it is the one that's doing the treatment. But if they just keep existing with it, surviving with it, you cannot blame the leader, because the leader's they're gonna be who they are. But you all are not being who you are supposed to be. You're not being that. You all are allowing yourself to be treated like this, because you inside of you is divided. We're so torn to everything going on outside of us. But that's not what's really the worst part. The part that keeps you from seeing, what can I do? Making plans on how to get out of it. We can't allow this to happen to our children. You're thinking so much outside. No, you all are the solution to the problems. But instead of coming up with solutions, y'all keep coming up with accusations. They're doing their part. Y'all have to do your part. Because I really
well said. Well said.
Do not want to go. I don't want to move to Ghana with this same man that's president. No.
I don't blame you. With what's going on, you're right. So well said, Vanna. And it is very important. Look, the object of the broadcast that we do on Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power, is this. It's this simple. You and I, we have a role to play in fixing Africa. We have a role to play. You have suggestions, you have ideas, and we want the people in the communities to know they have the power as sovereigns to fix their nation. That is that, for example, I'll say it. I'm going to show you something quickly. We are working on something that we have here. I have the constitution in local language. I'll bring Eya in briefly. Sorry, I'll bring Abdul in. Ronald, I'll just mute you for a second so I can say this. So I have the constitution of Nigeria in Yoruba language. In fact, I've just got a call. Today, I'm about to send off, authorized for it to be printed. I just want them to proofread it to make sure that all the words are perfect. It makes sense. If I missed anything before, I now give the order for them to print it. So it'll be printed out. It'll have a bond. I will bring and show you that live on air. I'm going to get a video of it out because we need this in local language. So basically, what we want is for our people to know their rights in the local language. So in the case of Nigeria, you will know that this is the Nigerian Constitution, Section 14.2a says sovereignty belongs to the people of Nigeria, from whom the government, through this constitution, derives its powers and authority. Section 14.2a. Now we have Section 14.2a in Yoruba language, translated in Yoruba language, and it says, Otiwa niba igege bi ti kede pe ìjọba jẹ́ ti àwọn ènìyàn Nàìjíríà láti ẹ̀dọ̀ ní ti ìjọba nípasẹ̀ òfin yìí gbogbo agbára àti àṣẹ rẹ̀. So we want that information to go right into the communities, into the villages, into the hamlets, into the small cities, into the towns, so that for you to know that you possess the power. And the government derives the power to govern from you. You are the sovereign, and in your local language. So that is what we need to do. So we've got that started in Nigeria. We want in Yoruba land. We want to roll it out into Igbo land. We want to do the same thing in Ghana. The constitution, have it in the local language, so that we empower the people to know their rights and how to use that right to hold the government to account. Like my brothers will say, Stonebridge said something. He said, a leader is a servant. Let me say that word again. A leader is a servant, meaning those puppet leaders, they are meant to be serving you and I by providing infrastructure like roads, water, light, schools, bridges. But through the document that you see on the screen before me here, this document here, through this document that you see here, this document, yes, through that one, in Yoruba language, we are going to teach the people how they can begin to question the government, how they can hold them to account in their own mother tongue. That's where we need your help. Could you subscribe to this platform? We need about 400 plus people. If you can do that weekly, we can get about that process. We can carry on. We started, we want to do more. So if you can subscribe to us, we can just get the documents out, print it out, then we'll teach the stakeholders in the community. Right. Here's what you need to do in your community to make the change. Because we have to be the change that we wish to see in our community. We, you and I, we have to be the change that we wish to see in our community. And that was what Vanna May was talking about. So let me pause there for a second. I'll come back to you. Let me go and hear it from Abdul. I think Stonebridge has got issues. Let's go to Abdul. Vanna, Gloria, go ahead. You want to say something? Gloria, go ahead.
Yes, I wanted to say something.
Go ahead.
Very little and brief. This one goes like a question though, okay? I still stand with my African people. By the way, I'm not leaving Africa. I'm not going anywhere.
Good.
I have family here. I have my kids here. I'm going to be here until everything is done, everything I see it's over. When I was a young kid, like at the age of 7, my dad had a business that goes across East Africa. He passed it to my brother. My brother got his own job, and my brother passed it to me. So I'm in charge of those businesses that run across within East Africa.
Wow.
But every time I called my dad and I said, Dad, you see that type of business you brought, it's really hard. The government is doing this, that. Across, like, in every country, have different night tax. So sometimes, like, I even shake my head. I'm like, oh boy, I'm in big trouble. I don't know whether my term will serve other young people. Because things are messed up. But as a citizen in Africa, not like we are not doing enough, not like we are not talking to these people, not like we are not educating these people, not like we people, we have something that we can rely on, whether agriculture, whether doing a small business, we can support with ourselves. We can appreciate with ourselves. That's why we always feel comfortable and we leave it like that. But when we raise our voice, that these things are high, please help us, these things are this, these things are that, we look into way forward to have a better understanding with the government. Let them do their things. Their terms come and go. Their terms come and goes. Let them do their thing. But we as business people, where are they putting us? What are we doing? What are we gaining from their terms? Those are things we look at. But most of the time we reach out that, oh, this is our voice, whatever. You find people abroad, they're coming back. These things I've said it earlier. But let me leave that one aside. I'm going to ask my brother down here, the one from Somalia.
Yes.
That my brother, ever since we have been in Africa, have you guys ever supported other African countries? Besides you guys calling yourself Arab, departing yourself from Africa. Some other things we need more teaching for other people who don't understand about Africa to understand better. They are also facing the same reality we are facing in Africa, but they are quiet. They choose to keep quiet. They choose to call themselves Arab. They choose to fight for themselves. They don't want nothing from any African people. But where there is something, if Kenya comes out and say, look, we this and that and that, they will come also and say, you people, you are very bad. Why you even? Huh? But for them, they know very well. They felt the reality and they're doing the same thing. Those are two different things. The same thing it's in South Africa. Okay? I'm an African. I'm talking like an African person. The same thing it's in South Africa. They know that they're suffering, severely suffering. Suffering. But if you guys from abroad would sit down and say, since Africans are not yet together, because there's some other country that like Mauritius, you don't even know whether it's in Africa, like the one for penguin, Madagascar, you don't know even whether it's in Africa. You think it's another planet in another world. But if we, Nigerian people, Ghanaian youth came out with this kind of problem and reach out to you, you left the country because you felt the fire in Africa, right? But if we come out and we ask you in a peaceful way and we ask for some small ideas and some small support, this is the response I would love to hear from you people from abroad.
Okay.
By saying we support you people. We don't need more books. We don't need it.
No.
I have children, two children. They go to school. They have 24 subjects. 24.
Wow.
24. Grade 3. 24 subjects. What are they for? Why is my child learning French?
Exactly.
Why is my child learning? Where is my language?
Good. Yeah.
There are things we stand for. We know that they're useless to our kids. We know that they will not take our kids. Because my kids, I ask them, why are you learning Chinese? No, ma. No. Oh, that's the school curriculum. We have to learn Chinese. So you ask me as a parent. I come out tomorrow and I say, stand on the ground and I say, you support me. I just need you to be there for me. I don't need you to leave the country again. I don't need you to go out of the country and start talking about that we are not doing enough. We are doing enough. Youth in Africa are doing enough.
Yeah.
But we need a backup. You guys come up with a plan that if those people in Ghana, they are storming the street, let us come out with a project. The project that will back the children of these people. Because majority of them will be arrested. Let's go and check on them. In Africa, everybody can be anything. We have lawyers that they have never gone to schools. We have doctors that they have never touched their foot on schools. They are working.
Yes.
They are earning. We are not dumb.
No,
We
of course
know
not.
where we fit in. We know where we don't fit in. But if we are going to be coordinated, all of us, we are going to be in one, we have to start talking to ourselves. If my brother comes from Somalia and say, hello, I don't respect you to be racist. I don't respect you to treat me in a certain way like I'm an animal.
Okay, thank you, my
Hold on,
sister.
hold on.
I don't want to
Give me
interrupt
1
you.
minute.
Hold on. She'll finish.
Please,
She'll
1
finish,
minute.
and then you can come back. She'll come back. You'll come back. You'll come. You'll
1
get a
minute.
chance. Go ahead. I promise you, Elias, you will. Okay. Just give me 1 second.
And I don't want you to feel bad, because this is the thing we are feeling in Africa. You people, you know very well that we share things in Africa, but there are certain things you cannot share with some other country people. Like Somalis, if Somalis in your country, they will not share the same mosque with you. The ladies are saying that, you people, you look like what? Even you in your own country. Then in your own country, if they got the job, they will treat you like you're a foreigner. Now you tell me that, or those anger.
I mean, I think what
we need to fix.
Yes.
Fix some certain things before they come out and tell us that, oh, these people, we need to fix ourselves.
Very true. Very
I beg
true.
everybody to start accepting ourselves.
Yes. Yes.
At least accept me as your sister. I will accept you as my brother.
Exactly. Wow. Gloria, that is, I love the way you said it. Accept me. I should accept you as my sister, and you accept me as your brother. Again, that goes towards Elias. Elias, because she mentioned Somalia, I'll let you answer that and sort of talk about this as well. So Elias, go ahead. Let's hear from you. I did say I'd give you a chance. Then we'll go to Abdul. Abdul, please bear with me. We just want to hear from Elias. Go ahead, Elias.
Thank you, my brother. I will accept, my auntie. My auntie give me camel milk. They are give me camel milk. We are not finding camel milk. They are bring for us this camel milk. We are respect them. So we are the same. We give them the same thing. We are the share. We are the share. They are the share. What they call it like one thing. What you call your mother share for your children. We share we Ethiopia share every children. Somalia is as well as a children. We are the same. We are the same branch.
Yes.
We are the same branch.
Okay.
This like my hand. Nobody can divide they Somalian think they are Somalia, but they are Ethiopian Somalian. Ethiopia also they have Somalia. Ethiopia also they are integrated. Even the Somalia, they give them Ethiopia. You have to respect the Somalia people. They respect Ethiopian. They give them this opportunity to also to be Somalia. No, but they are not understand it. Okay, forget that thing. Forget that thing.
Okay.
But we are also give them the milk. We give them everything. We give them water. We give them everything, whatever we can. But they are the one to. They don't want to say you are no access to the sea. You are not to develop each other. They are no say like that. They, even Somalia, even Eritrea, they cannot say like that. Ethiopian, you are not to access to the sea. Because we are that place. When you born in the you born in the near to the sea.
Yes. Go ahead.
Okay. What?
I was just gonna say.
Yeah, when you born in the near to the sea. Okay.
1 second. Do you know something?
Yeah, when you born into the sea. Okay, sorry. Okay.
1 second. Do you know that the borders that the colonials put on us is affecting us? Because before, the sea is the sea, the land is the land, the people are one, and we work with that, and we share the water, we will share the land, we will be able to, as Africans, it is our land. So that the fact they put it in our mind to see our land as what they caught it, as they did what they caught on Berlin Conference, and we don't want that. But I just wanted to just put that in, that we need to remember that the lines that we talk about, Somalia, Eritrea, all those are colonial lines that we have to remove from our minds. We have to remove it from our minds. It is not for us. It is for them, and we need to dismantle it. But carry on. Thank you very much, my brother. Go ahead.
Thank you, Rastaman. Every time I will fight about these things, every time I will fight with these things, but some mentality from Egyptian side, they teach them, you know, this Egyptian side, they teach them our cannot shout, you know, these things, you know, very, you know, I don't know. They say our bloodline, you know, but this is our like natural. This is our natural. They say our bloodline. Our natural, they say our bloodline. They cannot, you know. When you God give you something, you will never say my bloodline.
Yeah.
You know, it's not, you know, it's not good. But God give us for us. But they say our bloodline. Okay, this is your bloodline. Protect what you like. You know what you be. You know what is going on. You know, but it's not good. It's not already we build a system. Thank God. You know, everybody, every Ethiopian people pay the price. You know, even the Jamaican people, they pay the price. This thing, you know, they pay every Jamaican, every Ethiopian, they pay the price. They build Ethiopian renewables dam. They what they call the Egyptian, the blood line.
Yeah,
you know,
we
this is not acceptable.
no, exactly.
It's not acceptable. Rastaman,
Exactly.
listen to me.
One
Rastaman,
second. One
Rastaman,
second.
Rastaman. 1 minute, Rastaman. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
It's not acceptable to be like a bloodline. This, you know, our sharing. We on Egyptian, our brother. We can share this water God give us. You know, we cannot stop this water. You know, we already produce electric. We need energy.
Yes, exactly.
They build pyramid. Listen, Rastaman, they listen to me. They are building pyramid for what? They think they have energy. Okay, we build resources dam for our energy to give our power. You know.
Yeah.
This is our.
You're right.
Consequence.
Yeah. Only for purposes. Elias, just bear with me. You're right. It's just that I haven't got enough time. I need to be wrapping up soon. So I agree with what you're saying, that Somalia should be allowed to actually have access to the water to build what they need for Somalia and work together.
Is another. We have another river.
Exactly.
We have 4 rivers. You know?
Exactly.
We give. I'll tell you, Ethiopia is power of water.
Exactly.
God give us water.
Exactly.
Don't give us anything. You know. God give us water. We share this water outside never.
Exactly.
Ethiopia.
Only one second. Elias, what I will do is we will talk some more about this. I want to give others a chance to speak as well. But I hear you. So thank you very much. I want to bring Eyal to speak. I want Abdul to speak. And maybe somebody else as well to speak. So, but I hear you. You're right. And we need to, again, it's about discussing among ourselves and coming up with solutions. But I hear you, and thank you so much for that. And don't give, you know, I am with you.
Rastaman, I want to remind you, you know, Ethiopian, when they build the dam, they want to produce the power to give the people electricity or to, you know, individual, everyone have access to the power.
Exactly.
No, they too close to the water to access to the Egyptian.
Exactly.
The water, the Nile River, the share, you know. We give them all the Nile River for Egyptian.
I understand.
Don't,
1 second.
Tell them, Rastaman, tell them the Egyptian people, we give them all water.
Yes.
But we need the power.
Exactly, you do. Absolutely. We'll pass the message. We'll pass the message. And thank you for explaining that. It's only for time purposes. Thank you so much, Elias. Thank you so much. I'll come back to you. Okay. Abdul, you've been waiting a long time. Then I'll go to Eya as well. He hasn't spoken. Abdul, welcome, my brother, from Burkina Faso, I believe. Welcome. Hello, Abdul.
Hello, good evening.
Greetings.
Good evening.
Pleasure to hear. Yeah, go ahead. Welcome.
Good evening, everybody. I'm happy to be part of the show tonight. I've been listening in the afternoon, but I didn't have time, so that's the reason why I'm coming now.
Okay. Go ahead.
Well, I first like to talk about ECOWAS, because my brother ECOWAS Putin was, he was saying, he was saying stuff about ECOWAS. Yeah, I'd like him to know that before, I was in the same position as him as well. I was really advocating for ECOWAS, because I was really, but like you said, we have to face the reality. The reality is different, and we have to face that. Do you guys think that if ECOWAS in the AU were doing the jobs, we will be here tonight speaking about things that are not normal? Things that if the presidents in African leaders were doing their jobs, do you guys think that we'll be here tonight talking about some of the issues that the continent is facing?
No way.
I don't think so.
Yeah, no way. We wouldn't. We wouldn't. You're right.
Yes, we wouldn't. I don't think that we are happy to be having two different blocks in West African Salvation right now, because we are all fighting for United Africa. So if you're fighting for United Africa, I don't think that we are happy to see that that there are two blocks right now in West African Salvation, ECOWAS in the AES. But if this is the only way out, I think we should take it. I think we should take it, because most of ECOWAS leaders, they're puppets. They're not working for the people of ECOWAS. They're not working for us. They're working for the West, and working for themselves as well. Like President Traore said before, they are not serving us. They're supposed to be serving us, but they are not. Personally, I'd say that right now in West African Salvation, like I only see three countries leaders working for the people, and this is AES leaders. This is Chani from Niger. This is Assimi Goïta from Mali, and this is Katebe Traoré from Burkina Faso. And one thing you guys should know that in January, officially, the AES states, they will be departing from ECOWAS, because according to the rules, you have a full year. Like when you decide to leave now in October, you have a full year, to before you can depart officially. So in January, we will be departing, and one thing that we all worry about is what's going to happen next. What's going to happen? When we leave, how how are we going to be moving on? The countries. We are not happy, and I think I might need a visa, to go to Ghana from Burkina Faso, even though we are bored.
That is not right at all. That is unacceptable.
Yeah, but I might need.
Yes.
We never know. But if this is the only reason, for the AES in the continent to be thriving forward, I'm ready for it. I'm ready to be paying for the visa fee. I'm ready, because we are tired of ECOWAS.
You know what? The people, those of us in ECOWAS, we are tired of ECOWAS as well. So it is going to calm down. Those of us that are in ECOWAS, we are also tired of being in ECOWAS. So we like what you're doing in AES. That is why we're promoting this. But carry on, my brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, like I said, just look at those three presidents. We are even struggling to keep up with what they're doing right now.
Exactly.
Every single day in Burkina Faso, Ibrahim Traoré is coming with good news. Every single day. Today again, they've saw footage of mining equipment that are right now in Tema port in Ghana. Those equipment are on the way to Burkina Faso right now.
Wow.
So what I'm trying to say is that if ECOWAS presidents and leaders, if they're working for the people, I don't think we will be here I don't think we will be even talking about it in the AS.
Do you know,
because,
my brother Abdul, do you know what you just said now? You said there is a mining equipment that is in Ghana going to Burkina Faso. But mind you, in Ghana, where they have the gold, the people don't have the mining equipment to mine their gold in ECOWAS. I mean, make it make sense.
I know it's
Make it make sense. Carry on.
Yeah, you are. Just imagine, only 3 countries have left.
I don't know. Sorry, brother, I cannot interrupt you. It is like example to, Ethiopian government now, they want to use like Tigrayan force, Tigrayan, they have the most produce.
Oh, please
gold.
stop interrupting. Let him finish.
No, I
please.
cannot interrupt him. I tell him.
Don't interrupt. Just let him continue,
finish.
please. Thank you.
I want to just
wait.
something,
Wait, Elias, let him finish. I'm unless you are going to say something quick. If it's too long, he will lose the train of thought. So let him finish, and I'll bring you back around again, because I want him to finish, because I'm going to go and speak to Eya as well. So please, I would appreciate that.
Sorry.
Thank you. Don't be angry. Just wait. Okay. Thank you. Okay, Abdul, go ahead. Abdul, go ahead.
What I was gonna say is only 3 countries have cut ties with France, and in West Africa, and these countries are Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso. And just imagine, only 3 countries have cut ties, and France are already struggling. Their economy is falling down.
Exactly.
When I do remember when Niger said to France that no more uranium for you, France President Macron, he said we don't depend on uranium from Niger. We can live without it. That's what President Macron said. But I can tell you that right now France are struggling because the uranium corporation that was controlling uranium mines in Niger, Orano, they don't have. I mean, they're losing money. They're losing money. They don't have anything like in the. They just keep losing money because they don't have no more uranium to sell. France don't have uranium, but where do they get that? But France do sell uranium. Where do they get it?
Exactly.
From Niger.
Exactly.
So yes, I can tell you that now. That right now their economy is falling down. The police stations are in France. They're even struggling to pay for their rent because in France, police stations they do pay rent because those buildings that they are in that don't belong to them. So they do pay for rent.
Pay rent.
So, but right now they're struggling because the economy is falling down. So they're cutting down on expenses. Only imagine if other countries in West Africa follow. France will collapse. The economy will collapse.
That's a lesson for all Africa. That's a lesson for all African countries. We need to really follow what AES is doing. Thanks for this information. Thank you so much. Carry on.
Yeah. They made us believe that we were poor, but we are not. They made us poor. They live up on us. They live up on us. If we cut ties with them, I don't think how they're gonna manage. I think in the future they will be coming to Africa looking for jobs. Because and this is where we're going now. They can't do anything without anything. We are on the road. Captain Ibn Traore said that the train has departed. The train has departed, and only those who are not ready to follow will be left behind.
Fantastic.
And I think this is where we're going right now. So a couple of weeks ago, the EU financial regulation bodies they've sent a warning to France saying that they are on the red line. So if they keep going like that, they'll be like Greece, because they're struggling. They're struggling. One more thing. I don't know if you guys know about the DOEP. The DOEP is like in French is called discours d'orientation politique, which means in English politics orientation speech. You know, this is like I mean, it's a speech that was given by by Thomas Sankara from Burkina Faso, and later on, they've written that down as a statement. I mean, it's like a written statement of things, like of policies a country should follow to develop. And I do remember our president Roch Kabore, when he went to Rwanda, he asked President Kagame how he managed to be developing Rwanda
so well
that fast. Then he's responded back to him saying that he's following what Thomas Sankara was doing.
Wow.
He said, "I'm following the GOP from Thomas Sankara," and he was like, he was like, so surprised because he didn't know what to say. So you've got the documentation right before your eyes, and then you go into other country asking how they managed to develop the country, and then they just went back to you. I'm following, Juan, one of your leader has written before. And it's the same documentation that President Ibrahim Traore is following right now.
Wow.
The GOP. Yeah,
wow.
Everything that Captain Traore is doing right now.
Could you send me a copy? Can you send me a copy? Could you send me a copy of the DOAP or link to it so I can do it? I can show it on here, please.
Okay. I will. I mean, I don't have it with me now, but I will look out for it and I will send it to you.
Thank you.
Maybe you can show it today.
Well, I'll show it I'll show it on the live. Thank you. In English. In English.
Okay. I'm gonna be stopping here for now. This is all I had to say. Thank you.
Wow. So much information that's been shared, and we need to hear it. We need to know what is going on in Europe, and it is very good to hear it from the people who are stopping Europe from looting African resources. It is very great to hear the news. Great news, very great news. I'm just going to mute my elder there for a minute. Thank you. Abdul, thank you for the updates. You will not get this kind of information on BBC, on CNN, on France 24, or on Al Jazeera. You won't get it anywhere. You are only going to get it on platforms like ours, Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. Please share this broadcast. Let it reach as many people. Consider subscribing. Help us grow the platform. We've been here for a good few hours now, almost 7 hours. But we'll continue and we'll be bringing it to an end. But let me go to my brother, Eya Sumo. Greetings and welcome, my brother. And what would you like to say? Greetings. Go ahead.
This has been a lovely listening day today. So I have followed the conversation. But I think the young man who came from Ali's ECOWAS program, he did not take a lot of your inquiry, your interrogation. But I'm happy you did it.
Well, we have to educate them a little bit, And I was asking, he was trying to believe in that system, but I was giving him facts to really, But go ahead. Thank you very much.
The man after him was more judicious. He was talking about Nkrumah, and I think he says he comes from Nkruful, because that's Nkrumah's town. Nkruful.
Yes, that's correct. That's correct.
We know that. Yeah, but if you come to think of it, I listened to a lot more interviews of Ibrahim Ma, and one of the things I would say is on the 15th of October, he landed with a plane which surprised the people of the Burkinabe, because they then have a Burkina Airlines. Since Tuesday the 15th, it landed in Ouagadougou. Now, beyond that, the houses that the buildings that are going up, it's quite planned and laid out, but I was surprised the level of progress that has gone on. The buildings are actually up now and basically close to livable. Why am I saying these things? I'm saying these things because these are germane issues. These are not just ideas in a loop somebody's catching off the tree. There's a second point, structure. You see, the African Revolution, it suffered not because of the loss of our visionaries, Gamal Abdel Nasser and a man called Kwame Nkrumah. No. The reality, there was Ahmed Sekou Toure still alive. The reality is what you said. You talked about Cheikh Anta Diop. Thank you very much for raising that. Do you know what UNESCO did to him?
Yeah,
Did they know?
Yeah, well,
they almost proscribed this man.
Yes, they did.
Because of the nature of his research. Now we got to investigate more.
There are questions about there are questions about how he was on how he passed as well. There are some questions on answer about how he passed.
Oh yes, 100%. So look, what I'm saying here, these are categories of what we should be. What the three gentlemen are doing, they are giving leadership to Africa. Yeah, so let us please look at this. This is not an ECOWAS battle. This ECOWAS is I think it's a joke. This is about renewing, because you know what? I'm happy that Abdul came and said that the great Thomas Sankara's textual books, don't forget, it's not just Sankara was written. There was a green book by Gaddafi. The books have been written by the revolutionaries. Gentlemen, this is our life. But what I would say though, I'm happy the young Sankara's tracts. Yeah, we know he's playing from a playbook. He's admitted this, but we know the errors of Sankara. And don't forget, we are human. In every system we create, there will be some errors. This is our job, to audit systems, not to castigate, but to improve. Now, why am I saying this? This man, when I listen to Ibrahim, then I know the head on that shoulder is the head of a griot who is 70 years. This is a young man, but he's so wise. I wonder. But I don't say now what he said, but one of the things in the interview, he says, look, before we came in, the biggest risk was the risk of not succeeding, death. Because every coup you make has that risk. When a man in his 30s can think like this, it means it's a sacrifice. I want us to remember that anybody who attacks these men do not even realize, because when I listen to Ibrahim's interview, he says, look, even on landing in Ouaga, we knew when we were planning that that moment of landing, we could have died. He didn't use the word kill. He used the word, not unalive, he used the word, it could have been flushed down. Now, so remember that the very fact that they even stood was a self-sacrifice, and still is. All right, now, so this is where they're also in Sankara's playbook. Beyond that, I want to say one thing in addition. If we're in Sankara's playbook, do you know we are in Nkrumah's playbook as well? And I'm talking about Citizen AY. Thank you for that. Because when I listen to Ibrahim going 30 years back to Sankara, or even 40, then I think of Citizen AY, you're going 60 years back to Nkrumah. Look, let us be happy with one thing. The old problems are happening. Well, I wanted to answer this young man who told us how Africans killed unalived Nkrumah. I wanted to tell him, no, it's not true. It's Ghanaians and Buziaists. Let's be clear. Let's stop this game.
It's true.
Of generalizing when we know the fact. The fact is, there's a Buziaist hegemony in Ghana.
Yes.
Nkrumah worked with Africans. We were the ones who suffered, because you don't even realize this was the symbol of our Pan-Africanism. And you flushed him because you said, why should we carry the burden of this entire nation? This man is talking of the Black Star Line. He's talking of the people. He was about the people's transformation. The Ghanaians said no. It shouldn't. I want to speak with them, and let's educate ourselves a bit. So in truth, they know what we know. The Buziais are in power now, and you are talking of Galamsey taking over the waters and destroying the country. This is not the first time. Please, that's what I'm saying. Let us think of the symbols of repetitions that have happened through cycles of our movement. And when I say movement, the journey of our people. Yeah, I'm sorry when I come in here, ladies and gentlemen, I stand to sound like a philosopher. But in truth, these are the bottom lines. It's only when we can audit those bottom lines and we start to look at the alternatives. Can we start to agree with each other? Yeah, I'm hearing the man talking about the waterways that have come from Victoria, that have been tampered with. That the Egyptians, what he was trying to say was to block the Egyptians. My friend from Ethiopia is saying the Egyptians, talk to them, they are blocking the way. Oh, he's saying they're simplifying issues. These issues are longer and bigger. Yeah. I also had the lady from Kenya. When I hear her struggle, we were going through these struggles in the 70s in West Africa. It's come to East Africa now. It's come to Uganda, it's come to Kenya. I hope you don't get into what we got into. We got into a lot of civil strife. What my own task will be with Kenyans and Ugandans, how can we work together? To carry the look, if the man there is not good, we all know he's not good. We're sitting here. I'm so close to your people, you will almost wonder. So I'd known the man wasn't good long before the youth started making things. And we have various symbols by which we assess people, their performances. You give a man power without ideology. Sankara Tolo is nothing but a common criminal. This is a criminality that you are seeing. You call it corruption, but it's criminality. Misusing, abusing the state. But don't forget with Sankara, there was betrayal.
Yes.
So we have to be very clear. When I talk to people on this platform, I know why I keep talking. We have to protect. We have to protect.
Absolutely.
Let us not trust the people around. Let us not be ideological and be utopian. Let us be realistic. How do you protect these men? Thank you very much. I won't say more. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Wow. I love impact speeches. Eyal, you are so succinct in how you put this, and you really hit the nail on the head. You broke this down in ways we need to understand, and it's almost like you are painting a picture for us to really think ahead. You are looking at the past, and then you put in that picture to paint to the future for us to get comfortable and know that this is what they're going to do. But don't be afraid. Let us plan ahead. Let us strategize. Don't just be in an utopian mindset or everything will be fine. No, plan for it. If they do this, what do we do? If that happens, what do we do to go forward?
Quite so, because in the end, Jerry Rawlings succeeded. The revolution can. He was not a revolutionary in the end. He sold to IMF, we know.
Yes.
However, we can protect the integrity of what we said. That's all I'm saying. And we have to do that.
Ashe. Thank you so much. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Wow. I am all talked out at the minute. I think what I want to do is can we get to 10,000 likes? What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna mute my brother there. Stonebridge, are you there? Did you wanted to say something more, Stonebridge? Because Stonebridge, are you there? I can't hear you. Oh, but you know what? I'll drop you and bring you back. Stonebridge, because your line is very bad. So let me see. I might bring you back. I'll try and bring you back, Stonebridge, if I can find you. Okay. Whilst Stonebridge, my brother Elias, if you wanted to say something, can you say it in a few minutes? And everybody watching, we are at 92,000 likes. Can we get to 100,000 on the broadcast tonight? I'd love to get to 100,000 likes. So please tap away. Give the platform. Subscribe to Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. This is really impactful. We're having meaningful discussions, coming up with ideas and suggestions. I hope you are taking notes. And I hope you are willing to take the action behind the words that we speak. Because the words must be followed by what? Action. Positive action on ground. Every one of us. Our words must be followed by action. Sulaiman Blessing, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So let me quickly go. Okay, Stonebridge, are you there? You wanted to say something? Then I'll go back to my brother Elias. Stonebridge, can you speak?
So Stonebridge is there. Okay.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Stonebridge, wait. Okay, Elias, go ahead. Say something quickly. Go ahead. Elias, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to say, when Stonebridge, what is the echo? What is going on in this echo?
Go ahead. Carry on. It's not echoing now. Go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah, Yeah, I know. I want to say, we, you have to work together. Nobody can stop to work. When I want to do something, nobody can stop me, because that's my plan, Guys also, they have to understand these things, when you do something, you are not to make like something like when you make dam like exam, when you make dam, you cannot harm somebody, you have to also understand that things, these Egyptian people, they are thinking when you build dam, they think we are harm them, we are block the water. We cannot block the water, man. We blow the.
I understand you. I understand what you mean. I think I'll be doing a show. I think what I'd like to do is I'd like to do a program where we're going to talk about the dam between Eritrea and Ethiopia, Somalia and Ethiopia, those areas, and talk about that. But yes, go ahead. Thank you. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me help you enlighten with what he's trying to say, okay?
Yes, go ahead.
A little bit.
Yes, please go.
Now,
go ahead.
There's we have a lake. It's called Lake Albert. It's part of River Nile, okay? So River Nile, we have a source in Uganda, okay? So this river supplies water to these people. But since there was a dam, Egyptian people have been gaining some money from AU without Uganda knowing, without Somali knowing, without Eritrean knowing, okay? So now the issue is, all these countries want to be paid by AU over this river. So some are claiming, if you don't pay us, we will close the dam. And that's the problem between them and them.
Thank you for that clarification. That makes a lot more sense. And that is a way to create division again. You see, because AU is controlled by European Union. And that is another problem right there. So wherever we look, they are looking at stopping us and creating division. Wow. Very important. Now I understand. Yes, go ahead.
Rastaman, even I want to say something, the break side, Egyptian on Ethiopia, the same side is the break.
Yes. The bricks, yes.
Situation one place, But yes. They don't want to work together. But I want to now, I want to clear something, They they tell them we have to work together about Nile, Even Egyptian, they have to give up all the river Nile basin.
Wow.
All upstate country.
Wow.
Rwanda, Burundi, Kenya, all upstate countries, they can produce electricity, can dam, they can do everything at this Nile River.
We are rounding up in about 10 minutes or so at 10,000, 100,000 lives.
Listen to me.
Go ahead.
Listen to me. The last point. Listen to me. The last point. The Egyptian thinking they are best of the Nile. They are gift of the Nile. They are not. You understand? Rastam, you listen to me?
Yes, I understand. I understand you. Go ahead. I'm listening.
But they are not. Listen to me. They are building they are building the pyramid, the blood of some people. I don't know. They are I don't know. They are Palestinian or Israelian. They are building this pyramid, the blood of Palestinian or the blood of Israelian. I know that. Okay. I know this pyramid. Oh, good.
So is the pyramid? Let me get this straight. Are they building a pyramid in Egypt right now? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, but and they are building in the blood of they call Palestine or Israel.
Okay, Palestine. Okay, I see. I'm with you.
Yeah, thank you. But I'm calling in this water now, the Blue Nile water now. Forget this Israel and Palestine. Forget these two countries. Forget Palestine and Israel. We're talking about Africa. We're talking about our resource. what they talk about now. We do this, we do that, we do this, you know.
Exactly.
But our resource for East to West Africa.
Exactly.
East to West, this is our broad line sharing.
Yes.
Or give for Nile-based country. We can produce our, you know, integrated to do whatever what our national integrates.
Exactly. I'm hoping.
But my brother, you don't need to take things at heart.
Yes. Go ahead. Okay, Glory, I'll speak to you for a few minutes.
Communicate with your friend.
Please.
Okay, I will meet.
Tap, everybody. Tap on the screen and share. We are almost at 100,000. Go ahead.
It's from Uganda, because the water comes from Uganda. The source is in Uganda. And now since the UA refused to pay Uganda, the Ugandans have been so quiet about this stuff. And since the water supplies to Egypt, you guys should have a better communication, not harder than spreading hate, not harder than fighting. You guys fought the entire oceans, you guys were fighting. There's UN basin. Let me not even talk about it, because if I start talking about it, this guy will run.
Yeah, okay.
Let's give some other people
yes.
some time.
Thank you. So Elias, thank you very much for that. We will talk some more about this, and I'm going to go and check I've had some news about the dam being built and Egypt and Ethiopia and all of that. And I listened to it yesterday. I'm going to investigate that, and I'll give a proper report on it when I do a broadcast, probably tomorrow or the day after. It is very important. All parts of Africa, they should be our concern. And we should try and look at how we can solve our problems without the influence of the colonials on what we do. We need to do this collectively. This is something we must be doing as a matter of course. But Eya and Elias, thank you so much. We got. Can you all tap?
Sorry, Rasta. Sorry. Yeah. I want to also claim something.
Okay, quickly, please, because I'm rounding up soon. Go ahead.
Yeah. The Red Sea on the Babel Mender. We also claim that things.
Okay.
They think we are the River Nile, the best of the fresh water give of. They are like, they make us like cow. They make them like, they make milk for cow. From cow, and they throw the cow.
Okay.
You understand, Rastaman?
I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, you claim the cow, the milk.
No way.
You take all the. No, Rastaman, you understand? You take all the milk for this cow.
Cow, yes.
And you throw the cow.
Yes. No. That's not right.
No, they see like this Ethiopia.
No. Okay. Like I said.
We are not like that. We fight.
Yes. Okay. Listen, what I'm going to do, please, thank you very much, Gloria, for being a member, for subscribing. Thank you. Listen, Elias, we will do more discussion around this. Only for time purposes, I want to just sort of say a big thank you to everybody. We are approaching 98,000 likes on the broadcast. And I want to thank everybody. We are close to 2,000. Can we get to 2,000 likes? Those of you in the comment section, can you tap the screen? Let us get to 100,000 likes. First for this platform, Citizen AY, the platform where we speak truth to power. That wasn't even what we're thinking of. We are focusing on what we want to, the awareness about our rights as Africans, to know our rights, to share the knowledge, to empower us. This is incredible. I am really grateful for that. I'll bring my sister. Let me bring my sister. Can I bring my sister on upon you? Yeah, thank you. I'll meet you. Thank you. Okay. Ronald Henry, thank you so much. Let me just quickly go and bring my sister. Did you want to say something, sir? Did you want to say something, Ronald Henry? Ronald Henry?
Yes.
Go ahead, chip in.
Yes.
Go ahead.
The four gods there. It's the three in the Sahel and yourself.
Thank you.
And yourself.
Thank you.
In Trinidad and Tobago, here we will see. Here what we will see.
Yes.
It be three
If the tree has no fruits, if the tree has no fruits, nobody will plant the tree. So by the four gods and their works that they're doing, we shall judge them, not by talk.
Yes.
You see them four gods there? We will judge you all by your works. And right now, your works gain people trouble. Your works gain people trouble.
Thank you very much. Wow, we take that.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm really glad. Wow. I'm honestly. Thank you so much. Thank you, Elder. Thank you so much, Elder. Thank you. Whoa. Okay, 1 second. Something is happening here. I don't know what they're doing. Okay, 1 second. They want to bring it to an end, but I will do this quickly before we do. They want to bring it to an end. That was a TikTok. Thank you so much, Elder. Jules, you'll be the last person to speak. We are over 100,000 likes on the broadcast. Wow. Listen. Thank you all. Werner, Portable Me, Gloria, Aya, Ronald, Elder Ronald, Stonebridge, Lee Elias, Jules, you've just joined us. 100,000 likes, a first for this platform. I thank you all so much. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just so wow. Let me put that's the magic right there. Thank you so much. I am grateful. Let us go and listen to Jules. Jules, chip in before we go. You'll be the last one to comment on the broadcast. Jules, greetings and welcome. Let's hear from you. What would you like to say? Go ahead.
Good evening. How are you doing, guys?
Greetings. Welcome. Thank you.
I've seen something which is happening in Mozambique. They are terrorists terrorizing I can't remember the name. The name is slipping my mind.
Okay.
There are some
Mozambique
Muslims there doing their jihad there, but the Mozambican army and the Mozambique police, they cannot go there and protect the people there. Yeah, Cape Verde. Yeah, thank you. So, but now the police and the army, they are in the streets with the tankers, with the armor to fight against unarmed citizens. But these citizens, they are fighting for you and them, for you to have a good living.
Wow.
When you look at the army of the army personnel in Mozambique and police personnel in Mozambique, to buy an underwear or socks, that's luxury. But you find that these same people, they are the ones sent to people to beat up people. So that's the reason why I'm always emphasizing that African child, we must have the right to defend ourselves. People, we should defend ourselves. We should be given that right to defend ourselves. When you look at America, when you defeat the army of America, you are there to face the people. So you find that the same people you vote to put, you put them in power, those are the same people who are unaliving you. Those are the same people who are making your life a living hell. Those are the people who are making you suffer. It's only about them and their stomachs. You find them going to America and Europe, pegged in a bus like a tin of sardines to discuss African affairs. But when they are doing their elections, you've never seen Europeans and Americans inviting you to say anything in their elections. Why is it in Africa, when we are about to have elections, you see these pink people in Africa? What are they looking for? So the thing in Africa right now, that's why I'm always telling you people, when you see a president campaigning with the Bible and Quran, run for your dear life.
Yeah.
Run for your dear life, because these people are the pathological liars.
Yes.
Imagine these people, they dress up every day to go to the offices to make the lives of the people a living hell. When you go to Mozambique right now, check their hospitals, check their schools. But they do have enough to roll out the tankers, the armed forces into the streets to fight their people. Make it make sense.
No.
I don't even understand Africans sometimes. And also we the people, and one thing I've noticed, that the people who are gonna change the Africa are the people in the diaspora.
The diasporans, we are the ones who are going to change things in Africa. Imagine someone in Africa right now during the time of elections, some people, just because of a cup of rice, they are selling their 5 years.
So
just
sad.
Because of chicken in, they are selling their 5 years.
So sad.
Just because of a T-shirt. Remember, these people, they don't give you these things every day. It's only during time of campaigning. These people during the time of campaigning, they are buddy with you, but after elections, you never see them. So you find that in Africa, we're busy praying for roads, busy praying for hospitals. In other parts of the world, they don't pray. They work towards that. So it's high time we should walk the talk, not just talk. Let's walk the talk. And also women, we should not wait for men to fix things, because the men, we are in this situation because of men. Imagine a group of men sit down and create NATO. A group of men sit down and create United Nations. And look at the money they are pushing into creating armor. But women and children are suffering. In their heads, it's all about fighting. So it's high time we venture into the politics, because women, we are the ones who knows what the child ate. Is the child at school, and we are the ones nurturing these children, these men. So when you teach a woman, you taught a generation. When you teach a man, you taught an individual. So women, who should not sit back and relax waiting for these men. These men, they failed us. Especially these antiques. Some of these things you are putting in the offices, these old people, you want them to lead you to where?
It's
to your
true.
grave.
It's true.
Some
it's
of
true.
the antiques should be in the museums, not in the offices. Because right now, when you look at our education system, technology is taking over. And then you find that we in Africa, we're busy drawing locust, head, thorax, abdomen.
Yeah.
What we call a baby baboon. What is it going to help us?
Yes.
Other people, they are doing these advanced things, and we're still stuck in that bullshit.
Yes.
I think we need to change as Africans. And nobody can give you the independence. And nobody can give you freedom. Freedom, if you want freedom, fight for it.
Yes.
Freedom can never be negotiated. If you people think that we're going to negotiate with these politicians to get freedom, you will never get it. If you want freedom, fight for it.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jules. Wow. Everybody, I'm just going to mute. Thank you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
George, you're so wonderful. Fantastic. What fantastic. You know, I want to just add to that. The next time we go out, the next time we go out, women should be in front. Women, the ones who have to feed their children or see their children being unalive because no food. The women should lead the march, because we're not going to sell out for a bag of rice.
Yeah. Yeah. Very true. Very true.
That's it.
Very true. Very true. Very true, Linda. Thank you. I've got a guest, a special guest that I wanted to bring on board. Everybody may know her if she's about to join us. FOB, could you join us? I want to say thank you to FOB. I've sent her an invite. FOB, please join us, even if for a minute.
My daughter.
Yes, I'd like her to join us. FOB, please join us. Thank you. Thank you, FOB. Join us. Join us. Can you join us?
Welcome.
Yeah. Please join us. You are here. I've sent you an invite. Can you join us and just say a few words? Then we'll wrap up. It's a pleasure to have you here. Let me just put in here. Please join us. And thank you for the gift as well. And those of you who have been gifting the platform, thank you. For the gift as well. And thank you very much, FOB. FOB, can you join us at all? Thank you so much. I'd like you to join us if you can. Unless you are busy, of course. You may be busy. If you are, that's fine. I want to thank everybody. Portable Me, thank you so much as well. I'm going to bring you back. Let us see if FOB can join us. FOB, are you there? Can you join us? Can you join us before we wrap up? Okay, whilst I'm waiting for her, I'm going to start doing the wrapping up. I thank everybody. We are over 100,000 likes. I want to thank everybody. And again, I say thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you to you all. We're going to sing our closing song, How Long Una Go to Suffer. to wrap up and then bring the show to an end. But FOB, we would like you to join us if you can join us. Yes, we have a song. I have a song that I sing and it's gonna be played. So let's go ahead. 1 second. Let me just check. FOB, are you there? So thank you all. I want to say how would I say it? Thank you. So clap, kiss to you all, and of course, and the magic, and it's such a pleasure. So thank you for reaching the milestone of 100,000 likes on the broadcast. Thank you, please, and also those of you that are following us and subscribing. Thank you so much. Let's keep that going. We need to hit a milestone of 400 subscribers to really get the work that we're doing going. FOB, if you can join us, I'll be grateful for that. FOB, I'm sending you an invite. If you can join us, great. If not, we're gonna start singing the song "How Long Una Go to Suffer." You can download the song. Yes. Hello. Sorry.
Did you send an invite?
Yes, I sent her an invite, but she's not picking up just yet. I sent her. Hang on. Oh, check. Okay, she said check and bring me up. Oh yeah, I'm bringing you up. Yeah, I'm bringing you up. I've sent you an invite. I've invited you. So let me see. Okay, let me check. Okay, 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna bring her up. I think it's definitely worth bringing her up. So then we can speak. Hang on. Okay, let me go back down. She may be at the bottom there. No, I can't see you yet. I can see Ganaba and Stonebridge. I'm going to decline you guys at the minute. Sorry. I just want to check. I want to make sure it's clear and make sure I've got sister. Okay, let me check something. Let me check. Are you there? Yep. Okay, I invited you. Yes, you are currently invited. You are currently invited. Okay, yeah, I'm going to try and accept it. Oh, it says invited. I don't know why I cannot see you. I've invited you, but it's not letting me. Yeah, I know. I don't know why I can't see you. Just bear with me, guys. We're trying to. Okay, we will sing. I will sing in a minute. I know. I will sing. I just want to make sure that we give our special guest FOB a welcome. Okay, let me bring her up again. I've accepted. Fantastic, you're here. Welcome, FOB. A great champion for all things African. It's a special friend of ours. We talk a lot. I know you as Ejiro, but everybody knows you as FOB, our Kebolan. Champion for all things African. Greetings. Let's hear from you. What would you like to say?
Powerful warrior.
Go ahead.
Wonderful. Awesome job you're doing, brother.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. So for the work you're doing for motherland, for humanity.
Thank you.
I really appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. All the wonderful panelists, thank you for your good work.
Thank you.
I'm so privileged to come across your live tonight.
Thank you.
We are all busy on our platforms, but tonight I didn't do program.
Wow.
So I just stormed at your platform, and unfortunately you are leaving. So
yes.
I don't even know the topic you guys are portraying. So, but all the same, I'm very sure I heard the last speaker who was talking about women being part of what we are doing.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
I'm sure that I'm not too far away from to understand what the topic is all about.
Yes.
Yeah, I believe that African women need to participate more. They need to play roles. They need to be allowed. They need to be given chance. They need to be given voice, because women are organizers. Women see from afar. So we know that some of the problem Africa has today is as a result of standing with just one leg. When I say standing with one leg, it means that the political system is prioritizing man supremacy,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and this is affecting us because if we look at all the developed world today, you see that women are given space in the political sector, but in Africa somehow the voices of the women are not heard. If a woman should come out as a political candidate, be it governorship or presidential seats, it's somehow as if it's a taboo to the eyes of the people. We saw that a time, I think the last election, not this very one, the last election before this one, the 2019 election, there was a lady candidate that came up and people were saying a lot of things, or a woman cannot rule Nigeria, etc. So it's very, very important that it's high time we come to agree that women have a voice. If a woman should raise up an issue and a man raise up the same issue, I can tell you that she will be given more audience than that of a man.
Exactly.
That does not mean that the woman is somehow superseding. No, but it is the nature of a woman. You know, that's our nature. Okay, so we are very, very organized. We are people that are outspoken. We don't stop until we get results.
Exactly.
So it's high time that Africa allow women to speak. Africa push women to the political sector. Let's take example from our a lady, this woman, Dr. Arikana. For example, if you take a look at the work this woman, she is doing tremendous work. She is very outspoken. And you see the zeal, the passion in her. When she speaks, you will know that yes, this woman has something to offer Africa. But what is it that you know? At the stage where we are today, we don't see more women backing her up. That's what I always call on some individuals whom I see that they have voice, you know, on TikTok and other social media platforms. I've tried my best to contact them for us to be able to form a kind of a movement whereby we'll be backing up these people who are in the forefront, like Ambassador Arikana, Professor Lumumba. We have Captain Ibrahim Traore, Asi Goita, all these men who have taken it upon themselves to be carrying the bodies of Africa. They are carrying bodies. It's not easy because the Western world sees these people as the light of Africa. These are men who are exposing the historical evil that have been hidden under the carpet. So these men are like a threat to them. So I felt that it is wise for us to form a movement in diaspora. For example, we can come at, maybe if there is one of them that make a statement, say something that will trigger the West to pay attention. So we can come out and say we are 100% in support of what this person said. So they also will be motivated to know that there are people who are also backing them up. Of course, what we are doing already on social media is very, very good, you know, but I still believe in physical fight, you know, a physical way of displaying what we are really fighting for, like using placards, using our voice, using colors and all that, the flags and all that. So it's something that, you know, we need to plan to achieve it. It's achievable. We can travel to any part of the European, continent. I don't think there's a problem with that. But what is it? Why is it that we are finding it difficult to coordinate ourselves and form this very movement, this voice to back up these people? I don't know. So I sent a message to you, a citizen. You didn't respond. I'm very sure because of your busy nature, you don't even check your WhatsApp. I sent this message to Queen Mother Venom, and also to Bantu Queen
for the last 2 weeks, I think.
Yeah, and also to what's his name again? Our brother in Cambodian, I think Rogers.
Okay.
So Rogers responded, but you've not given response yet.
I will.
I don't want us to let go. Let us try to do something.
Yes.
I agree.
Definitely.
Remember?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I agree.
Let us try to do something,
No,
citizen.
we can do it.
Since you started broadcasting on TikTok, you can testify that this platform is a platform where your voice is heard.
Yes.
Whatever message you pass on this platform is going viral. It's going, TikTok is circulating the video to the entire world. It's
Yes.
unlike Facebook where you drop a message, it's just on the same community. So
Exactly.
I think that we can take advantage of this various platform to spread the message far and wide, physically. Like I call it grassroots. This what we are doing is a social media sensitization, but we can still take it to the grassroots, like going to the street to demonstrate, to prove, to show to these people that yes, of a truth, we have waken up and we want change. This change is drastic change, okay? So I think our women should be given a chance. We have a lot to offer. We have a lot to offer. Brother, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, my sister. Thank you for coming. And we're gonna, I'm gonna respond. I'll get in touch with you either tonight or tomorrow. I'll get in touch, and of course, Vanna may as well. I want to thank everybody for your contribution and participation in today's broadcast. It's such a pleasure. It's such a pleasure. We have over 100,000 likes on the broadcast, and we've got gifts as well. Thank you very much. Please subscribe. Everybody watching, when you can subscribe, you can help us in doing the work we're doing here. We do a lot of research. I showed you the work we're doing in terms of preparing the constitution and all of that. And then we'll talk some more about that. Before I go, I'm going to sing out with a song that I wrote. It's called How Long Una Go to Suffer. It's on iTunes. You can see it on here. It's called How Long Una Go to Suffer. And you can download it on Spotify and iTunes. It is right there. So let us go ahead and do something. I'll sing the song to close us out. Thank you very much to everybody, to all the guests, Eyal, Gloria, Elias, FOB, and of course Verna, Queen Verna. Thank you. Now we're gonna sing How Long Una Go to Suffer.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Here we go.
I don't I call you tomorrow. Call me, please.
Yeah.
Okay, Queen Mother.
Yeah, it's already in the works.
Yeah, here we go. My people, oh, I always salute. Huh? Hey, 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 huh? Me una here, oh. Come on, Yes, sir. Here we go. Yes, yes. How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go they suffer? How long? How long? Yes, sir. How long? How long gonna go they suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go they suffer? How long? Go? How long? Yes. How long? How long gonna go they suffer? My people, we don't tire. Inside Nigeria, now slave camp we dey oh. My people, we don't tire for the country where them they call Nigeria. Now slave camp oh. The time done now where we supposed stand up for our rights oh. Stand up for our rights oh. The time done now where we supposed stand up oh, for our rights oh. For self-determination. How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go they suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go they suffer? How long? How long? How long? How long? How long gonna go they suffer? How long go? How long? Yes, how long? How long gonna go they suffer? Abdul Salam na fake man. Now he put that yeah constitution for your head, yo. Abdul Salam na fake man. Now military man can't tell una say una get constitution. Now lie yo, na fake, na fraud oh. That yeah constitution. Now he then they take close on the eye oh. Me una wake up, whoa. Oka berenio, I don't they wonder. Oka berenio, I don't they wonder. Oka berenio, I don't they wonder. Mocha Berenio, I just a wonder. Berenio, I just a wonder. Mocha Berenio, I just a wonder. Mocha Berenio, I just a wonder. Mocha Berenio, I just a wonder. My people, I want make una know so. Self-determination, oh, now you're right, yo. My people, I want make una know so. Self-determination, now you're right, yo. You must fight for your right. You must stand for your right. You must get up, stand up. You must tell your people for your village, for your town, for your city, and inside country where you there. Oh, Atiku, Emilokan, or Peter Obi no be the solution. Now the solution, now be the solution. Yes, so make una wake up. Make una wake up. Time don't knock. You be Yoruba man. You be Biafran. I want make una know say self-determination. Now you're right, you. Hey, 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 Yoruba land na your land, yo. Middle belt na your land, yo. Hausa land na your land, yo. Biafra land na your land, yo. No be Nigeria, no be Nigeria, no be Nigeria, no be Nigeria. Ra 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 oh. Thank you all so much. Whoops, sorry about the noise in the background. Thank you all so very much. It's been a pleasure. You've been listening to Citizen LY, the platform where we speak truth to power. I'll be back tomorrow. Please do join in. Consider subscribing. Thank you for the gift. And please share the broadcast. We need to reach more and more and more people and spread the message. We have a lot of work to do. Portable Me, thank you so very much. I'll be in touch with you also. I'll leave comments and thank you all. For now, Vaname, FOB, Aya, Gloria, and Elias, thank you so much. For now, greetings, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye for now. Bye. Odabo.
Good night, everyone. Love y'all.
Good night, everyone. Kashifon wo.
Ashe, yes. Ashifon. Emma Binu, Ashifon. Oh my God. Oh Lord. 3 out of 4. Oh God damn. So, Lord, guys, I'm sorry. Thank you. We're going to rest now. I'm going to get some sleep now. This is a long time. So, listen, those of you watching us on TikTok, thank you so very much for joining. Please subscribe to Citizen LY on YouTube. Hit notification, spread. And the more you spread, share the message, the more you reach more people. It help the algorithms. I hope you enjoy the music, the song and the singing and everything else and the work we've done. We are here to enlighten and encourage and empower. And like I said, on TikTok today we had over 100,000 likes on our broadcast. And that's a milestone for us. And I thank you all on YouTube also for joining and sharing. I'll be back again tomorrow to give you for other updates on many areas. If you want to, you can download the song on iTunes and on Spotify, or you can also get in touch for the hoodie and the beanie. Beanie is 20, the hoodie is £40 at admin@citizenly.org. There we can tell us the quantity, the amount, and all of that stuff, and we'll send that to you directly as you send us. Give us your address and things. For now, thank you so much. You've been listening to Citizen LY, the platform where we speak truth. For now, I say bye for now. Bye and good night. Good night, all. Good night. Okay. Okay.